Yo! What's going on, guys? All right, let's get to it. So today is a work day. We need to get our weapon masteries up to 20. We're about to get to level cap. We're 28, level 28 and a half. I figured maybe 2 or 3 more main story quests, turn-ins, and we'll be at 30. So really what we need to do is figure out where's like the best level 30 weapon mastery grind spot. We're gonna get all the melee weapons leveled up. So if we find a good spot, we'll take note, and we'll probably be sitting there for the majority of the day. But the reason I want to do this is so that we can actually get a really good idea for how these builds are going to change in terms of allocating our weapon mastery points. So sit back and enjoy the grind. Man, that upheaval is very smooth. Let's go with precision. Crit chance will be nice. Okay, we gotta probably like open something up. Oh wow, you really can't like weave the heavy anymore. Used to have like a lot more control over that. What the heck? I wonder if it's that like where your character is facing versus camera setting. It's gotta be. This is cool. This is kind of like a callback to the alpha where we had to build Azoth extractors. That's cool, man. The stagger?
Does it not feel right?
On what, melee? Like melee hits?
Morsel from you. In return,
I don't know, man.
ask you consider.
Are you talking about like hatchet light attack spam? Oh, the ad stack. No, they've staggered before. Not like this. Oh, so you think they like increase the frequency or the intensity of it? What I'm noticing is like if I'm throwing a heavy, I'm not able to like redirect it. It's staying like where I initiated it, which is gonna make landing heavies like really difficult. Like I'm having to put in, it feels like more effort to like get it to go where I want it to go. It's definitely, doesn't feel like as smooth as it's been. Like that right, like that heavy right there. It's gotta be that setting. You know what I'm talking about? It's see, maybe it's this. If you have the self-correcting follow camera with maybe the camera direction for melee attacks being on, is what's fucking it up. Dude, you like can't, you can't go 180. You're like stuck at going 90. You see that? Bro, you can't weave it. It's a nice try, Mazolda. You think I'm like a 14-year-old? Come on, bro. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? You can't weave your heavy swing 180. Good luck landing on a light armor player. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Wow. Bro, this is gonna jack me up so much. How did I not notice this yesterday? Maybe this is what was happening when I was like trying to fight those players. I was like trying to like move my heavies and you can't move them. I will say this though too, man. I really don't like the new chat. I want to be able to like resize this thing and I can't resize it. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh, it's in the bottom left now. How funny.
I was on the verge of... I,
Okay, so we're going north. So J-Dub, I'm curious, man, like what are your thoughts on the beta? Are you gonna come back for a fresh start, or are you gonna let it go by? Did servers wipe? No. But this beta will wipe at the end of the weekend. We're all level capped at level 30. It's more opportunity for you to try the game out. Are they putting everyone back down to level 40? What do you mean? They're capping people at level 30. I don't know why they're doing that, but that's what I've been told. You don't want to regrind. No, they're not putting existing players. They're not de-leveling us. You feel any difference in the game? Oh yeah. In some areas it's smoother, in other areas it's not. Like, one thing I'm noticing with melee, I used to be able to like really easily swing like my attacks 180, and like sometimes I'm not, like now I'm able to, but sometimes I'm not able to. It was like my character was stuck at doing like a 90-degree turn. So like that inconsistency I'm noticing a little bit more. But overall it just feels more polished. The main story quest line is amazing, but yeah, J-Dub, I feel you on that, man. But J-Dub, we could maybe get new console players and show them how to craft, and they can help us by getting the resources. You know what I mean? We funnel those resources into people that kind of know how to craft and manage all that. What's the difference between the live game and beta? There's a lot different. I mean, to go into specifics, like there's a new PvP area. The weapon masteries are laid out differently. Some of the abilities are new. A lot of the passives are different. So the current builds and meta that are on live are not going to be the same on this version. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't understand your question. They're not going to de-level current players on live down to level 40. They're definitely not going to do that.
Go on now.
All right. Are we? No, we're not there yet. They need to fix this. This pisses me off. Spent 5 minutes killing a big bear, and a guy comes up, hits it once, and then skins it. That guy got... he got. Wow. But I would say this, Zhao, like, just try the game out, man. It's free. It's not too big of a download. Take you maybe 4 or 5 hours to get to level 30.
I suppose.
But the thing is, Shada, they may have reworked like leveling up crafting too, and we just don't know about it. I will say this, man, the little like proficiency boxes at the faction vendor, we didn't have those last time we leveled. Bro, I opened up one of them and I got like 6 levels in mining from it. So maybe like the grind is just like PvP and faction points. Like I don't know. I think it warrants like trying it at least. I don't think it's gonna be as bad as it was when we were doing it, man. I really don't. Like, do you remember like weaponsmithing pants? We had to sit there and farm. What was it? It was in Eden Grove. What was the name of the boss? Maelstrom. Like for a chance of getting it. Now we can craft like what we want.
Army and the people of...
So I feel like it's not as bad, man. But I could be eating my words and it's just as bad. I don't know.
God's ear, will you be now? I've already.
There he is. This motherfucker. I've been fighting against this guy and his company since like the earliest beta. A good dude right there. Good group. Do you think I'm too low, Jada, to do the Thorpe grind up here? There's people there. Yeah. Killing the mobs that are up here in the lumber yard's always been pretty solid too. Great cleave, dude. Just love that spot. Oh, wow. This stuff's like way high level. I don't know, man. Well, yeah, if it's 45, it's going to be scaled like crazy. Ready? Yeah, so if you already have New World installed, you should see it in your game library, or if you go to like the New World page that's on Steam, I think if you scroll down to the bottom, you'll see like a way of downloading it. You see it? Okay, good. Yeah, I wonder if there's any like named pieces of gear that I can farm right now. It's been years since I've been this level.
Notice to the people of Morgenstadt. By decree of the Grand Vigilant Umberto, the following families will be relocated from the town to be sheltered in Salisbury Cathedral. Wallace, Van Hussum,
That is something I noticed about New World, man. Like,
Cow, Kazako,
are there children on Aeternum? I don't think there are. I mean, I've seen stories of them. Yeah, exactly. You read about it, or there's like some tragedy happens. Or in this case, like a grave.
Moira, tell the families there's no time to collect valuables, that they can return for those later. Once they get to the cathedral, administer the draft, and then commit their poor sleeping souls to the earth. Let us pray this will prevent their dour dispositions from infecting the rest.
Vigilant Lucia. This has to be
P.S.
a boss.
Don't worry about Penny, Father. I've informed him of the consequences of interfering.
Ow. Yeah, okay, so there's... I guess level 20 named. Is there level 30 named stuff? Like for bosses? Because that might be the only way I get something that has like a perk on it. Although most stuff at this level probably just has attunement on it. Ooh, keenly jagged. Okay, so this turn-in should get us to 30. At which case... I'm gonna see if I can get up into Great Cleave. Or maybe... Oh, wait, what about the elite area in Brightwood? That'd actually probably be pretty good. It definitely would be difficult.
I see. The atrocity every...
All right, there he is.
Greetings. Yeah, I must ask. I will go and speak. Did Pennyfather give very well? I will at first if...
Oh, so close. So close.
If the mayor sent you, I don't have, despite Penny, that fought to believe it or not. See.
Damn, I have no shrines down there. We're gonna have to hoof it. $70, 90, 190. Okay. Oh, we gotta fight that boss. Pretty sure this is where we fight, like, yeah, the big, like, ogre boss or whatever. Over there. That's not bad EXP, 39. What did they change? They overhauled the main story quest line. It's way more cinematic, plays like an RPG. Like it's really good. They do a good job at explaining the lore, good job at kind of introducing the history of Aeternum, and there's a lot of stuff that like I did not know about. So that was cool to see. They redid the UI a little bit. They kind of make it more catering towards console. Performance was, it looks like it's improved, or the graphics have been optimized a little bit. They added the PvP island. We ran through that last night. It's absolutely massive. It's not like a tiny little island. It is a huge place. And it looks like the rewards are not that bad either. Oh shit, here we go. Here's the boss. Whoa, bro. We got lucky. Yeah, in terms of like endgame changes, it's kind of hard for us to assess just because we're not able to get to endgame in this beta. I do know that they added like another time-gated material to like upgrade gear to 725, but it looks like on the PvP island, you're going to be able to get 725 gear by turning in doubloons. So you don't have to craft and do the time-gated stuff. You can just PvP and get it, which is cool. Nice.
Whatever Umberto says, you mustn't believe him. Something in the Grand Vigilant changed. Doubts about Salzburg. He's been careful about keeping secrets. Something about
This guy's gonna need help. Oh shit, not if it does that.
Soul wardens. I fear he's trying to turn us. If we don't stay united, I worry we'll both end up like the others.
Encumbered. Oh. If I go Great Axe Warhammer, I might want to hang on to that. All right, this will definitely get us to 30 on this turn in for sure. Then we'll see what we're working with for attributes. Oh wait, there's like a fort over here. Yeah, I wonder if this would be any good for mastery grinding. I think it's like a Varangian fort.
Thought you were any far.
I guess. Wait, what? Guess we'll get EXP when we get down here. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're like making you get all the shrines. Okay, I bet. What's up? How do I say this? Is it Hicksby? XB? All what I want. Okay, new subscriber. No. Hey, there we go. Welcome. If you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I've been playing New World since 2018, early alpha. Currently, we're in our, what is this? The 4th beta.
Removing the pole. This is how.
You know, I think on a fresh start server, it'll be a good time. It seems like the path is going to be a lot of ex-players, returning players, hopping on fresh start, kind of cultivating the new player base. Play that out for as long as it's like fun and exciting, and basically like help the new players level up. And then if they want to, they can move those characters from the fresh start server to the legacy servers. That's what I'm kind of holding out for. I don't think you're going to get a whole lot of the new console players hopping directly onto legacy. I just think it's going to be a thing. Ooh, hold on. I want it to go here, so that's this way. Bro, let me find out that they're also going over there. But I mean, you got nothing to lose besides some time, you know? And the hype of launch is always a good time to play this game. It's probably the most fun I've ever had outside of like massive open world and races and fighting over like random shit. Which expedition do you have to unlock to what? Are you talking about Once Human or are you talking about this game? Oh fuck. This might be more than I can handle here. Oh, certainly is. Okay, well, what the fuck? All right, we have to pull one at a time because the whole mob at level 35 is going to be difficult. This might be too risky though. Bro, nah, let's hit the place. Trying to think if there's like a spot in Weaver's Fen that'd be good. Restless might be too high. That beach that's in Restless that has like the forts, do they still have that? I don't see it. Didn't it used to be like right here? Huh, okay. Let's see. Just get Canary. There'll be PvP there. Oh, Urzi, you mentioned there is a war tomorrow for what a defense war or whatever. All right, bet. Nah, bro, this can't be it. Wait, am I not flagged? What the hell? There we go. God, that EXP is insane. Yeah, that's the new reverse stab. It's now called upheaval. That's it right there. Much faster animation. It's like a nice burst. What time is the race at? 8 p.m. Dude, that's gonna be fun. There's got to be a better spot though to level up skills. What's up? Oh, we're doing this, huh? Okay. Oh, then you're gonna go heal him. Bro, fuck you. What a shitter. This timer feels a lot slower. Yep, it's open beta, cross-platform. This is an impossible fight if they got two fucking heals. Jada, you're absolutely right about the staggered, bro. It's horrible. Oh my god. All right, I'm dropping path. It's no good for right now. I'm too low level. Yeah, CC is probably the way to go. Oh, would you look at this? We got backup. Dude, what the fuck is it? I was rolling, bro. What? Okay. I don't know, man. I want to give this a fair shake, but he's just sitting up there, you little fucker. That's where I got hit from. Bro, you can't weave shit as melee. What? Bro, I can't redirection like any of my fucking hits. Bro, that's garbage. That is no good, man. What the fuck? It's like always by default going towards the NPCs and not the players. Wow, okay. That's cool, I guess. Bro, melee feels like shit. Oh my goodness, bro. Where you going? Oh, okay, that way. Oh, is this guy just like humping the shrine? Yeah, okay. Shrine humper. Actually worked. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's so maddening that I can't fucking roll out of that, dude. Good kill. Ah. Oh, there's like fucking 6 of them now. Dude, I don't ever remember the flag being like this long. Oh, okay, well, shit. What? What? Bro, how did that miss? Yo. I had that guy dead to fucking rights. I'm gonna have to rewatch that one. Just fucking hitting air, bro. That's crazy. I love it. I block, but I still take damage. Damn, dude. GG's. Yeah, max level's 30. Dude, there's definitely something like funky with melee. It doesn't feel that smooth in like PvP. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, this is gonna be fun being the only green out here. How badly broken? I mean, it's like the way things are tracking is just, it's weird. It doesn't feel normal. I can't weave like anything. Like, and by weaving, I mean like if I initiate an attack here and like the target's going, like rolling away from me, I can't like redirect and like weave my attack over. You're like stuck in that same spot. You want to get to see Starstone? I don't even know if we can do Starstone. Let's see, 332, 12 strength, 12 con. Sure. The flat, like 20% buff to range, bro, it just feels like so powerful. Playing melee just seems like such a gimp idea now. Get ganked. Oh yeah, we want power through pain. Are there gems? Really sure. Oh, so you're the guy that's hitting me in the back. Oh, that's cool. Fuck, bro. I mean, granted, I am playing no gems, 25 con, so I have no defense, but... Oh, you guys are really just gonna chase me around in a group. It's very cool. But yeah, there's one person, I don't know if Funkel's gotten to where he can craft gems for our level, but I don't think I saw anything in the faction vendor. That actually would be really great if the faction vendor had gems. Like cut gems you can slap into armor. Man, so glad I threw that move. Good knockback. There's a few great changes, but overall they missed the mark and didn't make it. I don't know, man. Like everything that I enjoyed yesterday is being wiped clean with what I'm seeing today. This is not that great. This wrecking ball feels worthless. Let's see. We're gonna try this. It's just like the tracking, man. Like, I don't know, even for what I'm running here too, like Shield Bash is not, it doesn't feel the same. Like this stun feels like it does nothing, and it probably won't unless I do like a tower shield, because all I'm getting is crit chance with the round shield. Hitting for 36k. Oh, with the hatchets. Yeah, hatchet's pretty strong for early game, but it shouldn't be that strong. And then hold on, what does this do if it's stand regen? Okay. Oh my god, bro, like I can't get a track for my life. Oh, I don't have the range increase. You see how it pulls my target towards the NPC? That's what I'm talking about. Wow. Jeez, dude. He's hitting me so fucking hard. If I'm gonna even have a chance at catching that with hammer, I'm gonna have to get the extra range increase on my AoE CC on this. I have to get this, but I don't get any of this. You know what I haven't tried yet? It's greatsword. Yeah, like traditional melee just like does not feel good at all. Range feels very strong, but I think a lot of that's just like we don't have gems. Oh my god. Like, dude, one arrow of rain, I'm like half health. One shot, I'm like down to a third. It's fucking crazy. With bow spear, I bet you are, man. Yeah, the sweep on spear is going to be so good early on. I think it's too early to like call it dead now, guys. I don't have my weapon masteries like anywhere near filled out, and you kind of need that for melee to be effective, man. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's see something here. So this still does the mitigation, but just base damage. So that's not gonna play the same. Yeah. I'm wondering if like the lock-on feature just destroyed the interest I had in PvP. Oh, is that why like these guys are never missing? So wait, range gets a lock-on and just a flat 20% like base damage increase, so all their spams. But yeah, man, if it helps you land your shots, like as a melee and light, like that fucking sucks, dude. Oh my god, that skill's so annoying. Oh, homie's kind of lagging. Okay, just nothing will land. That's cool. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wish there was a setting where I could say like prioritize players over NPCs, because a lot of my attacks are just like veering off towards the NPC for the track. Dude, if you do lock on as melee, it like slows your movement down. You don't want to do that. You can't like readjust it all. All right, I'm gonna go level up my great axe. Oh, dude. Oh, this guy's mad, man. Somebody's mad. Okay. I'm kind of curious if... Not Dead Man's. I want to say it was here, maybe? Yeah, I'm going to try Starstone. Range noob is heated? Oh, he's not a noob. He knows how to play. The problem is how easy the hitbox is to hit now. And the damage increase. Oh, dude, 33? Yeah, okay, this is the spot. I'm probably gonna park it here for a while. I do want to get my great axe leveled up. 325 enchanted. Might be the best. Oh, you know what we should do is Amrin. I didn't even think about that. The gear that drops from Amrin is like awesome for our level. I think it's all level 25 too, right? Okay, hold on. I haven't tried Greatsword yet, but today is like, I got to 30. Now we're going to do all the melee weapons. But I got to level them up, unfortunately. So I'm trying to get PvP in, but... You know, it's as a melee in light against all the range in groups that have healers, it's kind of rough. But if I was going to do melee light, bro, like my old Punisher setup, I'm starting to think that maybe that would be fun to play. Hammer's cool, but man, there's just like, there's just something different. I don't know I don't know how else to describe it, but it just feels different in not like a great way. But if there's anybody that's on the West server that wants to run Amrin, let me know. I would love to get some of this stuff. Like this Darkness Defined would be legit. All this would be really good to get. If I could get the Great Axe and this ring before the influence races tonight. So let me ask in this company chat. Anyone want to run Amrin? I don't even think... Oh, I don't even have a greatsword on me. Let me go buy the PvP one. Let's see. Oh, Krotha. Oh, bro, once Greatsword is definitely a steep learning curve. Like, probably the most common thing I see people do is they'll like initiate with their whatever the spin is called, the spin move, and they'll stay in onslaught. And what they forget is like after you do any onslaught ability, so I'm talking about Relentless Rush, you do any onslaught ability, you're gonna take more damage now. Like you're gonna take 15% more damage, and they'll sit in that form, and you don't want to do that. You want to be stance swapping. Did I have an all-nighter? No, we were up until like, I want to say 1 o'clock. Not too late. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'm gonna create a little group. Create lobby. My role is a damage dealer. I like swapping the defense with the stab. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm talking about steadfast strike. Yeah, I usually run relentless rush, steadfast strike, and then I'll do either skyward slash or crosscut. Just like depends on what I want to, you know, do. Let's see. There's a healer. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the new stagger is no good. I don't like it either. I feel like melee is just at such a huge disadvantage right now. Why am I at the forge? What am I doing here? I need to be here.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight. And in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Here we go. I feel like enchanted would be better for right now, but anywho. We have that. We have that. Perfect. Guy's sitting on me, bro. What's up? I'm gonna put this in here. Looking for a tank and DPS. Amran check group finder lobby. Yeah, I feel like this might be the best spot right now to level in terms of how easy it is to kill stuff. Matt Shadowman, have you found like a good leveling spot for weapon mastery at 30? I was thinking of maybe running over to Restless Shore, but I don't know if that's like worth it. Am I trying to get artifacts? No, I'm just trying to run Amran to get some gear. Okay, we got a tank. Hell yeah. Kind of curious if they made it easier to land execute. Well, it could be that you just killed them too many times. There's that as well. Hold on. We're gonna do this. He also got rid of like the quick like slot buttons for putting. Remember, you used to hold shift and he would do 10 at a time. That's gone. Yeah, it's quite annoying. Oh boy, here we go. It's like, hey, it's cool, guys. You know, I'll just solo the boss. Hello. They do love their gold sinks. That's very true. Yes, Yachty, we do have a new jump. So fun. Life stealing and enchanted. Let's go. Oh, they want their shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my chest. Do you still drown? Remember all the years we would drown in this like pool? Or fight over the silver? Oh, memories. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, that had refreshing move on it. What am I doing? That would have been so good. Does someone mind doing command armor and then picking up the calculator and telling me what the medium loadout is? I want to say it's heavy helmet, heavy chest, light legs, medium gloves, boots. Right? No dad jokes. I appreciate that rule. Yeah, after 10 p.m. they're not allowed, but before, which we're still in the danger zone, people can't drop them. Just don't get Licia started. Heavy helm, medium chest, heavy glove, light pants, heavy shoes. Wait, what? That's the what? I always thought it was heavy chest. Because you would get like more armor, right? Yeah, this thing. Oh, I guess it's like broken. Okay. Yeah, I always thought that the gloves, boots, and helmet were interchangeable in weight, right? Like, one of them would be heavy, the other two would have to be medium. It was always light legs, and you would always do heavy chest, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to all that. Bro, I need to get like a better bag or something. This is rough. Oh, I have a bag slot. Kick that ore out? What are you talking about? Oh, the iron? So I think I was gonna make some tools or something. I keep forgetting to process it. Wow, I didn't realize I was missing a bag. Chain fire? Ooh. Epistle attunement? Look at this thing. I think it'll be supported for a while. I mean, they have like several years of content planned. So if you're asking if like AGS is going to support it for a while, yes. If you're asking if the PC community is going to support it for a while, I honestly can't answer that for you. I'm getting so many mixed like emotions from playing this now. I want it to be supported. I want it to keep going, but same game as before, but I can just use a controller. Avatar, it's an improvement for sure. I'm noticing some weird inconsistencies with melee combat, especially in PvP. Like, just tracking just seems like really silly and not consistent to where you're like, it feels reliable in any way. I don't know, man. I don't know yet. When we get through today, where I can actually get some like mastery and see how builds are put together for melee. Ooh, I know that's good. What's up, Nation? Nation, if you start now, you might be able to get leveled up before the influence race tonight, which is going to be popping. We're going against Witchers. You remember those old boys? If you have New World installed, it should be in your library. It's like a separate download. Okay, expedition complete. Fire harnessing. What was that sword, though? Vicious and Lost Bane? Nope. Keen speed, keenly jagged at this level? Okay. I'll take that. That's actually not bad either. Bless, refreshing move, focus. What is this? Working debilitating cleanse. Yeah, flail. I fought a couple flail builds. They're pretty disgusting, man. Like flail life staff while leveling up is gonna be brutal to go against. I might put that as like probably one of the harder things to fight as a melee. That or like anything with a rapier. God, fucking rapier is just so good against melee. It's good against anything. Spear musket's insane. I don't think you're you know, doing yourself a disservice by going range right now. It's really strong. All right. Is that a quarters? No. It's like one of those aluminum things of water. I just reuse them. I chuck them into the fridge and they get super cold, and then I just like pull it out and it's like ice freaking cold. And it's actually like a really easy way to track how much water you're drinking. So I have to get like 5 liters a day. So if I have to go through like 5 of those, 6 of those. I'm so ready for that new game. What new game? There's got to be a spot in here that's just got like mad respawns. You know what? The Amarin actually wasn't like that bad of a dungeon to run for EXP. Let's see. What's up, Dustin? All right, let me look at this again. That might be the better hatchet I can get right now. That spear is pretty good. Has there been much changes? I think enough to like come back and do a fresh start server. But you know how long that'll last, I don't know. I think the ultimate goal would be you go to a fresh start server, play with the new console players, and then at a certain time get them to migrate their character over to legacy server. What the fuck? I get stamina on hit and rapier that apply to spears. No, it'll apply to that active weapon. What is going on with this guy? So that's at least my plan. It looks like we're not going to do the early access for Throne. We're just going to do the normal release. And, you know, the more I think about it, like, that probably is a better way of going about it, because then you're not investing any money into it if it flops. That's point one. But point two, not everyone's going to do that. And I feel like people are less inclined to go to a server that's been up for 3 or 4 days already versus starting on a new one. So I feel like the normal launch servers are going to probably have more population. And like the only people going to those early access are like feeding their FOMO. So yeah, I think we're going to do just a normal start. And it looks like for our group, we're looking at Saturday, Sunday, Monday nights to do the raids, like the guild hall raids or whatever. Probably later in the night, West Coast times, but maybe we could pull it off earlier. So if there's anyone that is interested in joining us for Throne and Liberty, feel free to join our Discord, our community Discord. Check the announcements. There's a Google form to fill out. It's just trying to figure out, like, you know, what are you gonna play? What day can you get on? What time? So we get like a good consensus of what we're doing. Yes, I'll be playing on a West server. Well, actually, we're kind of split on that right now. It's down the middle, West or East. So if you get in there and vote one way or the other, you may swing it to us to be on West or East. I don't know. But right now it's like, it's completely even. A third West, a third East, a third doesn't matter. So if it's East, well then, dude, get on the Discord, fill out that. It takes like 30 seconds to fill out the form. Super easy. And then just tell us like your availability. Tell us what weapons you're gonna use. Okay, here, hold on. Let me get this real quick. There you go. That's the form link. Who's not writing up? Am I back at New World? No, I'm playing New World Aeternum. Triple New World Aeternum. This is new. This is New World cubed. No, it's cross-platform. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It has been. We're gonna do a race tonight, or I'm gonna do a race. I don't know who else is gonna show up for us. We're going against a pretty organized Covenant group, but we shall raise the banner for the pugs. Yep, it's just for this weekend though. Level cap is at 30. And we really should pull this whole hallway so we can get all the weapon mastery. Okay. Just for the weekend. Yeah, it's probably the company that I'm in. They seem to rally the most. I think we just lost our healer. What the fuck happened? Okay. Why? What's up with? Why did he leave? Oh, everyone's leaving now. What the fuck? That's stupid. Can I just leave from this fucking menu? Melee is not feeling great. The only like successful melee builds I've seen or I've fought against are like the one-on-one sword and board hammer CC chainlock one, the light armored rapier spear spam sweep build. Outside of that, I haven't really seen a whole lot that's like any good. So okay, how are you supposed to like get out of your group now? Oh wow, I don't like that at all. That's stupid. This feels very clunky. You filled it out? All right, bet. I just did 25 times in a row. Oh, for bench? It's not bad. Nation, it's not a lift, but I held 420 pounds up for 10 seconds. And then I did my whole bench press progression up to 375. So 375 is feeling easier. It's not easy, but easier. Bro, this stagger is so fun. Man, I love not being able to use my abilities. This is so realistic. See, like this is a great example. For 3 years, we went back and forth with the devs on this, and ultimately, we came to the conclusion that we don't like stagger. And then what do? They're like, hey, we're gonna put stagger in. And like, my only response is, why? Like, what do you guys like reference old notes or something? Just doesn't make sense, man. I don't have my phone on me, bro. I don't know. I mean, in terms of like names written down, like I have 2 people with me. I don't know how it works, man. I'm pretty sure we can just have like whoever we want to come up there. I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be like, oh, it's only like the 3 people that I talked about or what. But I mean, the people that help pay for it, I'm gonna make sure that they get on it. But they haven't given me any details. But not very many. Do most sword and shield spear do heavy or medium? Depends. It's like preference. Medium, I think, operates the most balanced out of all of it, but that's all gonna change with the passives that we have now. Yeah, I already did. We can talk about this up later, man. I'm not streaming. Let's see. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, okay, yeah, if you look here, like before Shield Bash, like regardless of what shield you had, when you went all the way down the tree, you would get the extra duration to your stun. Now it's only tower shield. So that means like light armor and medium build. A medium, you could probably maybe get away with the tower shield. But for the most part, now this is saying like heavy only is going to get the stun increase. Whirling Blade before did the rend anytime you used it. Now the rend's only on light. So like as a medium Spartan build, I am losing the rend and I'm losing the extra stun duration if I go anything besides round shield. So I think I can get down to here with the way the points are set up, but I'm not sure because I'm not at 20 yet. I think it's possible though. So I'm 1 point away from this and I was just doing passives to get down to here. So I think it'll be okay. But yeah, I don't know yet, man. It's way too early to tell. If there's someone who's made like a build calculator already, then I can fiddle around with that, you know, and do it. But right now we don't have that, at least that I know of. Man, I hope this is the right spot. I'd like to keep running Amarin, but this is the beta. Yes, there's tons that's new about it. Weapon masteries are all reworked, different positioning on skills, completely new skills. Pretty much every weapon is going to have an ability on the top row now on both sides of the tree, whereas before that was not the case for a lot of weapons. They completely redid the main story quest line, way more cinematics, really good job at telling the story, the lore, and the history of the game. It's worth, I think, leveling a character just to see all that, because it is really good. They did an awesome job of voiceovers and just really creating more of an RPG feel to the storyline, whereas before that was definitely missing. The PvP island I went through yesterday. If you want to check that out, it's like the last maybe hour or two of the VOD. It's massive. There's all sorts of stuff you can get with the doubloons. You can get 725 gear score with the doubloons. They are increasing gear score cap to 725. To craft that, there's going to be like a new item that's going to be time gated for people to get to guarantee triple perk gear at 725. Yep. CK is now a level 60 to 65 zone. This is a free-for-all PvP island. You will open up chests, kill enemies, farm resources to get doubloons. If you get killed, you drop half of your doubloons and all of the resources that you mined or gathered. You get like a cursed gold ore or cursed star metal or whatever you like gather is cursed. Yeah, still the same flagging system in all areas, but the PvP island is a free-for-all like force flag open world area. And yes, there is like a new tracking kind of system for the console players and for PC. Can you zerg the PvP zone? So what a lot of us are thinking is gonna happen is people are just gonna like group up, but like not in an official group. They just won't be attacking each other. So they'll navigate through that area as a group. So like one of the things that people were saying was, oh, there's going to be like musket squads like roaming around shooting everybody. But I don't know, man. The map's so big until we actually get to play it. Like, who knows? We're not really able to test it because if you go over there, you're going to get one shot fighting the mobs that are there. But I think the idea is that you're not doing like super large fights there. Like, let me put it this way. Let's say you go farm 1,000 doubloons. Well, if you get killed, you lose 500, but you can res at town and go turn them in, right? So like, I don't think it's going to be as big as a deal that people are like chalking it up to be. It's kind of like Imperial City, if you ever played ESO, which was awesome, but in Imperial City, we could group. For the beta, yes. Do I miss ESO? I miss a lot of the people we played with. But no, man, I feel like in ESO I kind of left it all on the field, you know, like I was Emperor I don't know how many times, and I kind of got my fill with that game, man. Feel like I left my mark. Don't need to go back and do anything more. Man, I haven't played the game in like 6 years, and the fact that there's people still doing like our event every week is like crazy. Just to think about that. Oh, for me, it was PvP. The fact that you could like siege a keep, attack it, tear down the walls, like flip it. You just had that constant, never-ending like you know, open field battles. I just love that. Which is why I love the open world and New World, because it's just like the same shit. But it usually is really popping in New World for like, you know, the first 2 weeks to a month as people are leveling up, and then it starts to taper down. So yeah, I was a DK. Have you ever heard the term like dunking on a DK? Yeah, that was me. We used to run like a DK squad that would jump into the top of keeps, bro. Like the OG leap. I remember being on the wall of the keep, and you could literally jump over the enemies and land on their siege line. It was amazing. But all that footage, all that crazy shit, I found it. I've never showed people it. It's like back then I just like didn't know how to video edit or anything, but I have everything. Dual wheel DK build, yeah, the stand DK. Yeah, that was a good time. Yeah, I mean, it was fun being like a demigod for a while. But ESO got to a point where like, I remember I would get in a PvP session, I'd rack up 1,000 kills, and it just like didn't mean anything to me anymore. It was just like so normal and habitual, and it just like wasn't as fun. I think ultimately I just kind of got bored of it. But I heard it's changed so much, so I don't know if I'd be able to assimilate back. Plus, it's like, dude, to me, it's like an old game. But it was action combat to a point, so I did like that about it. Man, they really went ahead with this shit. Putting stuff... They really fucked over Melee. Like, remember before how, like, you had the Empower cap and you had, like, other damage modifiers for Melee? They took that all away and just stuck it in the Empower cap. So I wonder if it's still 50% or if it's, like, higher. Ugh. Hey, 6 more to go. Oh, gotta wait. Let's see if there's another group for this. Oh, there's lobbies. Is blocking cost stamina? Yes. They have a Charlie Sheen face. The aimbotting is insane, game breaking. The one that they built. Well, then don't play, man. I guess the game's broken for you. Bro, what is going on here? Guess we need the DPS. What is this retreating shit, man? Oh my god. My sleeping sometimes. I slept last night, man. I was coming. I think I came down with like a cold or something, man. I'm feeling better today, but I'm a little ragged. You have to download the beta. It's like what I'm playing right now is a totally separate game than the live game, because we're doing the beta for the new updated game. So I think we're deciding as a community to do the normal launch, not the early access. So early access Throne of Liberty, I believe, is September 26th, and the normal launch is October 1st. My dates are correct. So we'll get like 2 weeks of it for sure, and then we'll have this launch. No, it's not. This starting like Thursday, it's just gonna fucking go by so quick, but I'm gonna be really busy, man. What's up, Bubbles? So, if you've already played New World and you have a character on the live version of the game right now, all you're gonna experience if you choose to keep playing your character is a patch. That version of the game is getting updated to this version. Now, because this version of the game will become cross-platform, which your legacy server will be cross-platform, they're going to open up fresh start servers, and there's going to be 3 kinds. One that's going to be exclusive to Xbox, one that's going to be exclusive to PlayStation, one that's going to be available for crossplay. You killed the Joe, you make some bow, you know that, baby. Thank you for the sub. Good time coming in with the gifted. Thank you. And from my understanding, if you're on a fresh start server, you will be able to transfer off of it to a legacy server, but not the other way around. So for returning players, I think your best option is to experience all the changes by making a new character and help out these new players, and then try to see if you can get them to come to Legacy. Because the fresh start servers will die at some point. It's just inevitable. Well, then don't help them, Morpheus. No one is making you. I look at this as like, this is this game's last dance. This is it. Either this carries us through with enough momentum to keep the game going, or it dies. So this is it. So you can either be a part of that and help cultivate it to grow, or you can just be bitter and not play, and that's fine. So as a content creator, I see an opportunity to make new builds because the weapon masteries are different. There's going to be new metas and new ways to go about playing all this shit. All sorts of new stuff to do. And now I have a huge new player base of people that need that, like, insight, right? So I think the responsibility is really on us as veteran players to pave the way for these new guys and show them why this game is fucking awesome. If we sit here and do nothing but like take a shit on the game in front of them, they're gonna be like, well, why should I play this? So, you know, we haven't heard a roadmap in like over a year. What if their roadmap like just blows you away? Yeah, we just don't know, right? So you can get wrapped up in hopium or whatever, but all I know is like I see an opportunity to grow a community again, and I'm cool with that. I mean, there's a reason why you guys are all here, right? We did it the first time, doesn't mean we can't do it again. So, and you know, after this, at least for our guys, like we have once human to play. We're gonna have Throne and Liberty for a couple weeks, and then we'll have this. Cool. It's like, you know, no one's forcing you to play. That'd be a different conversation if that was the case, right? But if people are enjoying it, like, stop taking that dump, bro. That ain't cool. It's a sandbox, not a litter box. What the fuck? Oh, nobody zapped the middle. In the back. Nice. There you go. Yes, we got it. We got it. We fucking got it. Bissy, Bissy. Bro, didn't they get rid of chain? Why does this weapon have chain? Like, I really feel like they just like said, hey, we're gonna go back to an older version of the game. Like, this shouldn't be in the game. It doesn't drop past 625. Guess who's got chain at 395, bro? Now if I can just get that ring. Ow. Bro, Licia is like 100% success rate. I tell ya, she really is. Hey, there's a chest over here. Don't really know what we're getting out of this, but we'll get something. Oh, thrust conditioning. It's not terrible for right now. I'll take it. I'll take it. Wish you could take this gem out, though. Was this strength? No, it's con. Oh, but this was. Now we want that, man. I want more damage. I think the ring drops on this guy, right? Let's hope. Ow. Damn. Got to run it again. Let's see if this is any different. Got like 2 hours and change before the influence race. See if we can find another group. Two healers. We can just get like one more point. We'll start doing some good damage on this. Nature's Wrath, 12. Ooh, Leeching Hardy though. Three healers. Ah, fuck, I'm not flat. Oh, give me this ring. Give me this ring. What do you call a gamer who never loses? A liar? Facts. That's facts. Damn, man, even just like the potion farm from this is worth. Okay, so like a medium build wouldn't be too difficult to set up. Oh my goodness. Ooh. There you go. Oh, blast refreshing move. Bingo. Maybe this is when I do my healer arc. And I start healing. Nation, I don't have my phone on me, bro. Send it to me in Discord. Bro, our group is like all over the place. Oh, is that what it was, Mega? Thank you. I didn't realize I had to. My PR on bench, 380, like normal bench, and then on a Smith machine, 385. The only reason why I haven't gone higher on a Smith is because whenever I do that, I'm by myself, and there's not enough like weights. because it's like the only like machine that has plates in the whole gym, and I feel like it's not fair to the other people in the gym if there's no plates for them to use. It's not a huge gym that I have at where I live. The other place I go to is a commercial gym. That's where I do like the normal lifting and all that shit. Every Friday is when I do that. Friday morning. So my guess is at TwitchCon on Friday, I'm probably gonna have like a Smith machine. So I'll just do like a. I don't know if I have someone there that can spot me, I'll go heavy, but probably won't. But I could do 315 for reps of 5. I'm working up to getting to 6. Just depends on kind of like what I do beforehand. A lot of what I'm doing now is like fatigue training. So try to just get myself tired and then lift the same as I've been lifting, which feels fine in the moment, but the next day is always a real treat. And come on, there we go. Bro. Get grouped up. Yeah, I was like kind of hoping I could grit through that, but I guess not. I have to block it. Running this all day. I hope it's not all day, man. I want to get this ring and get out. Oh yeah, the axe is quick. It still has chain on it, nation. Remember when they got rid of chain? I just got another one. Yeah, chain void. Look at that. Yeah, that's why I'm like doing a Mauler's Fury setup, so I can just like dive into clumps and spin. It's actually really nice that they put execute like higher up on the tree here. I like that. Nice. I got it again. I got 2 in 1 run. What the hell? Oh, really? Oh, is that what the bones are or whatever I'm getting? Okay, what about the armor though? Isn't there? I was thinking about doing armor. Funko, can you make gems? There's some good weapon EXP on that boss, man. Oh shit, there you go, nation. Damn, bro. Looking good, dude. Holy shit. So different, man. Wow. That's crazy. It's like a different person. Ooh, you need to get a bag, bro. Shirking energy. This. Let's go, dude. I'm on the only West Coast server. I don't think there's more than one for West. Oh, dude, that was clutch getting shirking energy. You know, for having 3 healers, my health is awfully low. I'm just saying, observation, observation. Maybe one of the healers try to do a res. There you go. Or don't res. Ah, console players, y'all so cute. All right, we should have enough materia. Imagine what your ex-wife has to see. I don't want to imagine what your ex-wife has to see, Nation. That's for you, man. Why would I imagine that? Oh, well, that's payback, right? Oh, yeah. I like that. I like it a lot. Now we got damage. Now we got that damage. All right, let's go make that ring, which... Good. Change the recall. Nation, are you leveled up yet? Can you go faster? We need like a VGIG. I need BB IG. I need musket rapier. I need healers. Okay, Funkle was saying something about outfitting being different. Bro, we're gonna do Musket Mondays again, Nation. What do you mean? I can hear him now. I don't give a fuck. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Is this all we get though? I thought there was like more than one perk. Damn, dude, losing Hardy and leeching? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Yes. Yep. You should see the beta in your Steam list. Ba-ba-bum-bum. So this is all like 300. Okay, so this is slightly better. Trying to like think of where else I could go. Oh shit, while I'm here. It's level 35, you're capped at level 30, so I mean, you could, but like you're not going to be able to wear any of the gear. So I'm pretty sure it drops over level 30. Huh. Beta runs to the end of the weekend. All right, guys. So what are we thinking for weapon EXP? I was running around like Starstone Burrows, but trying to think if there's like another spot that would be better. I feel like Restless Shore would be too high. Brakely's probably too high. Yeah, I mean, Canary, you get like 15 a kill. Brightwood Island is a bit... It's kind of too much. I mean, if you're with a group, maybe. Like where I was at, like, wasn't too bad. Yeah, I know, but like if you're on the receiving end of getting Zerg, you're not getting any good weapon leveling. Yeah, weapon leveling. Yeah, I was thinking Weaver's Fen, but like where in Weaver's Fen is there like a lot of mobs to kill? Like there's this area here, but I think that's an elite area. The boars? Oh yeah, okay. Wait, so the boars... Is that here? All right, either way, fuck it, let's go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go up there. It's a good idea. Good looks. Or the lost northeast of Weaver's Fen. I remember there being like 2 wooden outposts, and I want to say it was Restless, or like in between Weavers and Restless, and you'd run from like one outpost to the other. Did they get rid of that? Oh shit, before I forget. Oh man, anything about like arena is probably good to do too. At least for PvP track. Level 34. I don't think running through the portal areas would be a good idea. Wait, isn't there like a big gator boss over here? Yeah, there's that guy, and there's like I think a gator over there. Below that, fast travel to the north. Yeah, Mallory's. Okay, well, this is cool. Bro, this new stagger sucks. You're saying this isn't elite? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Didn't this used to be like a village or something? Or maybe it's this that's elite. All right, almost there. Yeah, the boar spot's pretty goated though. They're relatively easy to kill and it's like rapid fire. Oh, you're playing on Xbox? Nice. How's it running for you? First question. Second question. Are you going to play on an Xbox only server or are you going to play on cross-platform as an Xbox player? For Fresh Start. I'm assuming you're doing Fresh Start. Maybe you'll play with the big dogs on Legacy. Has crashed on recall twice. Are you running it in performance mode? Fresh Start, and I wouldn't mind the crossplay. What I've been telling a lot of like our veteran players is we should get on a Fresh Start server that's cross-platform, and all you guys that are new on console kind of build you guys up, and then down the road if you want to transfer over to a Legacy server, that is an option for you. We just can't go to your servers, but you guys can come to ours because the Legacy servers will be crossplay. No, this isn't too high. $23. I feel like I was getting like 30 something at the other spot. My gut tells me like Bright would be the better place to go. Let's get to the boar spot because that's not it where we just were. Yeah, it should be up in here. Everfall. Yeah, that's where I was at, man, and it felt really good. All right, what am I missing here? I want to say it's east of here, or is it up here? No, it should be east. I do not remember this at all. What is this? See, we're in Restless now. Yeah, Boar's Home. That's what we're looking for. Where's that at? Now update the Spartan build? Dude, I don't know if it's like playable anymore. Not the same way it was originally. Above, so up here. Okay. Is this it right here? Or is this it? Or is, oh no, it's this. Okay, I remember where it is now. Yeah, it's this camp right here. Because I remember we used to cross the water, like the 3 rivers or whatever. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill this, man. Yeah, this is not looking very promising. What am I doing? I'm trotting right now. No, we're going to a potential weapon mastery grind spot. Since we're capped at level 30, there's like only so many places we can go to get like really good weapon mastery leveling. And the spot we're going to is usually a really good spot, but yeah, that's true too. We will have boosters. You know, Dead Man's wasn't that bad either. I was getting some pretty good EXP there. So was that like castle in Windsward. Yeah, Turning Keep. That wasn't bad either. Oh, bro, no, I don't think there's any way. We're gonna get tapped. Go to the Covenant Church. All right, hold on. Whoa, wait, what is this? They just have like camps out here now. You guys see this? And it just gives you like a full camp like kit. Oh, you little fuckers are so lucky, man. Back in my day, we had to go scour beaches where there was no flint, and all of a sudden there's no bushes or trees around when you need wood. All right, oh yeah, we're gonna get packed up here, but we're gonna go in for it. Let's go. Is there swimming? Yes, there's swimming. You know, I think with a group, you probably could have pulled that off, but not solo. Is the level scaling is too much. Okay, Covenant Church, I believe, is up here. Okay, shit, I can't even go there. I'll get as close as I can, man. Back in the day when there was no horses or toilet paper, bro, I couldn't even do this back in the day. Teleport? What? That wasn't a thing. We had to run from town to town. And when you ran from town to town, there'd be gangs and vagabonds of players that would gank you and take all your hard-earned iron ore and your tools and your whole kit. It was a land of naked barbarians just running around eating each other. Only the strongest cannibals survived. And then the holy order of the PvEers came and the cannibals were abolished. The old school hide farm spot. You talking about the Boris home one? Oh, hold on. The original alpha was full loot drop. That's what I'm referring to. That's right, Licia. That's right. Uphill both ways. No tellies. Oh, have you not seen the PvP island? Bro, go check out the last like hour and a half of my VOD from last night's broadcast. Or you can check it out on YouTube too. It's on both places. But I went through and ran through this whole PvP island. I couldn't really get to this area. It was a little too dangerous because these guys are ranged. But this island is gigantic. It's huge. So I'm predicting that Cutlass Keys is gonna be like the new Brimstone for like territories. Like I could see a lot of people setting up shop in CK, which I just love because I've always kept my CK house since fucking launch. So for at least us on El Dorado, like CK is the motherland. So to have it become like the PvP, the new PvP center, I think is cool. What class is best to start out with? So all the classing dictates when you start is like what trade skill you're gonna get 50 in to begin with. That is literally it. If you like, so when you're looking at the characters, ignore the weapons. You will get any weapon you want in the game. You'll level everything up at different, whatever you equip and you get kills with, you'll level that up. Every single player, when they get to Endgame, regardless of where you start, you're gonna get every single one of these to like 20. This depends on how much like EXP you put into it, right? So that's what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get EXP on my weapon so I can get more points and put in more passives and upgrade abilities more, okay? But your starting character, they're gonna give you like a certain armor set. Like for me, I started in heavy. I don't want heavy. So I took off all the pieces of armor I needed to be in light, so that when I picked up gear from chests or from quest objectives or whatever, it was giving me light armor, okay? So if you want like a particular piece of your gear to be light, medium, or heavy, make sure that when you accept the quest, like reward or open up the box, that you're set at that equipment weight. If you're like, what the hell is equipment weight? It's this right here. So I'm in light. So the majority of what I pick up, if not all the pieces I pick up, are gonna be light armor pieces. But like my chest piece, I want medium. And the reason for that is I can squeeze out a little bit more armor, but still be just under the 13 weight limit for light. So what that means is when I go and open up gear, and let's say I get like these boots, for example, right? This is what I mean. You're gonna get this stuff. So like, if I were to open this right now, I would get light boots. There you go. See? Now, if I wanted those to be medium, I'd have to throw on another piece of gear that was heavier than what I have, and then it would have been a medium piece, okay? So where you start with doesn't matter. What matters though is like what trade skill you're gonna get a head start on But then again, it's only 50. If I'm being brutally honest, like gathering level 50, you could probably grind to in about 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. It's not bad. And on launch, we're going to have boosters from the store, if you want to, that will speed up the rate of you achieving like levels and trade skills. Yes, your armor weight dictates a ton about your play style and just like how your character's going to navigate. And even more so now in the game, your armor weight will change what some of your abilities do. Okay, specifically like flail and sword are going to have differences based off of type of shield and then your armor weight. I haven't like looked at the other weapons yet, but I've noticed that for those two. Do I think this update can bring New World back? I think this update is the last chance. It's the last dance of New World. And for this game to be successful, it's gonna ride on the backs of the veteran players supporting the new players. If the veteran players cultivate a fun, supportive community to usher in all these people, and we're not being fucking bitter and negative about the game, and we're showing these new players what's fun and awesome about the game, I see that path leading to where there's enough momentum to carry us through new content updates. But if the veteran players come back and they're just tearing the game down and it's already like vulnerable spot, no, this is the last dance. That's it. After this, like we're done. Okay. So I could see how like playing this as a veteran player on a fresh start server would be really fun, because we're finally going to get like the finished version of the game that we've always wanted as we're leveling. Okay. Now, do I as a veteran player want to re-level all my trade skills to 200 again? No, I am not going to do that. What I'm going to do is play with these new players to the point where like they're now starting to look at, oh shit, there's this huge grind. And the benefit is they can then transfer to legacy servers, and then we can help them get to maxed out crafting or whatever. That's my hope of what happens. Okay. But I'm not going to sit there and make a new character and like completely min-max perfect them. I'm doing it for the early game fun PvP side of this game. So if you're not for that, if you want to sit there and be negative and say, fuck this game and shit, it'll never be good again, don't play. We don't want you here. We really don't want you here. Because like, I would like to sit here and help out these new guys, whether it's figuring out like new builds for theory crafting or whatever. Okay. So if you're going to come in here and be negative, like live in that world, I guess. I'm not going to focus on that. I'm going to try to focus on what little things I still can that are fun to show off with this game. Because having gone away from New World and playing these other MMOs that are out there, I fucking hate them. I hate tab target games. I think they're boring. I like how this game has action combat to it. I like that we have like a lot of freedom in what we build. I can tell from like new players asking me questions, they're so wound up on like what to play because they're so used to these other games where it's like you're locked into your class, and if you like decide to change, oh, you've fallen behind and you can never catch up again. Like that, like fuck that. Like playing Terrace Land, like yeah, it was fun for like 3 weeks, and then I realized like all someone has to do is just swipe their credit card and they've gained all the time that I put into it. Like I'm done with that. Like I don't want to do it anymore. So go back to ESO. I haven't played ESO in 6 years, dude. Why would I go back? I think what you need to do, Ice Echo, is like get some friends and like get off of New World, dude. So that's what I think. I don't care if you feel like you're right. All I know is that you're coming in here being very negative, and I don't have time for that shit. So either you play in the sandbox or you can take a shit in it. And I don't want you to take a shit in it. So ain't no litter box, bro. All right, Funkle, I'm here, man. What am I? Oh, am I fighting these guys? Oh, 21. Okay. It's almost like you're walking up to someone who's watching a TV show you don't like, and you're like, why are you watching this show? The show sucks. I hate it. And you're like, whoa, dude, I like it. Fuck off. If it comes to like me playing Fresh Start for a week and it's awesome, cool. I got a week out of it. I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna lose my mind if Fresh Start fails. I'm not gonna be like dejected from it. I have so many other things I can play. I'm just looking at the opportunity of growing a community again and helping out new players. That's what I love to do. I'm all about it. Every couple months? Yeah, no. That's like, no, that's some survival shit. MMO players don't like that. That guy played games for popularity. I mean, that's some people, that's what they have to do, you know? I get it for content creation. Dude, like, I play games that I like to play and no one wants to fucking watch it. That's just part of it. I don't blame them at all for that. All right. You said north of Brightwood and you were where? Morgenstadt? Okay, let me try that. Joe Crafty, this could be one of the easiest now. Yeah, they redid that one. I mean, from my experience leveling up jewel crafting, if you salvage your gems, you get a ton of EXP. If you put them into like turn them into dust, that's probably the fastest way to level up jewel crafting. I remember going from like 0 to 200 in a few minutes, just salvaging the hundreds that I had. Yeah. So then is stone cutting is just going to be like obsidian voidstone and like the lodestone stuff. Is that it? Like making the bricks and heart runes. Okay. Interesting. What's the meta? No one knows. No one knows. A lot of things are changing though. Like attributes have changed. Like the old bruiser that people have been playing is going to be different. There's just like a lot of differences in weapon mastery now. Like where abilities are has shifted, or in some cases, like with sword, they got rid of abilities and added new ones. But what you'll notice in this current version is every single tree will have an ability on that top row, which wasn't the case for a lot of weapons. So it's going to allow for more like hybrid tree builds, if that makes sense. Like putting points on both sides more easily. Am I going to grind above Throne of Liberty in this game? No. Absolutely not. Throne of Liberty, I'm going to do the absolute bare minimum of grinding that I need to do to get by. You will not find me sitting in that fucking abyssal dungeon for 3-4 hours a day doing loops. I will not do that. I will run my dungeons. I will do some PvP events. That's about it. I'd rather do the activities that are on this. 300 con, losing grit on light attacks will change bruises a lot. Yes and no. I think bruisers are gonna have to kind of go back to like a heavy attack setup, which will be a lot slower and probably more awkward for people that have played it. But that's actually where bruisers kind of started at, was the heavy attack setup, like way back in the day. So they'll still be effective in combat, man. It's just gonna be different. But dude, it's way too early to like say one thing's better or the other. I don't even think people have gotten their mastery to like 20 yet. That's what I'm trying to do, so I can just play around with the abilities and see like what kind of builds I can come up with. But there's still going to be a learning curve for figuring out like how to set up our trees. So hold your block button while holding, click, and hold your attack. Oh, that was good timing. You dare. You dare. Dude, that's too funny, Poppy. I was like doing what you said, and that guy came in at like the perfect moment and got bopped. Anyways, so hold block while holding, click, and hold your attack. You're talking about like the delay to movement. One thing I noticed with like heavy attacks, when I have targets around me, it's really hard to like weave 180. If I'm like throwing hits at the air, it's fine. You just kill me. I have trash gear. I got lucky, dude. Like I was literally just like throwing a heavy attack and you ran right into it. New World is in top 10 of best selling pre-orders in PlayStation Store. Dude, there was 26,000 people on this beta. I remember like a lot of the haters coming through being like, oh, there's not even going to be like 500 testers. There's 26,000. That's not bad. It's not the same as launch, but that's good, man. First time running Sword and Shield Spear. Dude, I was running that when I started on East, and it's just not the same, man. Our server's still capped at 1,000? No, I think they're like at 3,500 maybe, or 4,000. It's definitely not 1,000 though. In fact, hold on. I can tell you exactly. Check that out. Yeah, I was playing like Sword and Shield Spear, and I just probably didn't have enough weapon mastery. But you really need you need Enfeebling Skewer, you need those weapon perks for that shit to really be effective. What's up, Mr. Prime? Good to see you, dude. How's the game? Game overall is good. I give it like a 7. 6 or a 7 out of 10. It's not terrible or bad. It's a good update. If you're into theory crafting, like there's gonna be enough of like a relearning experience for it to be, I think, somewhat exciting. The PvP island is a lot more than I expected. It's actually like pretty huge. You can see it here. And you can get 725, which is a new gear score increase, 725 gear from this area. So I don't think we know what the perks are going to be for that gear, but there's like 3 PvP perks there, and 2 of them look really strong, like really strong. If you own the current expansion, no, you're just going to get like an update. Just hold block, press your ability, and you'll weave. Yeah, that's not any different than what it's been. I'm talking about using block to like cancel stuff. Yeah, that's been a thing. When was the last time you guys played? So, there are doubloons. That's the main currency. The doubloons you can get from chests. I think you can get them from killing enemies there. We weren't able to kill anything because it's like way too high level. You'll get killed in one shot. And then there's like materials all over, like gold and orichalcum, all the ironwood, like all those trees. But if you farm them, they're cursed. So it seems like it takes a lot longer to farm, and you get like a cursed equivalent of it. Now, I don't know what you do with that cursed stuff because like I died when I was trying to bring it back. But when I did die, I dropped the cursed stuff, but I dropped half of my doubloons, okay? And then the doubloons, you go, there's like a new well in CK, and that's like where you turn it all in. What server should you play on? Whichever one gives you the best ping. Yeah, I dropped that. And it'll be free for all, and it's a huge area. It's not like we were thinking where we're like, oh, it's gonna be like a big flat area and muskets are gonna be like hiding in the tall grass. No, it's like, it's a huge area with all sorts of different, like, I don't want to say biomes, but just fortresses, and there's like a ghost ship that's like blowing up like a whole side of like a cove. There's all sorts of crazy shit in it. If you want to see it, the last hour of my VOD from the broadcast last night, we were running through it and like checking it out. It's really cool looking, man. Like, there's just one area, it's like the lightning fields, and it's just like constant lightning like striking the ground, and there those like yellow ghosts are just like all over the place. It's gonna be pretty fun, man. Yeah, I think the free-for-all was a mistake. Our activity queuing, cross-server, cross-platform. OPRs are. I think arenas eventually will be, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to be doing expeditions. I don't know if that's the case right now, but that is their plan. That is their plan. The best CC catch potential. If I had to pick one, I'd probably say spear. If you did the sweep with the vault kick, that's pretty devastating, like one-on-one. Sword would probably be second with shield bash and shield rush. And then I probably would put hammer as like the third weapon, because hammer just has one stun, and then of course this knockdown. I guess you could do clear out. It's not really like a hard CC. Is sword and hammer the best tank? So what's cool about New World is if you look at some of these abilities, where is it? You'll notice that it says taunt gem compatible. So what this means is, you can't do it in the beta now, but there are these orange gems called carnelian gems. And when you put it in your weapon, when you use this ability on that weapon, it'll taunt targets. Typically it's like an AoE ability, or it'll be some kind of single target. But for spear, for example, you can use cyclone or you can use vault kick to basically pull aggro and tank. What a lot of the like super sweaty endgame PvP or PvEers do that are like doing speed runs and all that, there's usually not someone in like a traditional heavy armor like shield block build. They're trying to like squeeze out as much damage as possible. So like the tank will be in light armor doing damage, but will be using like a back weapon or off weapon to pull taunts. Okay, so Spear has taunts. Sword and shield, you're gonna have a taunt from shield bash and from defender's resolve. Rapier, I believe it's riposte. Yes, riposte has a taunt. Hatchet is berserk that has a taunt. I don't think it has anything else, if memory serves me. Yeah, it's just berserk. A lot of people do like hammer hatchet for a tank because you get berserk to get out of CCs, or back in the day was a really good self heal, so maybe they don't do as much now. Flail can be a tank setup. Barrage does taunt. Warding bludgeon does taunt. Did spear. Great axe, I think it's, yes, maelstrom does a taunt. Reap does a taunt. Warhammer, you're gonna have shockwave that does a taunt, and I think, yeah, mighty gavel will taunt. Let's see, great sword, you can taunt with roaring rupture. Bow, I'm pretty sure you can't. Let me just double check. I think it's one of the few weapons that doesn't have a taunt. Musket, I don't think has a taunt either, which, I mean, they're ranged weapons, right? Yeah, okay, just double checking. I think blunderbuss has a taunt, yes, on claw shot, and maybe this one, yeah, blast shot. Fire staff, I don't think has one. That'd be kind of weird, but if it was, it'd be on flame. Oh, it does have one. Wow, fire staff has a taunt. Fire staff OP. Let's see, life staff. I would be really shocked if this had one. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure ice gauntlet does. Yeah, wind chill's a taunt. Yep, just wind chill. And let's see, void gauntlet should have one on stream. So as you can see, any one of these weapons that has that taunt capability, you could use to be a tank, okay? All that really matters with tanking in this game is you don't die and you hold aggro in a certain spot, okay? The don't dying part, you can do many ways, okay? Some people do it by literally being a glass cannon and they just dodge all the mechanics at the right time. Some people do it by brute force, which is your traditional tank. Whenever I've tanked, for me, like, sleeper easy, no thinking tanking is sword and shield and warhammer. Traditionally, like, you can't go wrong doing that. Any other way of tanking, it's just preference. It's really what you want to do. So like I tell this to everyone, like if you're a new player and you're looking at the character creation screen and you're like, what are these classes? Forget those classes exist. They don't mean anything. They're just gonna give you a head start on like 2 trade skills. You're gonna get all your trade skills maxed out. You're gonna get all your weapon mastery maxed out. Try every weapon, try every single weapon, get a feel for how they work, their light attacks, their heavy attacks, like what they're like to use after dodging, use them in light, medium, heavy, like loadouts. Just get a feel for them. Try all the abilities out, okay? Don't worry about the passives. Just use the abilities. And then when you find weapons that you think, oh, this is really fun to use, this is sick, I like this weapon, then start thinking about your build. You do not need to like invest any time right now into what's BIS, what's like best in slot for running, like, you know, this in PvP. Like, none of that shit matters right now. Just play. Ask questions and play. Been using Fire Staff IG all beta, but want to test Spear, Hammer, Greatsword. There you go, dude. Still no daggers? This game does not need daggers, bro. You guys got Rapier. Rapier is good enough. I want to see like a lightning weapon. But I don't want it to be a lightning staff. I want it to be like fucking Knuckles, bro. I want like some type of brawling, not lightning dagger, bro. I want like Knuckles, fucking ground pounding, like AoE lightning, grab and like throw type of playstyle, like a real brawler. Yeah, and it drains stamina. Yeah, exactly. It'll probably be a lightning staff or gauntlet type of thing, but yeah, like Doomfist, exactly. Yeah, that'd be sick. I just like imagine, okay, you know how there's that one guy that has like the anchor and he slams the ground with like a lightning AoE? Like whatever lightning weapon they create, they need that. They need something like that. And have it just like suck all the stam out of anyone that gets hit by it. That'd be nice. I'd like that. Ooh, alchemy, we want that. Which two is a better combo, spear, hammer, or greatsword? Okay, so spear, greatsword. If you look at the attributes, you want to split between strength and dex pretty evenly. The reason for that, if you look at greatsword, it's an 80-80 split. And if you look at spear, it's a 90-65 split. So you want to lean more towards putting dexterity so that your spear is going to get more base like damage increase. If you're doing hammer greatsword, you're going to want to put more points into strength because warhammer only scales damage with strength. All right, bro. Sal, son! Dude, he just got gavelled. I was almost to death. God, I love gavel now, bro. It's so nice. It's not like it used to be, but it's still damn good. On my main, I've hit people with gavel for like 10, 11, 12K. It's disgusting. Yeah, this is a really good spot, man. Good looks. They broke the refreshing perk on this update. I mean, dude, it wouldn't be New World if that was the case. We're talking about this last night. New World is like a lasagna. There's just layers and layers of bugs, man. And every time you get a slice, you never know what you're gonna get. You might get a bug that was from like 2022 to the top. You never know. Any official date? Yeah, oh god, I keep fucking this up. October 16th? Think? 14, 15, 16? Yeah, I don't remember. 15th, there you go. I was close enough. And then there's the details for the beta. Let me pop that into YouTube for you guys also. There you go. Yep. Oh, thank you for that, Poppy. He's got no stam, dude. He got no stam, bro. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? This guy's trying out for the gymnastics team, dude. He's out here tumbling. Unbelievable. Where's this guy? Oh, he's in the house. He's in the house. Oh shit, hello. It's definitely a player. Oh, he's got me. He's got me. Psych! Oh my goodness. All right, let's let him do his quest. I can't believe he didn't see me. He even shot me. It's like, bro, follow through, man. What are you doing? I got this big glowing, like, this big glowing hammer. He doesn't see it. What they changed to gavel or wrecking ball? Nothing. Oh, Daniel. Okay, no, dude, look at this. They've completely, like, changed up where abilities are. Look at where your execute is now, Daniel. I immediately thought of this. I immediately thought of you when I saw this. So execute now is at the very top. So remember all those times we were trying to do like Mauler's Fury builds and we couldn't quite get like execute to work? I think we can now, man. Oh shit, there he is. Nah, suck it. He ran by me again, dude. Like what? But yeah, a lot of the weapon masteries have been shifted. A lot of them have had abilities completely changed. Like if you look at sword, it now has upheaval instead of reverse stab. It pretty much does the same thing. It's gonna do the cooldown reduction when you hit a target, but it's way more smooth to hit and it hits really hard. It has a 200% weapon damage modifier on it, so it'll be one of the harder hitting slash abilities. I mean, that's like as much as Great Axe basically does with execute, right? So you look at the cooldowns too. This is 19 seconds. And then if you look at execute, same one. Yeah, Sword and Shield Hatchet was feeling very good when I was playing it. Very, very good. I'm probably gonna run that. That or I was thinking about maybe giving Blunderbuss a try. I think Blunderbuss could be really good. Spear Hammer is not necessarily a bad combo. You can focus your attributes in Strength and Constitution. Nothing happened with BB. Okay, let me give context. They removed all of the ammo, so every single range weapon that had ammo just got a flat 20% damage buff on their basic attacks. Or I guess everything, but so ammo is gone. Ammo no longer exists. And it's just like that, and then looking at how Great Axe will probably like play out. I'm just thinking of like those light armor Great Axe BB builds that we played like way back when. Yeah, but that means early on, Daniel, when they don't have those cartridges, they're going to be really strong. So like range, while we're leveling up, is going to have this really big advantage because of that flat damage increase. I don't think they're like reducing it as they level. You see what I mean? It's like someone leveling up wouldn't have access to Ori cartridges, but now they basically do. Does that make sense? And I'm thinking more like open world PvP, right? Reaper, Great Axe with Blunderbuss, and you have the net shot. Like that combo to chase people down when they're running away would be really good for like open world chasing people down type of scenario. If we're talking like brawling, like I probably not the best thing, but you could probably make it work. I always saw that weapon combo like being effective in OPR as like a ball buster, but still like an edge fighter. They would just come around the corner of the OPR fort and then like unload, you know, a gravity well, like grenade bomb, and then get out. But Tridnad, we've seen people run, and I ran it too. I ran a heavy armor spear hammer setup where I focus very heavily on the CCs on both weapons. So for spear, I think I was using sweep, perforate, and vault kick. So I had obviously the sweep and vault kick like CCs, and then perforate is just going to allow you to like hold your ground, but more importantly, pick out a target that's doing a lot of damage and apply this weaken to them. That's like, this ability is like amazing on spear. So that's what you'd use there, or you could maybe swap in Cyclone, but you starting out, you're not going to have like access to leeching Cyclone or even do a whole lot of like leeching with it. So I would probably stick to these three. You can master these three, they're awesome. And then for hammer, there's so many ways you go about it. Your almost every single hammer build is gonna have shockwave. I've seen people with spear go shockwave, armor breaker, wrecking ball. That was kind of like what they did originally. That was before Gavel was buffed. I think going shockwave, armor breaker on any build with hammer is never a bad idea. A lot of people that use hammer with like a life staff, for example, will run clear out, or they'll run wrecking ball to get like an additional knockdown or to get people off of them. It's really just preference, but you can absolutely run spear hammer and be effective. It just depends on like what role you want to do in the fight. But if you're trying to be like a damage dealer, like in PvE, like do as much DPS as possible, no, it would not be ideal because they're two different main attributes on those weapons. So like you'd be stacking strength, and strength would only pull your spear DPS, you know, 65% weight. right? So it wouldn't get a whole lot of damage on your spear. So that's why on the spear you'd focus more on like CC, like a CC heavy playstyle. Does that make sense? Oh man, this shit. Axe as in hatchet or axe as in great axe? If you go great axe, it's the same situation with Warhammer because great axe scales with strength. I'm running Fire Staff and Void. Would that be good in PvP? The Void Gauntlet people are gonna typically use for Oblivion and the Scream. Probably the best like mage combination with Void Gauntlet's gonna be with an Ice Gauntlet. For open world fighting, Fire Staff, Rapier, Fire Staff, Blunderbuss are pretty good for PvP. You can't really do it in the beta, but at Endgame, there are artifacts that will allow you to do Fire Staff with Great Axe. So Fire Staff's an intelligence weapon, Great Axe is strength. The artifact allows you to to convert the Great Axe to intelligence, but in the beta, you'll have access to that. But yeah, Ice Gauntlet is probably one of the most powerful like weapons for PvP, in my opinion. It's like it's always been really strong. It has like, it's the only mage weapon that can basically block like a tank as you're playing glass cannon. It has an invincibility. It has like insane burst damage and AoE like crowd control. It's got a cleanse, you're right. It's got a lot. So like Void Gauntlet, Ice Gauntlet, Blunderbuss, Ice Gauntlet, Fire Staff, Ice Gauntlet. I've even seen fucking Great Axe, Ice Gauntlet, Hammer, Ice Gauntlet. If you're trying to go like full chunk-a-tonk, like point fighter PvP tank, I've seen people do Sword and Shield with Ice Gauntlet. It's just like Life Staff, Ice Gauntlet. I mean, it's one of those weapons that you literally can use with so many different weapons. It's crazy how good it is. I'm playing bow spear with full decks. I have bow, a brutal attunement, and a spear with leech and cyclone. Yep, that's pretty standard. I'd say most bow players are gonna go rapier with bow, but yeah, spear's good too. Shit, you could even do Rapier Ice Gauntlet. That's like a disgusting combo. It's a really good combo. But yeah, like a competent Ice Gauntlet player can really change the tide of a battle. The range seems strong. Yes, it does. When we were talking about this earlier, range basically is hitting for 20% harder than it ever has at these levels right now. Strongest for PvP, Ice Void Gauntlet? Yes, I would agree with that. And I would put Blunderbuss, Ice Gauntlet like right underneath that. But IGVG is like, if you want to do wars, that's been like a staple weapon combo in wars forever. And IGVG can absolutely just counter an entire group fight if they know what they're doing. And they pretty much like, they lay out the carpet for the bruisers and everybody else to walk and trample over people on. They're very coveted, especially if you're good at it. But nothing is more coveted than a healer. And with traditionally in New World, as a healer, you're just like a punching bag. But with the addition of flail, you now like you can absolutely rock someone in a 1v1 if you're like light armor flail life staff. Like it's one of the strongest 1v1 setups I've seen, because you just wear down your opponent. Because you have all the self heals in the game you could ever want, plus good damage and CCs. It's very good. All right, we're at 14 and 15. My guess is... oh, shit. Okay, we have like an hour. Bro, my AI is something else sometimes. You really are, Alicia. You really are. Oh, Daniel, they also like removed all of the wording on abilities where it was like, or passes where it was like, you just get 10% more damage. It now says like 10% empower. So like the leadership buff, remember how it's just flat 10% damage? Now it specifically says empower. They did that to like a lot of abilities. Spears, exploited weakness. Now it's 10% increase to base damage for each debuff, not overall damage. So they really gutted that Spartan build like pretty fucking heavily, man. Mixed Void so strong. Yeah, I haven't seen like a whole lot of people in the beta playing Void. Oh, dude, wait till you see the new PvP perks that are on the island. There's a perk that strips 2 empowers like every, I think it's like few seconds or 10 seconds or something like that. It's like, I think it's 3 seconds. It's a really quick cooldown. So like imagine having that on like your armor, and then you have like a purifying crits thing on your weapon. You know what, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. The benefits for using sword without shield. If you use a sword without a shield, you will not be able to use the shield bash or shield rush abilities on your sword. Not having a shield, it'll be lighter weight. So as soon as you equip the sword and the shield combination together, there will be the additional equipment weight of the type of shield. Tower shield's the heaviest, kite shield, and then round shield. So if you look here, I don't have a sword on. I'm gonna throw on the shield. My equipment weight has not changed, but if I put on a sword, my equipment weight will go up. Okay, so by having that sword, I can use, or the shield, I can use shield bash. And then as soon as I take it off, I won't be able to use this ability. You'll see it's like grayed out on my bars. And now I can. All right, we're like way overloaded. Let's put that great axe back on. Here we go. Great sword life staff. Hey, man. It's a thing. Don't be hating.
Now that you have officially joined...
Actually, wouldn't Brightwood be like the best missions for me to run right now? Hatchet life staff. Yeah, man, Hatchet was pretty goated. Probably one of the more controversial weapons in the game. The new artifacts. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna show you guys. Whoops. Heavy armor healer. Dude, you guys got that healing debuff, man. I don't know. It's a pretty big debuff to overcome. It's like what, minus 20 or 30%? I'm about to show you, Matt. So there will be, let's go to the faction vendor. There will be a new time gated like Gorgon thing that you have to get. Where's the Marauder guy? Over here.
So many
I
heads to
don't
push.
know if it's shown on this yet.
Stop wasting my time and go out there and stake a claim for yourself.
Yeah, it's not here yet. So I'm not 100% sure how you get that. There are 2 new NPCs here, though. There's this Cutlass Keys Quartermaster. I know, Daniel, it really sucks. And then there's this Logistics Master. I don't know what these guys do. I don't know if it like something unlocks later on, but those are definitely new to CK. And I haven't seen those in other towns, so my guess is that's somewhat related to the free-for-all. But this are the new artifacts. So you have Ghostly Touch. When you hit an empowered foe, dispel 2 of their empowers and give yourself 10 seconds of empower every 4 seconds. These are medium gloves, okay? Medium gloves. And then you have Survivor's Coat. If you get hit while your health's below 50%, gain 50 stamina, lose all debuffs, and gain a potion surge that will recharge your next healing potion instantly. 120-second cooldown, so long cooldown. And then you have like, you have all of this is 725 gear score crates. So you go in here and you get like the chest piece. It's then gonna open up based off whatever your equipment weight is. So like if you wanted light armor, don't have your heavy armor on. Make sure you take that shit off so your equipment loads at light, and you crack this open and it would like roll randomly. So we'll be able to get 725 gear, but it's 1,500 doubloons. Okay. The weapons in here are 710. We might be able to take these up to 725 at like the gypsum kiln, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. But there's all sorts of stuff here you can get, like this algae. I think this is like a material for a new food. They're basically creating like a little micro economy for PvPers in the free-for-all area. Okay, and the free-for-all area is this whole area over here. So where these like 4 shrines are at is like the outer barrier of it. It's pretty much where like the west tower was in influence races. It's like from there west. And this whole area here is all the free-for-all area. And it's, again, it's massive. But check this out. Where is it? There was like... There's like materials for perks. Here we go. Check this out. Thorny Reflection. PvP only. Taking a critical hit will reflect nature damage back at the target equal to 7% of your weapon damage and reduce the attacker's crit chance by 10% for 3 seconds. 1 second cooldown. So immediately I thought of, oh man, like what if you comboed this with that reflect round shield, that gladiator shield? You can literally do both of these together so that like when you block or when you get a crit, you're applying this like bleed on them. Okay, that's one of them. It's one of the, that's 75 doubloons. And I don't think it stacks, but I'm also not seeing like a stack counter on it. So if that stacks and you can put like fucking 35%, that'd be really OP, but my guess is it doesn't stack. Empowered Cleave, hitting 2 players with a single melee attack grants empower, increasing damage of the next 2 hits within 5 seconds by 20%. I could see this being decent, but the whole like hitting 2 players with 1 swing, it's kind of like how Whirling Blade used to be. I don't foresee a lot of people using this. And then Abrasive Ore. This one looks pretty cool. Critical hits against empowered players will have 10% armor pen and reduce the duration of empowers on them by 7%. So it's only 7%, but I don't know, maybe it'll be good. If people are still using that Nature's Wrath chest piece, like then this is useless. But out of all of them, I think the Reflect one is the one that's like most interesting. Like right away, I'm thinking like what weapons can get the most like weapon damage values out of them, and like bro, like a 500 strength hammer build would just fucking destroy people with this if they got hit. You gotta survive. Anyways, there's a lot of things you could do with this, so I'm just thinking like, how high can I stack weapon damage and how hard can I get this thing to hit? Maybe you have like a nature damage rune glass and all that shit, so like a nature damage increase, ring perks and all that. So yes, and then doubloons are these things. Is that a Thorns build? Yes. Wait, your hammer hits for 10, 11k on the reflect or on like gavels? Gavels, that makes sense. I definitely hit around there on my gavels. Taking people that do thorns damage, yeah, dude. Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna go back to that spot up here, and I will be right back. I need to hit the head. Oh, that's the database. Okay, can you just link me real quick, dude? And we'll look at it when I get back. All right, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Yes, Weefy, we are. Oh, you run strike damage. Yeah, I've hit for 12k, but I was like doing like a pure glass cannon setup. And I think I was running like a Nature's Wrath build. All right, let me look at this thing. Didn't say nothing to do. All right, display capture. Okay. Let's see here. Offensive speed. When you enter offensive stance, gain 6 seconds of movement speed. What? So there's a relentless rush movement speed back. Okay, good. Greatsword kind of needs that. Okay, vicious king speed. Okay, that's not like crazy. Serenity's crazy, dude. All that damage you get, it's nutty. But all right, I guess that's cool. That's gonna be fun for like a sword and shield greatsword build, or hatchet greatsword. Are these new? What is this? Flail? This looks new. If health is above 90%, attacks cost 20% weaken for 5 seconds. Just any old attack. Refreshing move enchanted. Whoa, what the fuck? That's really good. Wow, that's like really good. Yeah, dude, tanks are gonna be crazy with that. Oh, here's a Warhammer one. Oh, here we go. Here's Dracula. Hello. 25% lifesteal versus knockdown foes. Okay. I guess that's cool, but like that doesn't help you with bosses because you can't knock down bosses. You know what I mean? Dracula, you could like solo bosses no problem. That 25% is not going to do anything good. And knock down foes with hammer. What do you have? Clear out? Well, you kick them away from yourself, so you're not going to hit them. And I guess your wrecking ball is a knockdown, but it doesn't last very long. Yeah, I don't know. I could see that being maybe good for like Path of Destiny, but dude, you would rather have like Burning Strikes and like attunement and other stuff that's gonna do more reliable damage. I feel like this doesn't really hit the mark, but is this it? It's just these? Or hold on, it's probably this looks new. When you hit a target with elemental damage, does not trigger on damage over time attunements. Yeah, right. Gain 4% in power for 6 seconds, 10-second cooldown per damage type, max 1 stack per type. Oh, so you want to hit him with different elements? Okay. Okay, interesting. Party keen awareness. I guess that's okay. Yeah, this is the new armor one. For heavy armor. It's okay. That's okay. What else am I missing here? We looked at these three. You looked at that. Cowl of Power. You hit an enemy while your mana is below 50%. Gain 4 seconds of 25% increased damage. Oh, wow. And it's not like Empower. So that's pretty nice. Enchanted Ward. Not bad. That's cool, I guess. If in medium equipment weight, deal 15% more elemental damage. Okay. Like an int builds. Can like double dip your elemental damage increase. Okay. Cool. Oh, here we go. Here's your Gorgonite Inductor. Hive a Gorgon. Oh, so this is going to be like the new raid, right? So it's a drop from that. Guess that's cool. Hoplite Amulet. Potency of slows on you are reduced by 30% as long as you have not been exhausted within the last 10 seconds. It's kind of interesting. Living Mind, Refreshing Divine Embrace, Blessed. Hoplite Ring, Hardy, and Bloodletting. Oh yeah, and then there's a lot of these like new weapons have this like penetrating the empowered one. I think I might have showed this to you guys earlier. Pretty much all the new weapons look like that in the well. Have a Gorgon's Token, Major Sandworm Spoils. Oh, so there's enchanted refreshing gear from the Sandworm like chest. Okay, is that new? I don't do Sandworm, so. Oh, it's not all that though. It's just the light pieces maybe, or medium pieces. Oh, okay, cool. Is there a new hatchet? I don't think there's a new one. I'm not seeing any that are being like searched. My guess is no, that there's not. But I think Sin is still our only hatchet artifact. At least for now. All right, well, that's cool. New artifacts. I did hear that we're going to have to reacquire all of our artifacts that we already have because we're not going to be able to upgrade them to 725. So that's cool. Which they brought back chest runs. Dude, maybe on Fresh Start we'll do them. They're running them on this beta. That's what I was told, man. I don't know if that's true or not. It's an update to New World if you already have New World. Again, that's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not. But, like, my plan is to play on Fresh Start, so I'm not going to have those artifacts anyways. They made the first home even cheaper. Good. Here, let me just start spamming in here. Who are our healers? I would love to meet all of our healers. I love healers. They're the best. There's a healer. Invite to raid. Invite all from company list. I don't have perms to invite. Oh, I have crown? Oh shit. Okay. That didn't take long. Let's get everybody in here. All right, who else needs an invite? Oh my god, man. This shit's getting worse. Traitor? Who you calling a traitor, bro? All right, the goal here is to kill Lord Tank. That's the only goal I have right now. Let him fear the mighty Marauder Zerg. Our pugs will blot out the sun. And we will fight in your shade. Are we running missions? No. All right, I got 3 spots left for the homies. You start moving over there. That's right. Blood for the blood god. So like, how do I see? Ezra and Avatar, do you guys, oh, you guys don't even have a faction yet. Never mind. All right, let's see. Shameless plug. I know. I'm sorry. Shameless plug. Let's get to Windsward. Fucking love these beta raids, bro. Like, they're so fun. No one's leveled. No one has gear. It's just chaos. What more could you ask for? I probably need to redo, get gravity well. Yeah, I might just go full Mauler builds. Don't really need that. Ah, fuck. Who else?
Now that you have officially joined our ranks, we expect you to seize every opportunity to...
Oh, I need to do the quest. We got like 20 minutes. We got some time. Where is he? Oh, there's drama. Pretty fun game for new players. Yeah, it'd definitely be a great game for that. Forgot I had this. We still got people all over, man. Where are they? Oh, they're down at the vendor. I really wish we could like set marked targets in our raid, man.
Now that you have official missions are available anytime on the faction board here.
Yeah, dude, they got 2 territories. Yeah, the early game open world PvP is awesome. I mean, for this, like, yes, we could just run missions and, you know, get the deck, but I don't think the war would even happen within the beta. So let's just like go for good fights, right? And typically at this place, there's two spots where it really pops off. The fort and then the south tower by the bridge is really good. So I wish there was a raid call, but I don't think you can do that in game. We got about 20 minutes though. God, I kind of want to go level a bit more. Actually, hold on. Use this time now to get all these shrines in Windsward. I'm missing 2, so I'm gonna go get those. Dude, this is gonna be like herding cats, man. I already know how this is gonna play out. I'm gonna dive in. I'm gonna be like, where is everyone? Yes, you can swim, but as soon as you go beyond the like outer barrier wall, you'll die instantly. I made that mistake when I was like swimming into the island, like right here. It gets pretty narrow, but mainly because if I got any closer, I would get one tap by an alligator. So it is possible to get there. And you want to make sure when you're swimming that you're hitting shift at like a certain tempo. You'll see it when you hit shift. You'll kind of like lunge forward with every stroke that you're swimming. So just get in a good rhythm with hitting shift and you'll go like really fast. It doesn't consume any stamina. All right, 17 minutes. Oh, got that one. You see that new player try to shoot me? This guy, man. The gall. You watched it? It's pretty cool, right? It's a massive area. Did you see that lightning area? Bro, I was like losing my shit when I saw that. It was so cool. What's up, Grims? How you doing? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out with like the free-for-all. Should I bring a comeback? Mr. Prime, here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna still pop on my main from time to time, but for the most part, I am going to do fresh start. That's cross-platform. I'm gonna help out the new console players. Hopefully get to participate in these fun, like, early on influence races and wars. And then hopefully at some point, maybe I can convince those new players, those console players, to hop on to our legacy server and they can play on our with our mains. I don't know. You know, if this is very much kind of like New World's last chance, I'm going to enjoy the most out of it. And I don't think playing on a legacy server at the start is the way to go. I think playing on a fresh start server, this is the time to really do it. I am not going to sit there and level up my crafting skills to 200 and try to min-max any of that. I'm probably just going to be rocking like name gear and just whatever I can get from boss drops. I might run expeditions, but for the most part, I'm just doing it for the fun PvP. And that usually lasts about like two weeks to a month. And then we kind of hit that grind wall, right? So once we hit that wall, that's what it's going to be like. All right, you can either choose to grind at 200 crafting or 250 crafting, or you can hop over with us. And we already got that shit. We got tons of mats and resources. You know, you're probably not set up with a lot of housing stuff. So come over and we can hook you up. I see that being the more natural progression, right? Because like if console players all came to legacy servers to start, there's not going to be a whole lot of open world PvP. But on a fresh start server, there will be. And from my understanding, I think Katie said that fresh start servers will be able to transfer out. We just can't transfer in. And that's fine. That's perfect. We didn't have that set up last time that there was fresh start servers. I don't think they could have transferred out like right at the start. So yeah, and hopefully that's what we get. Is this place called Corinth? Yes. So, yeah, I think that's the best way to go about it, man. Gives us a chance to, like, hype up the new players. As content creators, we get to, like, reminisce about our time leveling up. I think that's the best way forward. So what is Skata? It's shit. I used to be a environmental engineer. I dealt with a lot of wastewater. Yeah, that first like month is usually really fun. Okay, let's see. If you are wondering where to go for influence, race. Now, what might happen is we get too many people in one spot and we start getting ported out. So I don't know. Did you see the new Reekwater settlement? No, but I'll go check it out. Oh, you're in Skada? Close enough. Same thing. Same thing, different letters. You just like remotely controlled the shit that we're dealing with. So yeah. Oh, SCADA systems. Very important. But I'll have to go check out Reekwater, man. Did they change any other towns? Okay, I got one spot. Here, I'll invite this guy. All right, we got like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Grab the shrines. We're gonna need all of them. I'm gonna do my best to try to coordinate amongst all these chats, but this new system's a little funky. Give me your level 30s. Give me your Xbox players. Okay, let's see. Potions. I'm gonna go see if I can grab. Is this the trading post? Oh man, it's so cute and tiny. All right. Let's see. Healing potions. I'll be shocked. Yeah, 66 gold. You're tripping. 50 gold. All right. I'll buy. I'll be 90. Oh, Jesus. All right, these will be the backup. So I got, what is it? Level 3 honing stone. All right, bet we can use that. All right, make sure you guys get all your shrines. Wait, why am I not seeing the towers? Didn't the towers be like I think that's a tower. Kind of weird. Hope this works. All right, 7 minutes. We'll see, like, I'm really curious to see, like, how coordinated these attacks are going to be. Like, I'm going to throw my gravity well, but I hope that, like, people go for it, you know? It's Marauders? Dude, I don't know, man. It's console Marauders. I don't know what they're like. These guys are coming out here with like all sorts of weird names, man. All right, let's hope so. I'm ready. Do I have my wig on? Yep, the wig is on. Good. We're ready. We're looking sharp. Damn, do we keep the hacksaw, Simon's Hacksilver ring? Oh, speaking of, are we full glassy? Ooh. This is the way to do it. This will surely work. Damn, I'm kind of debating getting that hardy. Just so I can roll twice. Yeah, let's do that. Got 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Thorn, are you with us? Are you rocking with us? All right, if you're brand new to PvP and you see that gravity well, throw your AoEs on top of it. All right, our group is going to the fort for sure. I'll put that in raid chat. We are going to focus the fort in the north tower. We can hold those two. We'll get a 30% multiplier and we good to go. You see like 6 healers? Yeah, hopefully. Yep, got her. All right, last time I'll do this. Let's see. All right. So if you're here, make sure you guys got your potions. If you got like honing stones, pop them in like a minute or two. The race is usually just 30 minutes unless one of us, like one faction, turns in a ton of quests like really quickly. My goal with this is just to find fights. If we get the deck, cool. We can do maybe a war tomorrow, but I think it's finding the fights is like what's so fun about this. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be hectic. Just make sure that you have lots of materials to reset camps. Make sure you have the shrines. Pop food if you got it. Have fun. I don't think do I have strength food? Ooh, I do have strength food. Oh, we're gonna use this. Oh shit. Wait, if I go, hold on, if I swap this, we're at 200, 193. Damn, we're so close. But our group, we are going to the fort and we're going to the north tower. We're gonna hit the fort first. We'll see what we can find around the war camp. We'll probably set up camps like south of the fort. So when we're running over there, grab flint, chop down a tree if you need to. It depends, Rain. It looks like if you are really successful at PvP in the new island, you'll be able to get 725 gear pretty relatively quick. It just depends on how much doubloons you can get off the rip. Gearing at endgame, like perfect stuff, like perfect, like perked out gear is very much a struggle. And it's the one thing that I think the devs still haven't really like refined to be super approachable for new players, but it's not impossible. You'll eventually will get good gear. I wouldn't worry too much about it. All right, it's 8. Let's go. If you don't have missions, grab your missions. Grab your missions. Grab your missions. Grab them now. They're going to reset. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Grab missions and go. Oh my God, we have horses now. Keep forgetting that. Let's hold up. We got a nice little train going on here. Come on. Come on, my little ant line. Come on. Let's go, my little fire ants. Let's go. Come on. Knowing the Witchers are going to be waiting for us. How are we looking? Looking good. Okay, good. We're probably going to lose like half our numbers in the trees. That's okay. Okay, I'm gonna use your camp. Oh my goodness. Ah, they're gonna be waiting for us, bro. Missed that one. There you go. Take the flag. Get him! Look at the door! Good kill. Oh my god, all the gear. Look at the door, guys! Watch the door! Here they come! Oh no! It's fucking chaos, man. Oh, I love it, dude. Keep in mind, we're going against a company that's all on Discord. But yes, we need to be holding the choke points. We probably should have pulled up on the wall, but it's all right. Just have fun. Just want to make sure I'm not going to overload myself here. Oopsies. Oh, don't let him get away. Try to pull him off the door if I can. Oh, it's too many. All right, we're gonna redirect to North Tower. There's just like fucking twice our number in there. Dude, Covenant is out here in force right now. That's crazy, man. That's like at least 2 raids. Surprised we're not porting out yet. All right, let's go pull off of this. Let's go find the North Tower. For some reason, it's not on the map. So we're gonna have to find it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, no one's really even getting in. We need to go hit up the towers. So let's go. Let's put a ping down. We're gonna go southwest, like 255. How's the beta been so far? It's all right, man. Wish I had more of like our guys on here so we could do more with these things, but that's been fine. All right, we're moving southwest, southwest, southwest. If you can hear me, go southwest. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude, I just can't get the roll off, man. What the fuck? Just fully stammed out. Where's our group? Our group, you guys are tunnel vision. You need to regroup. Don't just keep diving into the fort. They're gonna have that shit locked down. Ooh, just got away. Dude, this stagger sucks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're gonna have a lot on that wall. We gotta be careful. It looks like we have all 3 towers, so this is good. Now, if we just hold them in the fort, we'll have the higher multiplier here. Behind us, behind us. They're gonna chase me hard here. Where is everyone? Told you, man. It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult coordinating this, but we'll make the best of it. I might have to go with like a Reaper setup, man, so I can get charge in Whirlwind. Just to have that extra little bit of movement. All right, there's BB. Nice job, nice job. We're getting a nice little hold here at the war camp. Where are my chasers? Sword and board, where you at? Range, get him, get him. Oh, he missed it. No. Nice. Bonked him. Purple's at war camp. All right, war camp, war camp, war camp. We're heading back now, heading back now. I see you, Shaz. There you go. Can't tell if we're actually like holding inside or not. It looks like they're all stuck in the choke point. We're gonna have to use the side gate to get in. Front door is gonna be camped pretty hard. Evasive maneuvers. I'm invincible now. All right, where's our guys at? We got some inside. We got some of the other towers. It's kind of fun. Where's my healer at? Any desync issues? There's definitely like some performance issues right now, but now let me just stop right now. Does this look like a fun war type of situation if you're a new player? What if I told you this isn't war? And that war was only 50 versus 50 of select people, and you couldn't, more than likely, you're not going to be able to go and do it. That's what's so shitty about this. The races like this, amazing. So fun. But like the actual instance war, fuck, it's terrible. Now, only the people that warlog will be like, oh, it's amazing. It's the best competitive content in the game. But keep in mind, only 2% of the player population actually does the instance wars because they're so exclusive. I wish what we're doing right now was like what decided whether or not a faction like was able to hold their territory or take a territory. If like the Covenant can hold influence for the 30 minutes, they get to keep it. Oh my clumpy clump. Okay, or I guess not. Could have sworn I was gonna throw a gravity well there, but all right, guess not. That's cool. I think I just threw my hammer shockwave instead. Yeah, practice wars. Yeah, that's never been a thing on my server. Anytime like a new company gets enough players to even like do a war, they just get like run off the server. And most of the people that do wars on my server don't even like play on my server. They just log in. All right, I'm gonna make a quick little adjustment since I actually have let's see. Fuck, dude. Oh, and now I can't put my points in because you're shooting me in the fucking back. Thanks, bro. Sick. Sure. Oh, does that feel better? South Tower needs some help. I think we're pretty committed to this. I mean, we're gonna probably win this. We've got a big lead. Oh my god, is this the push? Nah, bro. They got so much range up top. Holy shit, man. Range is hitting so hard at these low levels. See, this is my thing, Uncle Rab. Wouldn't it be great if like wars were like OPR, where you could just sign up and do a 50-on-50 battle and you got randomly assigned like one team or the other? And then have this be what decides ownership. Man, that'd be great. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nope. I think they're trying to back up. All right, let's get in. Let's get in. We need to try to get control of that top middle wall. Not really sure how hard they're watching this though. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Is that who I think it is? But that didn't hit him? Wow. It's crazy. Cub is out here zerging. Yeah, so influence races are like now how a faction can like get a declaration on a territory. The fort is worth like a 20% like influence buff for the whole faction if you control it. And then each tower is 10%, and there's basically 3 towers, right? Dude, you just can't even get a fight. No, I'm not on console. It's the New World's crossplay now, man. We're all playing crossplay. Oh my god, I got this guy hitting me in the back. GG's. Wars would be free for everyone. No, I meant actual wars, not just random open world PvP. So what, from my experience of doing this, the influence races are like the closest thing to like a real open world war that I've seen that's like organized. It has the potential to be like a true faction versus faction like experience, which doesn't really happen a whole lot in this game. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Am I still on El Dorado? Yes. Yes, this is an El Dorado though. All right, let's go back. It was like 20 of us. Yeah, no, dude, we'd do races and it'd be like hundreds of people. People would be porting out left and right. It was just chaos. All right, we need to regroup at the war camp. Let's get a footing again. I need to get with my healer. Oh my god, I'm getting shot to shit! Yo! There we go. Yoinked him. Oh shit, where's my group? Looks like most of our guys are at the west side of the war camp. Oh my goodness. No! Hello? Thank you. To the wall, to the wall, to the wall! Get this healer! Yeah, get him out of here! I wouldn't go inside, man. That's a lost cause. Let's go around to the back. Backside's our best bet. Backside for sure. Or we can stay here, it's fine. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This way, this way. Get these nerds. Okay, or not. One of those guys is a block build. Now they got too much range. What's up? What's up, Boba? How you doing? All the mems races, new textile actually could change. As in like better performance? We have an endgame loop. The PvP island, I think, is like the only thing we have right now that's going to be anything similar to an endgame loop. Just a way to like regrind the 725 gear, but until they make like wars more accessible to people, I just don't know. Get up, get up, get up top, get up top, get up top. Oh, no, they didn't make it. Oh, shit. Time to go, bro. Oh, my goodness. Do you need Game Pass or beta? Ooh, that I do not know. If you can download the game, you should be good to go, man. Just search it. I'm not sure though. Oh my god, the crucible of PvP, man. Just leveling this shit up fast. I love it. Let's see, let's go with the extra damage. Oh, nice scream. Nice. All right, where's our healer? Good. Check. Got him. Oh, here we go. Little clump over here. Southwest, southwest, southwest. Get that fake tank out of here. Is that Cap? It is Cap. It is Cap. Oh my god, it's Cap. Oh my god, it's Cap. Oh my god, it's Cap. No, get him off me! Yeah, he's running. Pussy! Why'd you go Syndicate, bro? What's wrong with you, man? Cap, you've changed. All right, let me pop. The last of my strength food. Where is it? Right here. It's just for this weekend. Ugh, they got me. I think I separated from our group. They stayed at the work camp. Wow, and it looks like Syndicate, yeah, it will break your gear. It looks like Syndicate is just running missions. I can't even tell, like, if they've got towers or not. Oh, wow, there's a lot of them there. They got rid of repairs? I don't know. Did they? They did! Wow. Just that alone. Just that one thing alone, man. That might be enough for a few of us. That's great, because repair parts sucked. Wow, amazing. So you mean we just get to enjoy the game and play as much as we want and not have to worry about shit going south? It's amazing. All right, who do we got here? Come on, guys. Gotta stand firm. I'm getting shot for so much. It's like wherever I go, this whole group goes. Oh my god, we got Syndicate here. We got Covenant there. Oh, come on, man. I'm getting the clumps. Where are the dumps? Regroup. Come on, my puggies. Apologize for fake news. Nah, I'm pretty sure that is accurate. There's so much range, dude. Wow. Look at this Covenant fucking Zerg pushing. Oh my goodness. Need to get out of here, man. I guess we'll go east side, northeast side. We got a group there. You can get out, get out. Should have went Great Axe Hammer but played so much of it on live. It's definitely not the same. It still plays pretty, I mean, the light armor version plays pretty much the same. But in this early like stage of the game, bro, range is gonna be so goated. Oh, okay, they hit me. That's cool. Ugh. Dude, where is the rest of our group? It's just like two of us every time we engage, man. Fuck. Oh my god. Herding cats, man. I told you, it's like herding cats. We need to get together though, man. I don't know. We'll try to get like grouped up at the war camp. Small clump fights everywhere. Yeah, everyone's just kind of shooting at it and fighting at whatever's in front of them. Pretty much what I expected. Oh, fuck off, kid. Is this gonna be the right move? This probably won't be. All right, I'm here. Oh wow, it's a lot of cov. Most of my health with that. Amazing. Doesn't melee look fun? Okay. If I just had like one more person, one more melee. Dude, I'm thinking I might just have to drop Reap. I'm gonna play the beta, but that doesn't mean I'm doing all this again. Look, here's what you should do. Okay, play the beta, see what's different. When this launches, go to a fresh start server that's crossplay. It's gonna have the most population on it. It's gonna be just really fun. Build up whatever community you can build up, or company. Play through all this fun like starter PvP. And then when you hit that wall for grinding, that's when you want to go and swap over to a legacy server. Pop him! Grab him, yank him, tap him, charge him, bop him. The double gavel, the double gavel. Dude, gavel's the same it's always been. It's just like how our abilities are positioned now is a little bit different, but I think for the most part with like Warhammer, Warhammer looks like it's gonna be pretty much the same setups. Might be like a passive or two that's like different, but overall it looks pretty much the same. Oh, you fucked up, my dude. All right, we got these guys beat. War camp, war camp, war camp. Look at west side of the war camp. Damn, maybe I should have like gotten these guys all in Discord. I see a cap. Where's our group? There's 3 of us here, 4 of us here. Guess we'll go this way. Come on, let's go, let's go. How far did I get? Like the southeast side of Brightwood, just before you go to like Weaver's Fen. Nice, you didn't even get pulled. I love it. The fuck off me, Lord Tank. action. Let's go, dude. Fuck you. The clap back. Let's go, boys. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Assassinos, bro. Everywhere. Trying to take me out. I saw that. You son of a bitch. Let's... Sword and shield hatchet. Sure. I just don't have them leveled up. I don't have hatchet leveled up, but... Yeah, I can. Nice scream. Nice scream. Hey. Beepinons knows how to play. Get him just blocking. Man, I got an armor breaker for you. Keep that pressure, keep that pressure, keep that pressure, keep that pressure. Oh my god. My god, dude. They need to give melee like some kind of anti-fucking range, dude. Range is so strong now. I straight up like, I'm not even gonna put melee like defensive shit on my character anymore. Seeing what I've been seeing. It's just disgusting. A laptop for gaming? Oh man. Asus makes some pretty good laptops and they're pretty affordable. I am like running 20 con. That's true too. I think it's 38, but still in light armor with no gems. But that's the whole thing though, Daniel, is this early on as we're leveling up, range has a flat 20% damage increase because of the whole removal of ammo, which they normally at this level, like historically, have never had that, right? They might have like 10% or 5%. It was very, very little. Yeah, but Daniel, like the old, oh shit, we're overrun. The old like Berserker playstyle, Berserk doesn't have that heal anymore, man. It just doesn't play like it used to. All right, healer is here. Our healer just got snuffed out. You see that? Ah! I wanted to do that fucking gavel so bad, dude. Thinking of running Defiant with the new Sword and Shield ability. Get cooldowns, get heal super fast. Defiant? What do you mean by Defiant? Oh, Defiant Stance? Dude, Defiant Stance is different now. It's way different now. It depends. I can't remember if it's your equipment load or your shield type. Yeah, Sword and Shield, like Whirling Blade, for example, only gives the rend if you're in light armor. It's stam regen if you're in medium. And I can't remember what it is if you're in heavy. I'll try. It's weakened if you're in heavy, and then for resolve, round shield, base damage increase 20%, kite shield, potency of slows, tower shield, base damage reduction increased by 20%. Yeah, they pretty much killed the Spartan build. At least for medium. Heavy Spartan might still be similar in terms of like being able to provide tons of weekends and be very, very like durable. But dude, this is like, there's so much cov. Yeah, fuck you! Get the fuck out of here, bro! If I'm going down, you're going down with me, son. No one expects a 200 strength level 30 guy. I know, right? Hey, it's also, it's like, I have the chain. I have chain on my great axe. Remember this old thing? You're not supposed to have chain in the game. I guess chain is back. Did I just charge through him? Oh, okay. Yep. Bro, how's this guy rolling so much? Wait a minute now. That guy rolled so many times. I'm just rolling for my life. Hey, let's go, team. Our range needs to like flank around up top here and get after their healers or something. They really should give us like PvP potions that are just rechargeable. We can add charges with like salt or something. It's an awesome idea. Yeah, a lot of games do have systems like that. Bro, range is just fucking atrocious. Don't even play melee. Forget it even exists. Useless. Lots of people in Cub because of Baggins. I thought he played on the East Coast server. There you go. Is it worth it the new relaunch? Yes, for you, absolutely. Get on a fresh start server. As someone who's like played off and on since launch and like alphas and betas and all that, I'm gonna be doing a fresh start server with the hope that anyone that's new, I can bring him to my legacy server. I'm on the West beta server. How do you join a faction for PvP? When you look at Everfall, there's going to be like 3 different faction colored like NPCs. You complete the quest line for the faction that you want. If you look at Everfall, it's like there's Syndicate, There's Covenant, and then Marauders is like somewhere near. Oh my god, the stuns, dude. They ever revamp the politics stuff for the game? That faction got absolutely wrecked in province ownership and a lot of click guild stuff prevented ours from taking a site. That shit's still the same. The 2% of the population that like owns the territories, they pretty much like recycle it through themselves, or they don't like they won't like really war each other. They say they do, but they don't really go after each other. And then anytime like a new company tries to like take a territory, they like group together and beat them up and like don't allow them to grow or like succeed or like get a foothold. So one of the things that I am advocating for every single time this comes up is putting more emphasis on the influence races, which is what we're doing right now, to dictate whether or not like a, what's up, Cap? Man, you do better than that. I got like 2 people stream sniping me right now. Hold on. I got this Archer and I got Cap chasing me. These influence races where it's like the whole faction's fighting, this should determine the territory. Like what's stupid is like we do this and then like we're all fighting, right? But that doesn't mean that like my company will get the declaration. It's actually the company that avoids this fight and just runs missions. They're gonna generate more influence than the entire faction combined killing people. That's the current system. And then that company gets the declaration, and then of that company, only 35 people they get to select, and I think the other 15 go to like open enrollment for like mercenaries. Okay? And then that's what determines ownership. It's dumb. It's really dumb. I don't like it. I think it needs to go away. Oh my goodness, hold on. Box movement, they can't hit me. Where's our healer? Oh, we're just getting zerged. No, they added the influence races, but then they like kept the missions in. So like all they could do is just turn off the missions during the races, so then it would be like the actual fighting at the towers and like, you know, flipping towers would be the only way to get influence. Like to me, that's the easiest fix, right? But if we're talking like how do you change the whole system, this is what I think. You take the current war instance where it's 50 on 50, okay? Which right now is very exclusive. Take that and make it an activity that you can click into here, and under PvP, it would go 3v3 arena, outpost rush, siege. And then you could queue up for a 50v50 match type. So that means that the war instance could be running all day and night long. Make it cross server if you want to. Give people that 50 on 50 fight. If they love that type of fight, they get to do it whenever they want. Okay? The beauty of that is it allows every single person in the game to do that type of fight. Right now, that doesn't exist. Only 2% of the player population does that war instance, okay? For ownership of territories, I believe, having played since Alpha, that no company, no single company should own a territory. A faction should own a territory. And your claim of a territory as a faction member should be dictated based off of your contribution, cumulative across the whole faction, to winning that territory. So what do I mean? You have like a week-long window or a 3-day window where a territory is contestable, and during that time you can have events like influence races where the generation of influence is faster. Okay, you could tie in your territory standing as like a multiplier. So what do I mean by that? If your standing's really high in a territory and you go out in PvP, you're gonna generate more influence than someone who doesn't have a lot of standing. Okay, at the end of that window, that week, whichever faction has generated the most points, they claim that territory. Your reward of that territory's like total pot should be directly proportional to the activity that you put in. Because what's happening right now is there'll be a company that owns a territory. There may be 2 or 3 wars a week over that territory, and only like 50 people get the rewards for holding that territory. No one else in the faction gets shit. In fact, everybody else in the faction does all the work. They do the invasions, they level up the stations, they don't get any payouts. So the idea would be like a solo player could get on, participate in PvP. Maybe they do crafting, maybe they do they close portals in a territory. Whatever the activity is, they're generating influence for their faction. So it doesn't have to be just PvP. I think it should be a blend of both. So that way you activate the PvEers and the PvPers. Maybe you have it to where like, you know, there's like a world event that happens that's not PvP, similar to portals or whatever. And the more of those you attend, the more activity you generate, the bigger your reward is. I don't like how like people just warlog, they do a 30-minute like fight and then they get all the rewards for the whole faction. I think that's just stupid. So I would love to see a system, and I've seen it in a lot of MMOs and it works really well, where every single person in the faction participates. Like in order for your faction to like claim a territory, you all have to work together. And it's just, to me, it's way more fun. So like the races we're doing now, like this should be what determines ownership. And right now that's just not the case. So it's like the biggest flaw they have right now in the Endgame content is how this whole system like works. And it's just, to me, it's very frustrating because like a new player, the only chance you're going to be able to get into a war is maybe the first week when like companies aren't really established yet. Like you might get slotted, but for the most part, like what's established is established, and the only way you're getting in is if like someone can vouch for you. Your own like skill and talent does not get factored in really into your, like the decision to bring you in. Don't get me wrong, if you're a good PvP player and you're persistent, you'll eventually get into a war. But for the most part, for your average player, they're not going to. Whereas if you have like a system where if you're a good player and you're successful open world and you're getting kills for your faction and you're generating a lot of kills, let's say, then fuck yeah, like you'll be shooting to the top of the boards and you'll get a big payout. And I know this is possible because when we looked at like the leaderboards for I don't know if they have it in the beta. Maybe they do. No. We had leaderboards for like open world kills, and some of the people that were at the very top of the kills were solo players. So it's very possible that like a solo warrior can be incredibly like influential in a fight. Let's say like Ebon Scale is like your favorite territory and everything you do is in Ebon Scale. So like you're crafting, you do questing, gathering, whatever. Like you PvP in Ebon Scale. You're standing in Ebon Scale super high. And then when an influence race happens in Ebon Scale, that you should have like a standing multiplier that kicks in. So it's like if you're well renowned for this territory and you're showed up on the battlefield, like you're single-handedly helping your faction out, right? And the more points you generate at the end of that week, make it be like whoever wins the week-long period, like first place position, this is the total pot. Second place, this is the total pot. Third place, this is the total pot. And just make them like, you know, less and less as you go down and, you know, whatever rank you're at. That way, every faction gets something, but it's the winning faction that gets the biggest pot, right? But if you don't participate in it, you don't get shit. So it promotes activity. And the system we have right now is just doesn't do that. Like you literally, if you're on the list and you get to go in and do your fight, that's it. So what people do is they like play on one server and then they'll hop on and play on another server and they'll hop on and play on another server and then that's it. You'll never see those players in open world. You'll never see them doing expeditions. You'll never see them doing anything besides sitting in town, typing in fucking area chat, emoting, and then just logging into wars. That's all they do. So there's my sermon. It's totally a kingmaker system. You can't get into PvP wars to get better at it. And those that are in them just get better. So your chance gets smaller as it goes on. Well, it's just simply like, it's not enough room. If only the devs could hear this. I've tried, man. I've been saying it for fucking 3 years now. It's just, they have their you know, they have their decision process and I could have a great idea. It doesn't mean shit. They've already probably planned things out for the next like 6 months. So I used to get slotted in lots of random wars. Yeah, if you're a healer, I said this to a lot of the new players yesterday. If you're a healer, you're gonna get red carpet treatment. Everyone's gonna want you. Yeah, but I would say VN Saber, one of the reasons why you're able to do that so easily is because there's like no other like competition to do that. The player population is like a mere fraction. Not to discredit what you did. What you did is the path that you should be able to take. But what I would say is like, wouldn't it be nice if like right when you started, you just could just queue up and try out a war? And there's nothing to lose besides a little bit of time. That's all I'm saying, man. If I was given the option between doing a 50-on-50 fight or an OPR, I would do the 50-on-50 siege all day long. Think about it. You like get randomly set to offense or defense. Let's say you can only queue with a group of 5. So like all the other groups on your team are just random. Like coordinating that, like imagine how fucking crazy that war would be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Saber, which is why like the influence race allows the entire server to fight. But here's the but. Here's the but. The influence races, even if you bring a lot of people out there, they have systems in place to literally boot you out of the influence race. Once you hit like the maximum number of players in that area, they start booting you out. I can't tell you how many times we always ran like one raid, just 20 of us, and I'd lose like half my raid. And it's because our whole faction's like stacked there, or maybe the other faction's completely stacked there. They got like fucking 60 people. Did you have the porting issue today? It very well could be that they removed it. I don't know. Our raid was pretty spread out. But yeah, with the sharding, I don't know how that works. But I can say from my own experience, man, like open world PvP, most fun I've ever had in this game. It's always chaotic. It's always different terrain, different things to like navigate through, and different outside random forces you got to contend with, choke points. Like You name it, it's there, man. It's a good time. It's a really good time. All right, so we're pretty close on Great Axe and Warhammer. I'll take this moment. If you're watching on YouTube, you got any questions, you're a new player, returning player, and you're wondering, hey man, is it worth coming back? Should I try this game? Feel free to ask. If you like the stream, you want to check out more, drop a sub. If you're on Twitch, throw a follow. If you really want to help support the stream, consider donating or subscribing, or just join our Discord. My community has been part of New World since 2018, early alpha stage. I primarily play melee builds. I don't really mess around with range or magic. If you've heard about Dracula build or Spartan builds or early bruiser, I had a hand to play in developing those play styles. This update is going to open up the door for a lot of new theory crafting and a lot new builds and play styles. So I'm looking forward to figuring all that shit out. What do I think about light melee and PvP? It is a pale shade of what it used to be. It's still powerful. It's very much like a Gankum playstyle. Like, I can unload really big damage, but the minute I do that, I have to get out. You can't stay in brawl like you used to be able to on light melee. Like, remember when we had like sword and shield hatchet builds? You could actually like sit there and brawl and like hold your ground a little bit. You just can't do that anymore. They've just made range like so oppressive that you really get penalized for being in light, especially if you're playing greatsword. Greatsword used to have like the tracking and the speed to like overpower range, and now it's been nerfed to a point where you really have to catch somebody with their pants down that's not paying attention to like succeed. Not saying you can't, but for melee, for the longest time, like medium and heavy has been the way to go. There'll be instances where like heavy kind of takes the foothold, and especially with like artifacts, there's a lot of heavy builds that were just dominating. And, you know, their response to that was like, this is classic New World. Everything's like, we'll get to a point where it's pretty balanced, and then they'll add in like an artifact that breaks the game for like a certain like equipment load. And then instead of adjusting the thing that they added, they like break everything else, and they penalize everything else, and they nerf everything else to try to get like the artifact that they put together to like fit. And it's just it's so stupid. A good example of that's like them messing around with the stamina cost of the equipment loads, right? So, but that's New World, man. You just gotta roll the punches. Yeah, it will eventually, Shanfara, but you gotta think like the whole time that they're leveling, it's gonna be really strong. That's why I was thinking like Blunderbuss would be really good to pair with the weapons that I like to run, because I like running Hammer and Great Axe, and those are both strength weapons. So if I'm gearing myself up and I need a range weapon, like Blunderbuss could, you know, fit. Not like as well as probably like a BB Fire Staff going intelligence, but that could be an option. So I'm probably going to mess around with Blunderbuss once I'm done with this. The new Hoplite Blunderbuss looking pretty fire. Yeah, some of the Hoplite pieces look pretty decent. So yeah, I think overall, man, it's going to be fun doing Fresh Start. But I think for us to like have a future in this game, we got to somehow convince all the freshies to come over to Legacy servers. Like, you keep in mind, Shanfara, that they're getting a 20% damage buff. We have no gems. We have no real like sustained defense. None of us have like a lot of defensive perks, so their basic attacks are going to be a lot more influential on the battlefield compared to like melee. I still have to close the gap And even once I close the gap, they still have as much dodging as I do. I don't know if they'll be merged in automatically, but typically that's what happens. What I've been telling people is like, if you're a returning player, veteran player, get on a fresh start server, build up a community again with the new players. And then once you kind of get to that crafting wall, like when you're trying to push to like 250 in crafting, that's probably a good time to start considering transferring to Legacy, because then we have all that shit already leveled up. I don't use it, but I think it's kind of like a compromise to get console players a chance. A console like musket player is not going to be able to be anywhere near as competent as a PC player when it comes to like tracking and landing hits. So I think it's going to be necessary. It's a lot stronger than I thought it was, but again, I think it's just a compromise you have to just deal with. I would rather have players to fight with and against than not have players and not have the lock. Let's just bring a new weapon. I think nothing, no new weapons for the beta or the Aeternum launch, but they haven't given us a roadmap in a very long time, and I wouldn't be surprised if in like the next year roadmap we got a hint at a new weapon or something. There's definitely a few types of weapons that have been floating around, like a nature weapon or a lightning weapon, because they do have these elemental weapons in the game. There are some NPCs that have like a nature staff. Some of the Angry Earth have that, and then of course you have some of the Lost that does lightning damage. Warhammer seems to do a lot of damage. Yes, that's because of a couple of reasons. Warhammer scales really well with just strength. This game is still multiplayer. It's still basically an MMO. The damage multipliers on Warhammer are really high. Like 190% is good. 160 is pretty good. We also get Rens. We also get a really OP buff called Power Through Pain. Deal 35% extra damage for a second after getting hit. So like Warhammer is very much like a momentum bruiser playstyle. So like if I'm diving into a clump and I get hit by anything and then I slam, that hit is going to just destroy them. And earlier, I don't know if you were watching, but when I was able to kind of do my whole combo and land that gavel, that hit, bro, you'll watch people just get deleted. But it's very hard to land. It has like no range. You're basically slamming them on their toes. Every time I find something I enjoy, find something new I want to try, just now tuned in. Oh, for sure. Well, that's the beauty of New World, is you're not locked into anything. Hammer Hatchet might be all right. Again, like, the more you learn the fundamentals of this game, the more you will realize that you really can play anything. You just got to figure out what you enjoy and then build it out. There are some weapons that are a little more versatile in pairing off with everything else. Like Ice Gauntlet, for example, is a weapon that you can use with almost any other weapon and it's going to be good. But what the big thing to learn fundamentally is how the attribute system works. So when you open up your attributes, and if you're on computer, you hit K. If you're on controller, you do some shit like this. I don't know what the fuck it is, but you hit buttons. When you hit your buttons, you're gonna pull this up. On this page, you're gonna see all these weapons, the little silhouettes, okay? When you hover over them, it'll say this weapon scales at this percentage with this stat. So like, for example, Great Axe and Warhammer, when you put points into strength, they're going to get more damage. If I were to put points into dexterity, the damage numbers on the side will not go up, okay? The bonuses, like the 5% critical hit chance, I'll get that applied to those weapons, but my base weapon damage will not go up. So when you're pairing weapons together, you want to pair weapons together that have similar attributes. Okay. So like for Great Axe, you could do Great Axe Warhammer is the most common. Sword and Shield, Great Axe. Blunderbuss, Great Axe. Great Sword, Great Axe. I haven't really seen a whole lot of Flail Great Axe, but it is possible to do. Definitely have not seen a lot of Hatchet Great Axe. I think it's just, it used to be really popular. I used to call it the mailman build because you could just run all over the place. That's definitely more of an open world type of play style. Could be good now. You could also do Great Axe with other like supporty kind of weapons, like as Cyber mentioned, Ice Gauntlet can be done with a Great Axe. And then there's some artifacts that kind of help bridge the whole like attribute exclusivity with some weapons. And what I mean by that is there are attributes that, like, for example, or artifacts like Void, Dark Void or Void or whatever. I think that's what it's called. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. That will convert 99% of your weapon damage. Abyss, thank you, Abyss. It'll convert 99% of your slash damage to like void damage or elemental damage or whatever. And what that means is if you put points into intelligence, you're actually scaling your converted damage on Great Axe and an int weapon. So there are different ways that you can kind of cross between the traditional attribute like loadouts for weapons. Might be a little bit over your head, but basically whatever weapon you decide that you'd like to use, look on this page, hover over the weapon. It's going to say, hey, I get more damage if I add this attribute. And then every 25, 50, 100, 150 total like attributes, you're going to get some type of an effect. So like when you look at builds online, you might hear someone say like, oh, I'm playing a medium bruiser that's 300 strength, 300 con. And what that means is they're just getting to these bubbles. They're getting those bonuses for strength and constitution. And the reason why they're doing strength and constitution is because it's a bruiser. So they want a lot of like HP, a lot of defensive stuff, and they want just like the raw strength attribute bonuses from going in this tree. If you're running like spear and greatsword, those weapons are both like on strength and dexterity. So you want to do like an even split between strength and dex. That's going to like maximize your damage. Because at a certain point, I think it's at, is it 150 chat or 200 attributes, the diminishing returns really kick in. I want to say it's 200 or no. Is it 200? It's for sure not past 200. It might be 150, but it's one of the two. So if you have a weapon that has strength or dex, you want to just split it. There are some like one-offs, like Void Gauntlet technically scales with focus and intelligence, but not a lot of people like split that too much. Doesn't mean you can't heal the Void Gauntlet, but it's just not very common. But what matters more than anything is like figure out what you like and play that, because you literally can make any weapon combo work a certain way. I shouldn't say that. There are some weapon combos you don't do. Like you don't do bow hammer or like bow great axe, but you could do bow rapier, bow sword and shield, bow spear. Those all work. Bow musket, I guess. Kind of weird though. Maybe a trap build. Yeah, I don't know how someone would make a bow Warhammer build work, my guy. We all thought spear healer was bad. I never thought it was bad. I just thought it was very like a unique way of playing healer, but when mobs are staggering after your every hit, they change stagger. How does it work now? There used to be like no stagger lock, and now there kind of like is with melee hits. I don't know like the exact change. People claim territory. Yeah, in fact, I think they're setting up for a war tomorrow. Bow hatchet, forgot that. That's the speed running, speed leveling setup. Dude, I wish they gave us boosters. It made life a lot easier. They need more weapon combinations. Which weapons would you like to see be comboed? My only concern with more would be like, how do you balance that with the artifacts? The artifacts have really added like a whole new wildcard factor to balance that. Warhammer Void Gauntlet, that's already a thing people play, man. I can think of a streamer, OK Bet, plays that, and it's pretty disgusting. He drops an Oblivion and then just starts pantsing people with his Warhammer, man. It's a sight to behold. Get screamed into like a shockwave, into like just a bomb of a gavel. Yeah, it's real fun. You're gonna try and slot some for... I don't have anyone on this server. I think there's some of my guys that might try to level tonight, but for the most part, it's just me. I'm happy to hop in there and fight. I'll work on getting like a medium setup for like a bruiser. I'm gonna try to get to 20 and 20 tonight on the weapon masteries. I would love to get a group going in the elite area, but we very much need a group. Although this EXP isn't too bad. It's just kind of slow. $500 gear score weapons. They probably can't use it though. Oh, you can? Oh, wow. Of course, it's fire staffs. Nice. I was gonna ask, are there any like named level 30 like strength weapons? Yeah, I know, right? Chat, help me out. Check the database and try to find me some level 30 named weapons or crafted weapons. You don't mind helping me out? Oh, hello. Oh, the gear. Did we get anything good? That's one thing about PvP. I got freedom and strength. Oh my goodness. It's pretty busy. I will take that. Shirking nature. No. Boots would have been nice. Little light boots. Gives me medium. What the fuck? I'm in light armor. Nice. Level 65 gear. So glad I got that. Hulking Berserker Axe. That sounds awesome. Where do I get that? Are you gonna play in PlayStation 5? I am gonna play in a cross play server, fresh start server. Oh my god. Cross play fresh start server. It's a spot for weapon XP at Canary Mine. It's 100 weaponsmithing. Oh, dude, I don't know if we can do that. What about like any named ones that drop from bosses? Even if it's like level 25, that could work. Or there, am I limited at 395? Oh, maybe I am. Frustrated. Oh, how fitting of an emote. Spiteful Reaper. Okay, keen crippling reap. I can fucks with that. All right, that's definitely an option. Are there any others? Okay, we're almost at 18 on the Great Axe. You're crafting one? Wait, you have... How much weaponsmithing do you have? And make sure it's not bind on pickup. Time ripping Great Axe. Enchanted refreshing move. Yes, that's the one I want. Is it refreshing charge? That's perfect. That's crafting, motherfucker, man. Is it like a dungeon? Like no, just refreshing. Wait, what? On a Great Axe. Oh yeah, there are those refreshing weapons. That's right. Okay, and I think those are tradable. Really sucks that we can't kill like higher level mobs. It's bind on equip. Well, I mean, Funkle would be my only hope of getting something crafted. So if he can do it, then sure. Yeah, but do they give like 37 mastery a kill and are easy to kill? Should I wait for Aeternum to come back to New World? That's up to you, man. The current legacy servers might see like a little bit of a spike. I mean, don't take my word for it. Go look at it for yourself right here. If you're on YouTube, this is the link that I'm talking about right now, is there. you can look at legacy server pops and make the decision if you want to hop on your old server. But what I'm going to do is when Aeternum drops and they add fresh start servers, I'm going to hop on a crossplay server, play through all the fun leveling and PvPing and early wars and influence races and all that fun shit. And then when we get to the point where like people are now, oh God, I got to grind to 250 crafting or whatever, trying to get like their crafting sets and trophies and whatnot, I'm then going to transfer that character, that alt, to a legacy server. And hopefully I can convince the players that I've been playing with and helping them out to come to our old server, and then we can help them out get caught up with gear and crafting and all that. Nope, you don't have to make a new character at all. I'm just doing it because think about it. Like, if you were a player who's never played New World, what would you rather do? Would you rather go on an existing server where everyone's like at Endgame, or would you rather go to a fresh server? If it was me as a PvPer trying this game out for the first time, I would go to the fresh start server, right? But now what I know is, having seen fresh start servers on this game and other MMOs, those will eventually kind of die down. And it's really like the apathy of grinding is what pushes people away. So we can like cultivate an awesome community, get them hyped about the game, and then have them come over to Legacy. I think that's how we like save our current PC player base. I really do, because the legacy servers will be crossplay. They will be. So if all of us veteran players like hop on crossplay, then we show these new players like how to play the game, how to have fun, like teach them and guide them through it, kind of learn from all of our mistakes and help out these new people. They're going to be like, dude, this game's fucking awesome. The people who played before are sick. Like, yes, I want to keep playing this game. Like that is the only path that I see forward of this game like surviving. Otherwise, it's the last dance. Enjoy the fresh start server for what it is. And if it dies in a month or 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, a year, whatever, then it dies. But this is New World's last chance. So I'm just going to take full advantage of it and have fun. And, you know, we'll get to level 60 in probably a week. You know, we'll be doing mutated expeditions by the end of 2 weeks. People will probably be making best in slot gear by 2 or 3 weeks on the fresh start servers. Like, it's not going to take long. So, and at least this way, like for me, it gives me the opportunity to get like a lot of my friends who have never played New World before, that maybe just have a console, to like all play together. Cause like I could see how they would feel overwhelmed hopping on like an existing server versus like being new like everybody else. Like that's a much easier way to convince someone to put in that effort. You know what I mean? But what we can't do as veteran players, man, is like be bitter and create this shitty atmosphere for the new players. Because then it's like, you want the game to succeed, but you're not willing to put in the work to help it succeed. So. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go fresh start and then move to a legacy server. So, hey, what's up, Dusty? Thanks for the raid, man. Are bows and muskets usable in PvE yet? They've done a lot of work in making them more viable and usable. I can't speak on the current Aeternum version just because we're level capped, and I'm sure no one's really done anything besides Amrin for like an expedition with those weapons. But they did get rid of ammo for range, so that damage multiplier that range got from like Auric Alchem cartridges or whatever has now been just added to everything. Yes, they adjusted the scale. They got rid of the ammo as like the two big things I've seen, and then they added like a new tracking system so that like a lot of people are like really like angst up about the tracking. This is how I see it. Okay, I don't play range, but if I did and I knew there was a tracking system, what that tells me is I can sit on my couch, put my feet up, and play with this controller and close my eyes and just sit there and shoot, and I'll hit the fucking target and have a good time. I'm cool with that. That's fine with me. I don't see the big deal. I say get over it, man. You try to do Starstone? Oh yeah, no. That's too much. That's too much level scaling to get through that. I bet you guys died at the first boss. Literally you? Yeah, see? So I know people are gonna like veteran players are going to find anything they can to be bitter about this game. Anything. And they'll justify it based off of like the devs not giving them exactly what they wanted, and quite frankly they just come off as like a whiny little bitch. So you can choose to listen to the whiny little bitch that's being negative and pouting and not liking the game, or you can focus your efforts on the people that are having a good time with the game and like want to create a cool community and atmosphere. Hang out with those people in the game. Fuck those other people that are being negative like that. Like let them be mad and go play something else. You know what I mean? The bow musket changes are currently in game. Oh, and there's another cool kind of quality of life thing. There's no more repairs. Repair is finally gone. Like, I gotta be honest, man. Out of all the changes they've made, this one hits home to me really hard, because I remember at launch pushing my new players in my community to PvP. We were outnumbered. We were getting just wiped. I was like, don't give up, keep going in. And I had people just like totally lose their shit because they couldn't repair their gear. We fought so much that we literally burned through the little bit of gold that we had. So the fact that we don't have to do that anymore is awesome. That is like, it's like a fucking amendment to the Bill of Rights of PvPers. Like, we are no longer oppressed by repair costs. Like, this is huge, okay? That's, for me, I'll take that, all right? What's next on my list? I don't want to have to pay for fucking consumables. Give me a rechargeable potion that I can fill up with salt at some fucking salt distiller or whatever, and I can just chug that salt all day long, and I can get refills from the PvP track. Give me that. Otherwise, potions are just a nuisance. They're heavy. I just think the whole potion crafting system is stupid, and bots are the ones that make it anyways. So why do we even have them? A lot of games have reusable pots for this exact reason. It's a dumb gold sink. Okay, that'd be my number 2. My number 3 thing, remove the gold from the faction vendor. The faction vendor should be just faction points. That's it. No gold, nothing. Get that shit out of here. Let gold only be player-to-player trading. Remove gold from the faction vendor. If they did that, then any player would be able to PvP or do the little PvE stuff, the little PvE, missions or whatever, and actually get the materials within the timeline that they have to get them every week to get their gear. Like, I remember playing every fucking day, but because I PvP'd and I didn't do PvE and I didn't have like good gold generation, like I could never buy my daily fucking mats, and I was at maxed out alliance points. Like, think about that. I had maxed alliance points, top rank in my alliance, maximum I could possibly hold, and I could not spend any of them. Stupid, dumb system. So if they do those 2 things, man, remove the potion costs so we get rechargeable potions, and remove the gold costs of the faction vendor, like, I'm set. I get to hop on and do whatever I want PvP wise, and I have to worry about somehow funding it smacking rocks for fucking 2 hours a day so I can get some pennies on my ore to buy a stack of pots. Like, I'm good, man. That'd be perfect. I used to borrow money from company members just to PvP more at launch. Dude, that was the benefit of being the governor, is I could just sit there and like take out like 250 gold at a time and nobody would notice. It was great. What's that? Oh, why do you always have orange pots? Let me tell you, man, they're healthy for you. It's a good thing to get. I got so much from the last 2 days. Yeah, it's that new launch like vibe. It's awesome. You guys did a Merc run? Oh, that's fun. You know what's funny, Mama, is that Merc run you did, that used to be like a rite of passage tradition that our new members would do. We'd strip them down naked and they would have to run. We call it the cookie race. They have to do a cookie race from this outpost and run all the way. And the first person to like jump into the volcano wins like, you know, 10,000, 15,000 gold or whatever. Give that man some ammonium so you can just sniff it all day. Get those like weightlifting salts. Just be breaking pouches. At least a 90% reduction in the cost. Dude, if it was like 50,000 faction points, I think that'd be fine. Or like 100,000, I'd still grind it out. Make us grind out a hard raid for infinite refillable potions. Dude, what if PvP rewards, like, this bothers me. You have recruit, steel, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, star metal. Logically, what would come next after star metal? You have 20 here, then you have 50, right? You have 200 here. So then, yeah, 500 or Galcum. And then after 500, you'd have 1,000. And instead of Ori, yeah, you could do Diamond. You could do whatever that purple shit is called, the purple ore. You could extend the PvP track up to 1,000. Yes, the Mithril one. There you go. Mithril is 1,000. Why not? Why are we stuck at this? So many of us PvPers, like, I got to max rewards within like a month of it coming out, especially with people that were grinding Great Cleave. Like, they got it in like a couple weeks. Make that shit harder. Give us like cosmetics that you can only get at certain PvP ranks. Oh, you want to look like this big badass corrupted like demon? You got to get to PvP rank 750 or whatever. Oh, you're rank 1,000? You get a 25% discount at the faction vendor. No repairs is a big win, but totally agree on the free rechargeable PvP consumable. I don't think it should be free, but I just like don't want to have to deal with it. It's just a stupid thing to deal with, man. Yeah, like they tried doing it with the leaderboard skins, but like they just... I just thought all those skins looked really lame. Looked like some fucking Kentucky Derby looking hats and gowns and whatnot. I want like the corrupted plate that has like corruption and Azoth like oozing out of the fucking fissures that are on the armor. I want that. House performance is better. Half leaderboard was bots. A resetting per season PvP track. Ooh, that could be good, but PvEers would be pissed, man. Like for us, that'd be nothing, but for a PvEer that doesn't want to PvP and they have to keep regrinding track every season, they would not like that. I wouldn't want to put that on them. That actually would suck. Or just put no cap on it. Like, dude, that's one thing I love about my main is like, I can flex how much fucking mining I have because I'm just an idiot and I just love to mine in this game. Like I love that flex. It's a cool flex. What if you could just have like no cap on your PvP track? It just kept going like endlessly. What's the best way to level PvP? Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but you PvP. Literally. Open world kills have the potential of giving you a really big bonus. But the way that system works is the longer someone's flagged up, they're like generating mastery, okay? As soon as you kill them, they reset. So if you kill them again, you won't get any more like salt to push your track. The most consistent way you're gonna get PvP track for most players is OPR. The fastest way historically was to do 3v3 arenas. But that's not for everyone, and I think they've nerfed it since the last time I was doing arenas. Arenas is pretty quick though. Like if you win your arenas, you can just crank those out, and consumables don't cost anything in arenas, so it's a really good way of like drilling and getting better. But even so, like it's still pretty fast. And then you can do like open world PvP missions. That's how a lot of people do them because it's pretty mindless. The missions are like, talk to this vendor, walk here, open up these chests, walk here, stand for a minute, turn in, rinse, repeat. So a lot of people will do that, or like they'll run those missions while they're queued up for an OPR. It just depends on your server, but you'll hear people talking about Great Cleave missions. And if you look here, this outpost, the missions for here are like right in this area. So it's a relatively short distance for you to complete it. It's just like a really quick loop. And that's what a lot of players will do to grind their track. Oh, Merc's better now? Probably because there's no one watching Merkguard. Now, if you were on my server and I heard that you were running missions in Merkguard, oh brother, that shit would not last. Get him out of here. So right there, I got 800 EXP. So like that is a really good way to get like a huge burst in your weapon mastery and your track. But if that guy came back and I killed him again, I wouldn't get anything. Great kid got camped. Dude, on my server, people were flagged up, like, and the factions weren't attacking each other. I was like foaming at the mouth. I was so pissed. I was like, what is this shit? It's like you took my sacred PvP and you just like tainted it. But yeah, the missions, the PvP missions are so lame. We used to have one that was like kill 5 players. And I want to say the reason they got rid of it was like people were too aggressive with that quest or something like that. Or people were having a hard time completing it. I'm sitting there going like, killing 5 people is hard? Like, what? Yeah, man, I don't know who's been making the decisions on all that, the PvP systems, but they're like, They're really frustrating. Probably have people trading, yeah. But the thing is, man, like the percentage of people that are gonna trade like that is gonna be so tiny. But I guess. Yeah, but like you could just put in the timer and be like, all right, you killed me. Great. You're on a 15-minute timer. Oh, that was way too early. Oh man, I'm playing this absolutely the wrong way. See how there I got 25? Now he's gonna get a ton here. Yo, res me, bro. Come on, res me. Res. Oh, you little shits. I'll wait. I'll wait. Come on, man. Marauder down, Demert. I look like the bully in every coming to age movie. Really? Me? That's crazy, dude. Nah, I was the guy that beat up bullies, man. I think they get res you in PvP. Oh, yes, I think you're right, actually. Well, damn, that guy got his assault then. Alrighty. A future in acting? Nah, dude. That's not for me. Do I have a movement speed buff? You'll get, so with the great axe setup I'm running, going down to bloodlust, if I'm looking at a target, I will get movement speed increase. So that's one way. The other way is if you're on the road, you see how I have movement speed at the bottom of my screen now? That's just for being on the road. See you later, Sir Child. If I have a target in front of me and I'm on the road, I'll have 2 movement speed buffs. And then with Great Axe, I have a charge. And I have like a pull. But really, the movement speed buff I'm going to get with Great Axe is going to be just looking at a target. What's the blue aura when you have your hammer out? The blue aura. Oh, that purple AoE in the ground? That was his Void Gauntlet. I don't know if I have one on me. Yeah, no. That was his Void Gauntlet. So he was using an ability called Oblivion. And it drops that big thing on the ground. And now it's gone. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't have anything that would do that. It was on me when I was in the settlement. Do you mean this? Oh, hold on. Oh, you motherfucker. Hold on a second here. What faction for the beta? I'm on Marauders. All right, so yeah, okay. You see how like watch my movement speed. I'm running towards them, and you'll see me kind of like walk faster. That's what that is. Fast as fuck with your hammer out. Oh, you mean that? That aura? Wait a minute. Do I not have... I don't have hardened steel. Damn. Not that. Trying to think, maybe power through pain, but I think that like turns you red. If we're gonna figure this out, what's up, Kung? And then Bloodlust kicks in now. But all my character. Was it when I was doing this? Was that it? No new weapon. But the existing weapon masteries have all been adjusted. Depending on how long it's been since you played, flail is the most recent weapon. I was actively running with my Warhammer out. The only thing I can think of like activating is power through pain. I'm gonna have this guy hit me. I'm not seeing it. But yeah, a lot of the masteries, like their positioning of the abilities has changed. Passes have changed. Sword got pretty gutted. So all my Spartan enthusiasts, I'm sorry, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere near what it was before. Maybe a heavy armor build I could foresee, but yeah, I don't know, man. Heavy or light, I don't think medium Spartan's going to be taking center stage anytime soon. Oh well, it was a good run. Oh, do you mean this? Is that what you meant? That's the only blue thing I got, man. I know it gives fortify, but I don't have that perk. Yeah, I only use reverse stab on like a PvE tank. Like if you look through my old build videos, I have like a corruption tank was kind of like the precursor to Dracula. And that was when I was using like a Treacherous Recovery hammer with sword and shield. And then Brimstone came out, great sword, and we swapped that up. So much opportunity in this game. How much time is the beta going for? End of the weekend. I believe 9 a.m. on Monday is when it stops PST. Look, man, unless you submit feedback and you tell the devs what you want, they're not gonna know or do anything about it. I can tell you from talking to like one of the head community managers, there is not a current player to community like liaison at Amazon. There is no position right now for that. Not one for content creators, not one for any of you guys. There is no connection right now. That spot is vacant. Okay, they're actually looking to hire people for it. So he told me as soon as he posts that shit, I'm like, all right, let me know, man. I'll fucking apply. I'm not at all qualified for it, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh man, I would do things better and not fucking try to make them better. So there is no like, I know, dude. It's been one of the things that's been vacant for so long. I've seen like 4 different people in the position, man. You're as qualified as the next veteran New World player? Yeah, I can think of a lot of players that are probably better than me, man, but I don't know, dude. I'm interviewing for a principal technologist position at an engineering firm, and that'd be like a triple increase to my current salary. So giving that up to do New World stuff, I don't know, man. That'd be a big sacrifice. Oh no, it's going really well. I'm on the 3rd round of interviews this next week, so I think I got through the hump. Now it's more logistical shit we got to figure out. So yeah, that'll be fun. All right, we got to be getting close. So yeah, someone mentioned Brightwood. Are there any other spots you guys have been using besides Canary Mines that has been pretty good and consistent weapon mastery leveling? Because I still got like 4 more weapons to do. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's totally it. Good looks, man. Because what's happening is I'm sprinting, and then I'm on the road, and then it's transferring the movement speed of my horse to the boosted movement speed of me being on the road, and then I could have probably been even faster if I was looking at a target. Yeah, I got to level 30 only doing main story quests, and it took like 4 or 5 hours. Probably could have done it faster if I was with like another person. We just, you know, like stormed each mission, but so it's just like us kind of fucking around. All right. Oh, 18 and change. We're about to get the next Warhammer one. Let me do that. No one knows any spots. You're a monster in PvP. You're in newer PvP like Calvin Johnson as a receiver. I appreciate that, man. I don't know if I want to be a receiver, though. I'd rather be like a running back. Good weapon mastery grinding spots. I'd rather be like fucking Marshawn Lynch, Derrick Henry, players like that. Adrian Peterson. I think running backs should be like melee players, right? They're melee. A raid going in one spot. Ooh, okay. What's the spot? What territory? Goodness. I should like heat up some of that broth I got. All right, bet. No rush, man. I appreciate it. Anything to speed up this process a little bit. I think after this, I'm gonna probably do like blunderbuss, hatchet, greatsword, those three. Canary. Ugh, okay. All right, we'll go to Canary. You're like the fifth person who said that. I have not had that good luck at Canary. What about like this mine? Corlu's mine. All the other mines. Oh wait, what about the ooh, what's going on up here? PvP, EXP. Is that a heavy bow user? Bless your little console heart, man. I got shot in the ass. What happened? Oh, it's that dude. Oh, shit. This is worth 30, man. That's a crime. That's a rip. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious about oh, wait a minute. This spot has a ton of corrupted. Let me try this. I think the corrupted are the best spots to do the grind. Normally I go up to the lumber yard that's up in Great Cleave. That's where I do a lot of my weapon masteries, like historically, but I want to say this area might be pretty decent too. Yeah, Captain Thorpe's like one of the best. 37. 37. Oh yeah. Here you go. And it's level 29. So much faster. Oh, dude, we're cruising now. Only thing that make this faster is if I had like a ranged weapon to tag. Yeah, no, the corrupted mines are usually a really good spot to do this stuff at. I mean, I'm thinking of like early alpha. We did Great Cleave. I think we're like Savarkin is, whatever it's called. Yeah, this stuff up here. Before it was like an established camp and it was a pit of death. There was like that first iteration of the war camps there. We would like pull the whole war camp. Yeah, but how much are you getting to kill? Took like 4 or 5 hours and I just did main story quest. I mean, if you picked up town project missions and like the appropriate side missions, you could probably do it faster. It's a 1 second respawn. Yeah, but how much are you getting per kill? 10 to 15? Okay. So you're getting like a third of what I'm getting to kill. Then I'm pretty much in a continuous loop here. And yeah, they're respawning as I'm getting back to them, so this will work. Be kind of nice if there was like a weapon mastery song. You know what I mean? We should have that instead of whatever the fuck song the third one is. Yeah, this increased group EXP sharing bonus should be increased weapon mastery gain. I get to plus 150 before it resets. Then 15 seconds, everything. They can, but it's like, it's limited. And it's based on like how long that person's been flagged up. Like if someone came and killed me right now, they probably would get like close to 1,000 EXP because I've been flagged up for so long and I haven't died. Okay, so this is actually tapped. So I'm gonna try the mine that's over here. Yeah, let's try this. But Rhymes, you can, but you just can't kill the same person over and over again back to back. You have to wait for them to like, marinate and generate salts and generate PvP EXP and then kill them. So like in that influence race we're doing, I was getting tons of levels because I was like killing all these people for the first time. But then like eventually I won't get credit for anything. So influence races are like an amazing way to level up PvP track and your weapon mastery if you haven't done that already. I think that's one of the best content in the game that they've added. The races though, but the kills you get on players do because they technically are open world kills. It just happens to be that like the race is incentivizing people to all be together in one spot flagged up. See what I mean? Did we ever get confirmation on that crafted great axe? Like what weapon smithing it would have taken and what's needed to craft it, or if it's bind on equip or pickup? Oh, there's a black person up there. Gonna kill that guy so he gets his quest progression. $780, dude. Woo! So like there, I killed that guy by the wall, and it's been maybe like 5 or 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So he's like reset. So like that is like, it's what we live for, open world. But yeah, this spot's not going to be that good because there's going to be people doing their quests here. But there are more up here. Oh, do we get weapon mastery for flipping forts? I know we get PvP track, but what about mastery? Oh, it's the same guy. Friendly, friendly. Friendly, friendly. Where's Daniel, dude? Bro, I let that guy shoot me in the head twice. It's like, come on, man. You know what would actually be kind of cool with New World? This may be a hot take, but what if like the level cap was something where it was phased? Like you could only get to level 30 the first week. You could only get, or the whatever, first 2 or 3 days. You could only get to level 45 the next phase. So they staggered like the max leveling like that. There it is. Level squish and cap us at 30? No, I mean the game's designed for 6. There's like a level 68 zone in the PvP island. God, I wish they'd get rid of this passive. It's so stupid. I guess the last one will get unyielding. Yeah, kind of like Terrace Land, kind of like what Throne of Liberty is gonna do. Because like if you think about it, they put in all this work for named pieces of gear. Like my weapons at Amrin are some of the best weapons you can get for quite some time, but if you just keep pushing the missions, they become obsolete in like an hour after you get them. Like they're just, you know what I mean? So it would like, that would be kind of interesting if they staggered it like that. I think I'd like that. Because then you wouldn't have to be forced to like play for 12, 16 hours straight on launch. So you're the first person at level 50 or 60 or whatever that bullshit is. So there's a couple ways like games have done it. There's one way, which is the calendar system, where it's like at this date and time, the cap will be increased. There are others where it's like, okay, once this number of players completes Amrin, we'll use for an example, the dungeon, it'll unlock in like, you know, 8 hours or 10 hours. So it's like activity based. So once like, you know, once kind of like how they do the those events, like, hey, mine 100,000 ore as a server, you know, skin 10,000 turkeys or whatever, something like that. And then once that happens, that checkpoint, like the server progresses. You can do certain like activity goals to unlock it, or have it be on like a time gate. I was gonna say we should be at this thing. Has anyone ever used the like heavy attack pole on Great Axe? I've like never been able to like notice that being effective ever. Like ever. Damn, I should be a dick and go like chill out at Brightwood because I know those guys that are flagged up are headed there. Go get some more EXP. Wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, I'm gonna go poke my head at Canary. Can I? Oh, I got a fish for it. I don't have a cursor. That was weird. Oh, yep, I have no cursor. Weird. This swimming update? Swimming's all right, man. There's just not like a whole lot of places you swim to. It's the lasagna, that's right. Oh, should I be unflagged? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna come back unflagged. Dude, I don't know, man. This is like 9s and 10s. Yeah, you can swim now, man. I guess the nice part is I can join a raid here for a second and go heat up some broth. My voice is starting to go. Release is October 15th. Like, honestly, the swimming you do, like, in the character creation tutorial thing is probably, like, the best swimming experience you're gonna have in this game. Everything else is gonna be like, oh, I'm in a swamp. Cool. Oh, I'm being attacked by an alligator. I'm gonna avoid the water now, no matter what. Oh, I'm being, like, teed off on in the face by a ghost. I can't move because I'm in the water. Yeah, most of the time you're like full wedgie waddling through the water. Yeah, so Throne and Liberty, my original plan was to do early access, but the early access for Space Marines really put like a bad taste in my mouth, so I think we're gonna do the normal start to Throne and Liberty. And the more I think about it, like, those servers should have more population than early start because not everyone wants to fork out money for that game. So our plan is to play Throne and Liberty normal, like, West Coast server or an East Coast server. We haven't really decided that yet. And then play it for 2-3 weeks or until this comes out, and then I'll hop on this for fresh start, and I'll have probably both of those games to swap between the two, which will be fun because they'll be kind of like new MMOs. I've never done that before where it's like a new MMO on both games I've been playing, so it sounds like it'd be an impossible thing, but we have that. I hope they like advance swimming so we can do diving and have like naval stuff, because on the leaked map of Aeternum, the northwest corner is like all of these fragmented islands. So I can very much see like them adding some type of like ocean content at some point, man. I hope they do. Like, I wonder if they're gonna add like a Viking, like Norse type of thing, like up in the north where there's like, you know, the mountains or whatever. They won't have the budget. I don't know if that's a fair thing to say. But if you guys are like ocean content, what do you mean? Probably the best example of like beautiful ocean content is in Arc Age, and then BDO comes in like close second. BDO, what I loved about their ocean content was like the further out you went, the crazier the ocean got. Like big roaring seas, and you had like whale hunting and like big game sea monster hunting. Arc Age had the craziest ocean content out of any MMO, man. Like, you fought world bosses, Kraken, Leviathan. There were speedboats, there were galleons, there were little skiffs, there were submarines. There was underwater like exploration and treasure hunting. There was like cross-continental trade routes that you would do. Dude, it was just like the end game was ocean content. It was amazing. That's probably the only MMO like franchise that if they announce like a sequel, I will drop everything I'm doing to go play. Even if it's Tap Target, because it has like the best life skilling, just best overall MMO. Modern MMO, it's one of the best. Yeah, number 2, I think they said what, 2025, 2026, something like that. All right, I'm gonna wait for a sec. I need to go get something to drink, man. I need like a few minutes, guys. Give me a second here. I am on the struggle bus. Oh yeah. All right. Catch up here. What did I miss? Oh, you never played Arcade? Yeah, dude, Arcade's like one of the best I've ever played. Can a solo player succeed in this game? Yes. A company definitely helps, but you can absolutely carve your way there. Now, the benefits of a company is like they're gonna usually funnel resources to one person to like level up their crafting very quickly. As a solo player, you have to do all that on your own, right? Which it's just gonna take a lot of time, but you can totally do it. It's just gonna be slower. So think of like companies as making you progress faster. Definitely not progress to something that's out of your reach though. Like a lot of it early on is just like trying to be the first at the table and then preventing anybody else from eating at the table. As someone mentioned earlier, like the system's like a king making system where once like the companies have been established that do wars, like there's really no room for other companies because they're not going to get a chance to like hone their skills and practice as a group because there are no opportunities. Is Sword and Shield Great Axe good? Yeah, solid. Yeah, you're gonna get like a very much a mixed bag with this game. Oh, he's flagged up. I'm gonna go unflag or reflag and come back. I smell progression. Thank you. Come again. Nice, easy 780. Let's go unflag now. The execute's great. It's just like traditionally kind of hard to land. Remember when half the team would chase you down in OPR? Yeah, it did happen today in influence races. Usually when that happens, like, well, not all the time. Sometimes I just deal with it, but there are times where like I know that's gonna happen and I'll put together like the most annoying tank setup. Like they won't kill me. Let alone if I have a sacred. Nah. You're gonna need a whole raid to take me out if I have a sacred and an OPR. Ain't gonna happen. Not unless there's like 2 or 3 people of equal skill that are sitting there like timing their CCs perfectly so that I can't get out of it. But you know, then it's like a 3-on-1, right? Most of the time it's gonna be like people just spamming their abilities and they spam them at the same time. So like if you just time your dodging right, they're not gonna land anything. A lot of like melee is just knowing when to roll and where to roll. October 15th. But yeah, back when like light melee, we used to get damage mitigation on shirking forward. Bro, you could be like a monster in light armor. I remember going to CK and having like dedicated musket squads chasing me around on top of like another faction's raid chasing me around, and I could still get away with the old sword and shield hatchet setup because hatchet light armor back then was just like so incredibly strong, and the self heals were amazing and the mitigation was amazing. You could get away with it, but of course they nerf it, so you don't see people doing that anymore. But yeah, I've done like the Chonka tank build where like, especially when I was doing flail hammer, you're just so like tanky and you're throwing out so much weaken. I think like out of all the different builds and roles, getting in someone's face and hitting them with weaken so they don't do like good damage, kind of like indirectly peeling for my team. I love that, man. That's probably my favorite thing. Like perforate might be like my favorite skill to use in the game. Or shield rush. Both of them are very, very good, like damage mitigating counters. Like one thing I would do is if I'm in an OPR, especially if I'm joining late, if I'm joining late, it usually means someone quit, and someone quitting an OPR is like probably because like they're getting their face rolled. And in that situation, I'll look at the leaderboard and I'll sort by kills, and I'll see like who's getting the most kills on their team. And then I'll just sit there every time I can put a weaken on that target, I will. I'll just try to like eliminate their damage as much as possible to like try to like swing the game back in our favor. And that's like a really effective way at like trying to recover an OPR game that's out of control, is you just pile on their best players, man, and like make them useless. Shut them down. If you have the game on Steam and it's installed, you should see it in your list. But I don't know if this links it. Yeah, I don't know if if it says it there, but just go to the Steam page for New World and it should be there. Do you guys mind if I listen to music while we grind? Kind of starting to lose my mind. grinding mastery. So like weapon ability points. Can't tell if this is like faster though. Or if that other player is ready to be killed and farmed for PvP XP. Yeah, let's wait a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Man, we are close. What should I do next, chat? Hatchet, greatsword, blunderbuss, spear. All right, I'm gonna go see if I can kill this guy. He's running away. Oh, and there's more to attack. He's going for that purple. Where are you? There you are. Four, three, two, one. Damn, only 25. Too soon. I see fresh meat. I see fresh meat. Oh my god, come here. Damn. Go back up here. So good. Am I tripping or you been on a 24-hour stream? No, not a 24-hour stream. I've done too many of those in my life. Fuck, that's good. I'm going the wrong way. Zaxi, were you able to find the beta? Press start servers launch October 15th. And I highly recommend you play a cross-platform server. And if you're on West Coast, come play with us. Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of duping. I don't think so, at least. I've done a pretty good job at patching all that up. Ugh, so fucking close. This normally would not take this long. We're kind of limited in what we can kill. All right, should be a big old camp down here. Can you imagine if Licia could play this? I wonder what an AI would play. Probably Rapier. I wonder if the Angry Earth would be worth farming down in like the bottom right. I usually try to avoid that though because of the poison damage. There we go. Let's do blunderbuss. Uh-oh. Best melee combo so far? That's too early to tell. I haven't played BB in a very long time. Oh my goodness. The new perks I have, the PvP ones. The reflect one looks really cool. Yeah, but what's purple? There's like a purple color now. Oh, I haven't seen those new perks. I just saw the ones that were in the what do you call it? The well. There's that old combo. Yeah, is it stackable? Increases dots by 15%. Wow. It makes me wonder, actually. %30 of your base health. Dude, they really nerfed Sword and Shield. Yeah, max level's 30. Yes, they're going to have a fresh start console server for Xbox, a dedicated one for PlayStation, and then servers that are going to be for cross-platform. You will be able to transfer off of the fresh start servers to legacy servers whenever you want to. How much of the gameplay changed? I mean, they redid the weapon mastery, so that's going to be a lot different. No, so all of the existing servers on PC are going to become crossplay. Then they're going to be adding fresh start servers that are also crossplay. So like if someone was on console and they wanted to play with their buddy on PC that's on a legacy server, they could just join a legacy server right away and do it. As a returning player, I'm going to play on fresh start so I can play with all the new players. And then when they hit that like grinding wall for crafting abilities up or trade skills up to like 250 or whatever, I'm gonna be like, all right, come over to Legacy. We got this. You don't want to grind that shit on your own. And then hopefully we can like revitalize Legacy servers again. Is Flail lit? Is that what you're asking? Flail's pretty fun. Shit, Flail would have been really useful in the fights today. I'm in one right now on Marauders on the West Coast server. It's whichever company like owns the territory. Nemesis, but MOB. Oh, they might be full though. There are no meta classes. I cannot tell you with confidence what is going to be meta weapon combos. Because we only can play to level 30. So much of the game we don't have access to right now. I wouldn't worry about that. You're going to be able to change your weapon up whenever you want to. You're not going to be stuck into any class. You can literally play anything in this game. How different is PvP? Is pretty much the same. Wait, am I getting less now because another person's here? It's only giving me 25 now. Yeah, it is. Oh, fucking A. Just lost like 25% of the EXP. That's dumb, man. Going like surprisingly quick. As soon as we got the Azoth bomb, we're killing it too fast. What's up, Nico? How you doing? We're liking Blunderbuss Greatsword. Yeah, it's a solid combo. I remember Danny running that when Brimstone first came out. It was super effective. I think he played it in heavy. All right, what does the rest of this give? Where's like the extra shot? Thought it was like down here somewhere. Oh, right here. So wait, how are people? Oh, you still have to like burn in a point on artillery. Dude, they should have just moved this up. Stupid. Do I still play? I haven't played ESO in 6 years. Okay. Yeah, Pants, not since I stopped playing. Did they wipe all the servers or just launch? So what you're seeing right now is the beta. This is only running for the weekend. This is like the cross-platform open beta. Anyone can play it. And then there's gonna be the official launch with fresh start servers, and then legacy servers being enabled for cross-platform on October 15th. Warhammer and Light is one of the harder hitting melee setups, but it's definitely not easy to play. But a lot of that is because people don't traditionally wear strike resistance. They usually go slash or thrust or fire. So no resistances, super high weapon damage abilities, damage bonus in light armor, then damage increase from Empower. The damage can just throttle really quickly, almost instantly. Oh my god. Yeah, it is a really good game. It's just like, just needs population, man, and more endgame stuff, and an active dev team that relays with the community, and a new content creator liaison, and new events, and new drops. Is there like a website that lists it all out? Oh man, you know, a good person to look up that does a really good job at summarizing any of this stuff and usually knows all of it before like we do is Baggins. Do you know who Baggins is? He's like a really good source for New World stuff. Him or Duke Sloth. Those are two people that I get a lot of my info from. They're very plugged in. I'm just very loud. Oh, for sure, Nico. Okay. Is lock on available for VC? I believe it is. You guys want me to turn it on? Oh, I know it's good. It's just gonna feel weird having it kick in. Oh god, I already can feel it. Hold on, do I have to like hit a button? Middle mouse button. Must have just been imagining it. Oh my sweet Christmas. I will never miss again. Dude, range is gonna be so OP. But you don't need to headshot with BB as much as the other weapons. For my purposes, this is fine. This is actually quite nice. This is like... Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. They were complaining like it's not good enough. You tell me, man. Let them cook. Let them cook. Can I just say, for like leveling these weapons, this is amazing. I don't have to even like try anymore. I can just chill and read chat. Here, I'm gonna hit this guy whenever. Bro. What's new in New World? This is. Bro, just think of how chill you can play your console now, man. Wait, I want to swap. Oh. Did you see that snap? I never snapped that fast in my life. Bro, I'll never miss a turkey again. Ever. What's up, fair puppy? Console should get aim assist like every other game, not tab target. Well, it's technically not tab. It's middle mouse button. Or bumper on control. What is it on controller? Oh, dude, this is like, this actually feels really good. Okay, aim. Jump. Oh, why is my... Ooh. Oh. Yo, this actually like feels really good on a controller. And I left bumpered for my consumables. Left bumper, right bumper for my last one. Okay. What's the lock on? Oh, it's that. know. It actually feels really good. Wow. Dude, I might say fuck it to my gaming chair and go get a couch. Roll that shit in here. We'll just play that. Just lay in bed. Bro, I can hook up New World to my fucking massive ass TV and go roll up in a fucking burrito, a bunch of blankets. Wow. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. It does feel really good. I mean, look, we already knew console players don't have thumbs, and with this aim assist, they really don't need thumbs, so I think this is good for the genre, you know? Oh my god, I can use it for melee! No shot. Oh, it's a little weird. Dude, light attack, heavy weaving is fun. What am I using? A fucking controller right now. That's what I'm using. This is way more chill though. Definitely feels better with range. Yeah, I gotta be honest, like holding down W with my middle finger and like 2 decades of doing that, my fingers hurt, bro. I'm old. This is like some boomer shit. I love it. I fully support this. Oh my god, look at this shit. Boss, don't die to me on a controller, bro. Don't do it, man. Too funny. Sword, shield, hammer with light armor. Yeah, it can be. Just here's the problem with it. If you like miss anything, you're screwed. So it's high risk, high reward is the best way to do it. By the way, guys, that person we just saw is hostility. Oh shit, did I get the right person? Oh, I didn't. Oh no. He's got this weird fucking way of spelling hostility. Hold on. Son of a bitch. Forgot the one.
Oh no. BRG, thank you for the follow-up. Appreciate that.
There we go. I'll have to wait a minute and 40. Okay, cool. Dude, I don't even want to play keyboard anymore. What's up? It's Chen. Haas is my duckwing girlfriend. Wait, how do you mount? How do you mount? What the fuck? I'm hitting X, not that. That's that. It's that. Danger! Danger! Oh, it's right on D-pad. Oh my god, bro. How's the beta? Is it worth coming back? Yes. So what I've been telling everybody is if you're a returning player, I recommend you join a fresh start server. Play fresh start for the 2 weeks or 3 weeks that it's popping and there's like open world PvP and it's just shit that's just crazy happening all the time with races and wars and all that. And then when you get to the point where like you got to start grinding your trade skills, move your character to a legacy server, and then have the legacy people that have been playing on PC help you out as a cross-platform player, or stay on your server. That's fresh start if it's still good. So I'm gonna go play fresh start. How about new players, and then try to convince them to come to my main server. If you're gonna go sword hammer medium, yeah, it's effective. It's more of like an arena 1v1 kind of build. You could do OPRs with it, but that weapon combo is, I think, more used in heavy armor and then like light armor. Alt F4, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Is there any other game for the same genre that you're waiting for? I'm gonna play Throne and Liberty, but we'll see how that plays out. I'm not doing early start or early access for that. I'm just gonna do the normal launch. Whoa. After that, for MMOs, probably Dune Awakening. And then whenever Arcade comes out, that's really the only ones on my horizon. After that snap, I'm not sure if I like these changes. That would be broken. Look, man, it's just a beta. They could just change up like how strong the weight is on it. For New World, yes, October 15th. For Throne and Liberty, there's 2 release dates, early access and then the normal one. Dude, this for BB is going to be just fine. I'm going to play this until the end of the beta. So probably tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to get up and play super late. Yeah, so I'll play this tomorrow. And then Monday, I'll probably hop back on to Once Human. I might play my main character on Monday on New World. I don't know yet. It just kind of depends on what I feel like. Because Thursday I'll be flying to TwitchCon, so I only have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to stream. You're excited for launch? There you go, man. But yeah, Fair Puppy, I'll be here for October 15th. And then from October 1st, I think is when Throne of Liberty is launching the normal release. From then until New World launch, I'll probably be on Throne. Yeah, man, I was telling these guys, I've been playing like other MMOs and the tap targets just aren't the same, man. There's definitely like a swagger and a smoothness to this game that I just really enjoy. But yeah, I'm enjoying the beta. I'd give it like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. It's a good update. I would have rated it higher if I could have leveled higher and like seen endgame stuff, but like the PvP island, I wish we could have tested before launch. There's a lot of endgame stuff that like veteran players are kind of like, yo, what's the deal here? Yeah, I've done Amarin like 3 times today. No. You can go to the island. So if you guys want to see the island, if you check out the last like hour and a half of my VOD from last night's stream, you can check it out. Whether you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch, go watch the previous broadcasts. I ran through as much of the island as I could without getting killed. The island is like a level 68 zone. So obviously I'm level 30. I'm going to get packed up by anything in there. One shot. Yeah. Oh, this is so funky. It even snaps on the point. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff you can get with the doubloons, including the new gear score gear, the 725 gear. I don't know like what kind of perks it's gonna have, but it looked like they're PvP type of perks. Yeah, there's raiding. There's like hard mode difficulty dungeons. They're called expeditions. And then the mutations are like the different levels of difficulty. So you'll hear like M1, M2, M3 being the highest. M3 is going to like require the highest gear score to complete competently. And then all the other like tiers are just going to require like different amounts of gear score. And then every week, 2 of the mutations or 2 of the expeditions are mutated with like a special affinity. So like one week it'll be nature, then it'll be ice, then it'll be like, you know, void, whatever. So it rotates and changes up. So there's always like a new combination of expeditions to do. There's there's like multiple 10-man raids. There's one 20-person raid. It's the big sandworm boss in Brimstone. The whole like main story quest line has been totally revamped and has really sick cinematics now. Like they did a very good job at explaining the story and the lore. So leveling up, I got to level 30 doing just main story quests. And it was relatively easy. Yeah, it's not bad, man. They made it way easier to level up and get shit done. Even like leveling trade skills, they have a whole bunch of like boosts that you can get, whether it's like in the cash shop or there's certain items in the town that you can craft. The faction vendor, you can buy items that will speed up trade skills. Like I bought one for mining and I like added 6 levels of mining like instantly. So there's a lot at your guys' disposal to like speed up your progression and catch up. And again, like anyone that's returning and new, probably your best bet's to play a fresh start server and then just merge your character to a legacy server whenever you get tired of fresh start. Nah, dude, I don't want Isabella. I want Grace. I'm Team Grace now. Did anyone else notice that Isabella kind of looks like that Ana de Armas actress? Just me? They changed up her look like a lot. No, it's the level 65. We never miss. Team Jonas? Yeah, did it? I think they like changed up a lot of the storyline. They did. The top gear score is now 725. Every weapon is good in PvP. The artifact for Blunderbuss, Pestilence, is like very oppressive. Very oppressive, like debuffs, healing debuffs. How the fuck do I? How do I pull up my like skill tree? Sorry, I'm trying to play on console and this is weird. Bro, what's the button, man? All right, fuck it. It's neither. Bro, how are you shooting this shit? Oh, right trigger. That snap though, bro. I haven't played in a while, but I have around 30 seals saved. I don't know what that means. We'll see, like on PC, I just hit K. I'm trying to wonder if there's one. Oh, chromatic seals. Oh, that's very nice. All right. Damn, blunderbuss is already at 13. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the mortar, man. It's too slow for me. I'll tell you what is fun, man. It's this claw shot. You guys ever use this? Of course. Hatchet? No, I need to do that next. Oh shit. Oh, do I not have it like leveled or? No, it's just not that far. God, I love that thing. Not a new one, but they have an old one. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you. All right, man. You want hatchet? You got it. Oh, hello. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck, bro? Oh my God. This track is nuts, dude. I'm never missing again. It auto aims everything, dude. Even melee. Look at this. Bro, this is what I've been fucking up all day today. Why am I even trying to like land shit on my own? I'll always be on target. Too funny, dude. That is too funny. Yeah, I'm using it right now, dude. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, the controller is kind of nice. It's relaxing. It's minimal input. My rolling behind the back is like perfect. Do you see that? I was like, that was the perfect like circle strafe roll. It's middle mouse button. It's whatever key button you want it to be. All right, what throwing ability do you guys want to see? Just rending throw? You guys want rending throw? Or we'll do this. All the throwing stuff. Oh, you just want throwing stuff. Okay, hold on. This doesn't help me. Oh my god, bro. It's so easy to land. If they dodge, no. I mean, look, all jokes aside, the root throw is free then. What do you mean free? Wow. Yeah, it's pretty easy to land. That would definitely explain why range was just like so oppressive tonight in PvP. I felt like I was getting hit by literally everything, and now I know why. Bro, wait, hold on. I'm just hip firing, bro. I'm like trying to pull it off the target and I can't. I literally can't. Oh. Hey, where's Daniel? Bro, we can finally play musket, bro. Oh no, this feels awkward. What's the new weapon mastery? Can you be more specific? This is crazy, bro. Like normally you'd have to, you know, like snap your shots, like see that miss? That'll never happen again. Wow. Bro, how far can it lock? That's a good question. Okay, looks like that distance. No, 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 no. I mean, I can if you want me to. Here. Keep in mind, I have nothing in Dex or Int, so my damage is going to be like non-existent. This is basically like base damage. But yeah, then just don't spec anything for headshot. Done. That's what I would do. The lazy man's musket build. Yeah, it works in PvP too. But it's not to the head. But, I mean... Can be fired from the hip. That's what we want. We want that. Bro, my sticky bombs will never miss either. Bro, full trapper build. I noticed that people are killing me and not missing a shot. Yeah. Yeah, noob. Oh my god, I'll never miss that again. Doesn't help me at all. I never miss anyways. It's gonna be hard to with this thing, man. I'll tell you that much. Wow. I want to try... That knockback is going to be so fucking annoying. Bro, you healers are going to have a field day with that. My goodness. Try pulling up while targeting, like moving up like that. Dude, this actually makes like sideways rolling on melee like really, really clean. Like really clean. This is crazy. I have a hatchet in my head. All right, my hatchet throw enthusiast. Have you seen enough? How's New World? Should I re-download it and give it a go? I would highly recommend you play on a fresh start server so you can enjoy what like the game should have been like at launch with a whole bunch of people. And then when you get to the point where like all the fun leveling up PvP and early like raiding and all that shit's over with, and you hit that wall of grinding, transfer your fresh start character to a legacy server and then play with all those people. That's what I'm gonna do. Melee's dead. Bro, I was playing light armor with like no con today in a race, and yeah, it was a struggle, but we got through it. We got some kills. I just can't get over like the sideways roll. Dude, it's like perfection. I can never roll like that against someone. Now this weapon combo is a really fun one. Okay, listen. Dude, I can already see people's like Twitch titles now. 100% human melee build. All organic. From the Valhalla, we have cookies. I don't know about that, bro. Yo, what up, Haas? Yeah, I don't know who that is. It's crazy. Let's see here. You BB me for like 30% of my health? Bro, that was with a controller. That was with the controller using the locked like auto aim. Okay, Haas. Hold on. I gotta show him. I gotta show him. Controller. The dead? Hold on. Yeah, blunderbussing is like stupid with this. So yeah, I think it's fair to say that BB is going to be a very strong weapon. Do I feel guilt? I honestly feel relieved because I get to play on my couch. Well, yeah, the tracking obviously helps because, like, think of all the times you're like evading range and you're making them miss. That's not gonna happen anymore. So, like, yeah, they may not land headshots, but they're landing every other shot on your torso, and that's not good. That's not gonna be fun. Yeah, exactly. Okay, wait, this actually feels really good. BB and Greatsword. Like, look at the chase potential. Right? You're right on him, then you swap. Did you guys see that relentless rush? I like figure eighting around him or something like that. Wait, hold on. Dude. Normally you scoot off in a direction. Try Great Axe Whirlwind. Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, hold on. One more time. What the fuck, dude? No, it's not busted. It's enhanced. This is enhanced New World, guys. That's enhanced. It's enhanced. 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 All right, you want Whirlwind? He wants the spit. Dude, I wonder if Execute's easier to land now too. In Charge. I bet Charge is really easy to land. Bro, everything seems good with it. That's the problem. It doesn't do it like automatically like the Greatsword, but it feels like I have a leash. Oh, wow. That's really nice. All right, buddy. I'll see you later. Okay, here we go. Closing my eyes. Oh, I didn't land it. Some of the skills are a little weird with melee. It's not like range though. It's gonna be nice on charge, I'll tell you that. Dude, wait till I get the artifacts. You know what? Monday I'll stream retail for you guys and I'll show you what the artifacts are like. The whirlwind one is quite fun. It's quite fun indeed. God, I gotta play my Spartan before it gets deleted. RIP Spartan. All right, let's do... Yeah, we'll do this. It'll take 3 years for them to consider changing it. Okay, now that was interesting. I was trying to like roll to my right and it wasn't letting me. Wow. Wow, you definitely can use it to like make landing certain melee skills like so much easier and so much more controlled. Especially with this greatsword rush, because like normally you walk up to somebody and you do this, right? You're ending up like opposite of where you would be if I was locked on. Does that make sense? Like I end up in the position I was facing versus like 180. I'll show you what I mean. You see that? It's like way more controlled. So like if you're trying to escape, it's not gonna help you. But if you're trying to like land every single hit in that one area, like in a clump or whatever, you're gonna get way more damage out of that that action. What's the meta builds right now? It's too early to tell. But I think anything range, you're not going to be putting yourself at a disadvantage. All of range just got like a flat 20% damage increase, which already existed in the form of the bullets, but like leveling up, you don't have 20% damage increase bullets normally. So like you starting out, you're going to have that damage bonus, which is why range is just like so strong right now while you're leveling up. So all melee should run blunderbuss as of now. There's no more ammo and there's no more repairs, which is kind of nice. Good quality of life. Look at that movement, bro. And then you also add in like the new stagger too is kind of wild. But that's a step in the right direction, man. We've been asking for that forever. Now the next thing is reusable consumables that you can recharge up. Okay, reusable consumables and removing the gold from the faction vendor. Oh my god, interchangeable gems? That would be really nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I got him in. Okay, good. Let me go for a vault kick. Are you on an I'm on a beta server. Is there like in what? A list of what the difference is between? I don't think anyone's made a list, but what I will say is this: the main story quest line totally reworked. Cinematics are awesome. I give it like a 9 out of 10. It's beautifully done. Good voiceovers, good explanation of the lore. Really feels like an honest to God RPG. They knocked it out of the park in that regard. For combat, this target locking thing is like probably the biggest change. They may or may not keep it in with PvP. We're hearing so many different things, but as of right now, like as melee, look at that shit. It can be really useful, but also can really jack you up. So I kind of got mixed feelings on it. Swimming's cool. There's just not a lot of places to swim in the game. But you no longer can drown. So I guess that's good. Weapon masteries have been reworked. New abilities have been put in. Gear score cap has been increased. A massive PvP island has been added on the edge of Cutlass Keys. It's free for all. If you want to see what it looks like, check out my VOD from last night. The last like hour and a half of the VOD we were running through here. It's a really high level, like level 68 zone. So there's a whole new like doubloon system, and you can get like 725 endgame gear in this spot. Quality of life stuff. Free for all extraction. Yes, there you go. Yeah, this definitely feels like the most polished version of the game. If you haven't played in a while, like since Brimstone or first few months of launch, you should come back. You should definitely come back and hop on a fresh start server, and you're going to get that same experience of the hype of like launch, but it's going to be a much better play experience. Leveling's easier. I just did main story quest line and got to 30 in like 5 hours. Kind of like, I don't know, casually playing. If you do it really sweaty, you can probably do it in 3. If not shorter. I don't know. Well, that's something I want to see. Wow, dude, it like puts you in the perfect position to land heavy. That's so crazy. I wonder if I weave a heavy and then click it. Oh, wow, it actually picks it up. I could totally see you doing like a macro where like the first button click is the ability, the second is the lock, and then the third is like removing the lock. Yeah, the stagger is significant. The race today was pretty fun, man. I was definitely range dominant though. I did not notice a lot of flails, and flails would have made a really big difference in the clump fights. And not a lot of ice gauntlet, so. But I mean, like leveling up abilities is really not that bad. And it'll be way easier on launch because you can actually hit mobs that are over level 30. What do you pair flail with? So as a healer, I think flail performs the best. So life staff, flail, light armor, or medium. You can get away with medium. Light armor is like very powerful solo 1vx type of build. It's really good. Great for group fighting too. I've made builds with like flail and hammer, like a true tank kind of peeler. And what's cool about flail is it actually has like kind of like a guard tether where you spam this like defensive skill on a teammate and the damage that they take, you take. So it opens up a whole lot of possibilities for like a defensive playstyle. It's very much like a support weapon, but I've seen people combo it with great axe flail, and be just rocking people with it. I've seen blunderbuss flail. I've seen sword and flails, probably the second most common setup. That's what I run for tanking, or I'll tank with like flail and hammer. I've seen like light armor melee builds that's sword and flail. This is crazy. You get Roaring Rupture this early now. I like that. God, Steadfast Strike is so OP. Yes, it's still an MMO. Like, all the MMO aspects of the game have not changed. The only like new action RPG part of the game is like the cinematics that they added to the main story quest line. Otherwise, it's the same game. You already own the game. You're just gonna get like an update. It's gonna be a patch. It's not like a whole new game you have to buy. Ow. Yes, they did. So at level 20, you can get them out. We're not sure if that's just for the beta, but it looks like it'll be available to everyone. It was for the people that were playing on this, so that could just be something that's, again, only in the beta. Like, we won't know yet. But, I mean, Elysian Wilds is a really good update. I mean, I recommend it. So it's fun to play. Probably the most epic of all the biomes in New World, for sure. Nah, you don't get Elysian Wilds for that. You get it for all the other shit. It's a beta, dude. Of course you're not going to keep anything. Luckily, it's only to like level 30, though. It's not a big deal. You do what I'm doing and trying to get every fucking weapon to 20 so I can play around with builds. That's how I spent my weekend. Okay. I'm gonna change this up. I'm not liking this at all. Without leeching Cyclone, and Cyclone's just like big old turd. Sweet perforate kick. Yeah, it's a solid setup. This spear setup is like a chain CC setup for usually with like sword and shield, the shield bash, the combo with this. It's very trolly. Wait, I should have blocked that. Did I not have guard point up? Or wait, did I just get staggered through guard point? Hold on, let me see something here. It's gonna be hard to reproduce. Let's get this. Not having this follow up is really jacking me up. See, what's crazy is like on a relentless rush, I'm so used to rolling to get back to the position I want. With this target lock, it'll put you there automatically. Watch. It's just like, what the fuck, bro? Oh my god. I'll never miss a javelin again. Like, where this is gonna be really annoying, man, is like, what's the name of that spear artifact? That is it Venom, the one that pulls? The one you get from the Scorpion boss. What's it called again, chat? Like, even just randoms running it. Scorpion Sting, thank you. Even just randoms, like, running this thing. They're never gonna miss. I don't know, dude. This, to me, just, like, feels like a very exploitable thing. And I don't know how I feel about the stagger either. Yeah, that's crazy. Just instantly on target. Right back to perfect positioning. Perfect rolling position. Wow. I can play controller if you want. It's a little weird for me, but I did with Blunderbuss, bro. It was like the most chill thing ever. I was hip firing a musket and not missing anything. Yeah, the lock-ons for anything. Controller and keyboard. I'm on keyboard right now. Yeah, in PvP, I just killed someone with it. Like, all that right there, I should have missed those hits. Because my camera was facing towards the mountain. You see how it repositioned it and landed every hit on target? It basically gave players like NPC tracking. That's gonna be broken. Bro, I'm telling you. Blunderbuss is, I'd say that's the meta weapon. That out of the beta, if I had to pick one, it's gonna take no skill. Here, I'll show you. Controller. Target acquired. Oh, too far away. Whoops. That's right, Mad. I will say this though, it's it plays well on a controller. I hate to say it. The same thing with the bow. I don't have a bow on me, but you're GTRP now? Bro, I feel like every gamer in the world is gonna play Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, X in the chat if you're gonna play GTA 6 on YouTube and on Twitch. If you're gonna play GTA 6. I feel like everyone's gonna do it, dude. Like, and a RP server, maybe. I don't know. It looks so good. I was actually watching an interview today with one of the game developers for Vice City, and he was driving around Miami, and he was like, "Wait a minute, I know where we are." He had never been there before. He's like, if we turn the corner, is there a strip club? And he does. It's like, oh shit. I'll play just for Florida, man. Yeah, it looks good, dude. I feel like GTA 6 is going to be this like cultural phenomenon for gamers. All right. I say we keep leveling BB. I need to start getting used to using the grenades. Actually, has anyone tried this recently? That's the one I needed. Yeah, I was just saying that, Cyber, like, javelin throwing is gonna be so annoying. Like, bro, I was PvP in open world today in the race, and I was like, I like crested a hill. There is this pause, and then all the rage was just like, boom, and I just dropped dead. It was like everyone went target lock, shoot, dead. The stagger is wild. Do you see that? Bro, no rabbits are safe. No turkeys are safe. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, it is. It's swapping the target. And you can like adjust the threshold for swapping too. Like I think I have it turned all the way up. What gets me the most though is like it's the positioning it's putting your character in with some of the melee skills. Like the position is perfect. It's what you would ideally want to roll to. But like you're always gonna be off by a little bit if you do it naturally. You see what I mean? Rest of my like light and heavy attacks, dude, and like where you land on your feet, it's like the perfect movement. It's crazy. Like a lot of times you're rolling and you're like trying to judge where they're gonna go, and you'll land at a spot that's just out of range. With this, you're like always like right on their heels. Crazy. $2026, I have no idea. No, I think they like intentionally did this just to see like what would happen. It's definitely an aim assist, but like it's not assisting me at all. It's just doing it for me. Does that make sense? I'm putting in like no input and it's just landing everything. Yeah, dude. Hostility came through here. I locked on him and I shot him once in the torso and like a third of his health went away. And then get this, because they got rid of the ammo, like all range across the board just has that ammo buff like built in now. So even at these low levels, they're gonna have like the full endgame damage bonus for all their basic attacks. You hit ridiculously hard, man. Like, dude, watch. Look. I'm rolling. And I'm just clicking like this. I'm just clicking like this. I'm just clicking like this. I'm jumping. I'm moving. Like. So look, guys, this isn't a reason not to play. It's funny. I get why they did it. Submit feedback. Be like, hey, this idea is not that great. If they don't change it, me as a 22-year veteran of melee and MMOs, I'm gonna play range because trying to dodge this shit, fuck that. Oh, you're from Seattle? What's up, man? Are you from the 206 or the 425? Okay, bet. I grew up in the 206. I live in the 425 now. Leave the lock off for PvE and disable for PvP. You really think like New World's that sophisticated? That's crazy. Bro, if it was me, I would turn the lock off when the game got dark. Like the sun's down, you can't lock anymore. You lost line of sight. They won't leave like that? No, they probably won't. Look, it's funny to troll this game because like all of us, I feel like, are very passionate about this game, right? I love this game, okay? I didn't realize how much I love this game until I started playing other MMOs. And just like the whole tab target, grind yourself to death, swipe your credit card, get your gear points up higher so that so-and-so can't land hits on you no matter how good you are or how you position or how you use your abilities, and you're fighting against little fucking 20-year-olds with their macros and shit. Like, I'm good, bro. I don't want to deal with that shit. Give me like a fucking burlap sack for gear and give me like weapons that I can manipulate and kick someone's ass with. So, I don't know. I can only do that in this game. And smacking trees in this game is like S tier. They did you dirty? Mad. How did AGS do you dirty? How did they pick you out of the crowd and we're like, we're gonna fuck you over? How? They made a game that I got 6,000-7,000 hours of play out of. So overall, I've had a great time playing this. Has it been perfect and flawless the whole time? No, there's been bugs all over the place, but overall, I've had a great time playing it. They banned you 4 times live on stream for being a bot. You sure you weren't saying anything you weren't supposed to be saying? You're telling me you had you didn't say anything against TOS. Because here's my thing, bro. Like, I have been spammed with reports, and my fucking record is clean, dude. You just won't get packed up like that. Now, do I bot? No, but he was just fishing. Oh, okay. You're probably just in the wrong place at the wrong time, bro. Were you doing an auto click thing with the fishing? Because, bro, you watched me. I would smack rocks for like 4 to 6 hours straight. I would literally be competing with bots as a human, okay? I ascended to that level of a miner in this game, and I didn't even get banned. Okay, if you say so, bro. That's unfortunate, man. Crazy. That's very uncommon, though. A lot of games when they used to have GMs and there was like auto farming type of systems in the game, they would like teleport right next to your character and be like, hey, are you there? And if you didn't respond, then yeah, they'd ban you. Wow, that snap though. Bro, the content creator team was never really a team. Like, I can give you some insight on that. So like before the game officially launched in the alpha, there was like maybe 20 or 30 of us content creators that had like a private Discord with AGS and the devs, and we would just talk about the game, brainstorm the game. They would like just ask for feedback directly, and we would like we just get into it with them about all sorts of stuff, like the systems we wanted, weapons we wanted. This is before there was like any of this shit. There was none of this when we were playing. Like you had Q as one ability on some weapons, and then you might have had another ability on others. There was like nothing. And every like 2 weeks we'd meet with the devs and we'd talk about new things in the alpha. Okay. That led to like some of us, me being one of the lucky few, like meeting up with the devs at like TwitchCon a couple times, getting some free swag. That's about it. They gave us like a link to a media library for some wallpapers, and that was it, bro. There was like nothing once the game launched. No more communication, no more like every 2 weeks like talking to the devs directly about the game. It was just like, we're done. And then after that, like all the people that they brought in was like creators that weren't playing the game. They were basically part of a roster of creators that, you know, their marketing team and their like the CMs would go and reach out to and say, hey, we need this many creators to drive this much viewership. Like, who do you got? And then they would provide the list, and then you see those people streaming the game. There's currently no active content creator person at AGS, like content creator liaison or point of contact for any of us playing this game. Now that is going to change, like hopefully really soon. They're hiring people right now for it, but the whole idea of there being like a content creator team is just like, it's just non-existent. There's nothing that's there. And it's literally a link to some photos. So are we forced to go against PC players because I couldn't turn it off through Xbox setting and in-game would let me join the world? So when this game launches on October 15th, there's going to be fresh start console only servers. There'll be an Xbox only, a PlayStation only, and there'll be a cross-play fresh start server. If you join any of those servers at any time, you can choose to transfer to a legacy server, which is where like all of us play at our current mains. Not this is the beta, but our normal characters are all on that. You can't transfer back though. So once you leave fresh start, you're gone. So as a veteran player, like I'm going to play fresh start, have some fun, hopefully meet a bunch of new people. And then when those guys get to like that crafting wall of leveling trade skills, I'm going to hopefully be able to convince them to transfer to a legacy server and then help them out and get them caught up with crafting. And maybe that'll save the current PC player base. I don't know. But if you don't want to mess with PC players at all, there will be dedicated servers to just console. No crossplay at all. You can just play with Xbox players, but I'd be kind of curious to see how the populations for those pan out. I would think that most people would go to crossplay, but the option's there for you, so don't worry about it. Am I on US West? You're doing Tempest at level 30? Good luck, man. Yeah, Matt, that's like really weird. They just ban you. Yeah, I don't know if I like this very much. I feel like with BB, you kind of have to go net shot. Whereas mana bar, I don't have any mana with these abilities, but if I started using like Fire Staff, IG, Life Staff, wait, any of these abilities, there'd be a mana bar. Let's see, let's respec. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, life staff. Okay, it's gonna annoy me. The old UI? No. The chat box is pretty rough. I kind of miss the old one. You can't like readjust the size of it. I think this is my only option, is to make it gigantic like that. I have to click this every time and then it goes back. Liam, have you seen this track? Oh my god, Liam, hold on. Should we show him, chat? All right, we're locked on, Liam. Oh, I got killed. God damn it. Trying to showcase how OP this is. Oh, let's head back. The lock's a little strong. But all jokes aside, Liam, it's a good update. The weapon mastery changes are going to be enough for us content creators to be kept busy with theory crafting for quite some time. There's a whole bunch of new PvP perks. The PvP island is really cool. Seems like there's not a whole lot of depth to it, but enough to keep us having some like replayable content at Endgame for sure. The main story quest line has been like really overhauled. It's amazing. What else? Overall, man, just like some good quality of life stuff. This son of a bitch. We don't miss. We don't fucking miss anymore. Got him. It's not broken, guys. It's enhanced, okay? This is the new enhanced version of New World. Look at how smooth my Relentless Rush was. Did you see that? Look at that. Just perfection. I'm not even looking at the target and I'm landing the hits. Ow, that hurt. Swap. There we go. Boom, bing, bing, boom, bop. Oh, almost had him. They're out the chain. They have the band cheers because everyone has aimbot. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, mod, you don't have to go against PC. Are we over here? Yes, it is, Smitty. Give you a really short answer, yes. Where's this fucker at? You jump me, I jump you. Oh, I just realized I have dex on this. That's why I'm not hitting that hard. Let's change this. They got rid of the shift click, so you can add 10. So respecking at like Endgame is gonna be... It's gonna be a hoot. Do I recommend this game for solo players? Yeah, absolutely. What I recommend for PvP? All the weapons are good. They're all viable. They're all gonna be competitive. They're all good. Yeah, get out of here, son. This is my cave. This is my lodestone. He even like came around and checked, thought he was safe. Nah, son. Yeah, that's 725. Finally done with ads, bro. I have ads turned down as low as I can go, man. You know, I will say it is September. Subs aren't cheap right now. But mod, yeah, as a solo player, here's where you're gonna struggle. And it's not even hard, it's just gonna take you a while. Leveling up your trade skills is gonna take a tremendous effort on your own, but I know plenty of people that have done it on their own. Getting these to 250, like all the way to the bottom here, is why I recommend that all you guys go into Fresh Start. When you see this like gigantic mountain you have to climb of grinding this, transfer to Legacy. We have all this stuff already leveled and we can help you catch up, because leveling this stuff and grinding it is not fun. Like even at Fresh Start, it'll be even worse. It takes so many resources. Now, one thing I will say, it's a lot easier to do it now because they give you guys all sorts of boosts and different consumables that you can use to get those trade skills up quicker that we never had. But just the amount of resources and the know-how and like getting all the crafting like sets and all that. It's just rough, man. No reason to do it. Play fresh start, enjoy the fun PvP that's there, because it's only really going to be for like the first month of the game, and then people are going to just like, you know, not flag up because they don't need to and chill in the bait inside the towns and all that. So I would take full advantage of that while you got it. Oh, okay, that missed. You won't be ever to Legacy? Well, then don't. That's fine. I'm just gonna let you know, the fresh start servers, they will die at a certain point. And it's gonna start when people start doing that grind, because it's just gonna be like apathy, man. Yeah, I don't think the resident New World players really appreciate like how many console players are probably coming to this game. Someone was telling me some pretty like crazy numbers on PlayStation 4 buys and pre-downloads. And the beta had, I think, 26,000 players at peak. I think a lot of us were expecting like 1,000 or 2. So promising. We'll see how that leads to launch, you know. They got 900 players? Wait, where? Look, man, in terms of MMOs, dude, I'm telling you, like, there's nothing that's that good out there right now. They're all tap target games, and they're not very good. Not unless you want to, like, take your credit card and swipe. Or grind all day, so you can get plus 2 attack. Or to get 1%, you know, evasion. This is tap target game now? Yeah, but you don't have to do tap target. Those other games, you have to tap target. Or you won't do attacks. Is Guild Wars 2 like this? I don't think so. Guild Wars 2 is a great game, though. It's one of the few MMOs. I put Guild Wars 2 with, like, Star Wars The Old Republic. I left those games, like, feeling happy and satisfied. No complaints. And I've been back to both those games and played them again. Yeah, believe it or not, Guild Wars 2, I love their leveling. Like, the main story questline path that I took for leveling in that game was amazing. Every different region you went to, the dynamic events that pop up, like, there wasn't really any games that were doing that when that game came out. I think I came, like, off of Aeon, maybe, to that. But yeah, from Guild Wars 2, I think I went to SOTOR, and then Star Wars The Old Republic to ESO to New World. No, they're not. And like, you know, this game has them. They added I think I did 2 or 3 while I was leveling, but they're nowhere near the same. No grip for light attacks. Yeah, you look, man. You guys are gonna sit here and tell me that medium bruiser, 300 con, 300 strength took a lot of skill to play? Really? Guys might actually have to do like real combos now and play like a real melee. For those that say it's a dead game, are they serious? Well, with the other MMO game has so many potential things to do and seeing PvP, PvE. No, the game's not dead, but here's the but. This relaunch is like their last chance. So what that means is when the fresh start servers come out, you're gonna have this collision of new players and returning players all hopping back on the game. And hopefully it's going to be fun. I mean, like, look, I said this earlier, and I guess we got the late night crew here. As a veteran player and someone who's been on this since the early alpha, like, I really feel like it's my responsibility and it's the other veteran players' responsibility to, like, cultivate a good environment for these new players. Because, like, we can sit here and be bitter and be negative and bitch and complain about the game all night long. We all can find something, some bullshit that happened, but you can do that with literally anything in life, right? If you focus on just the negative stuff, you're only going to experience negative stuff. So if we really want this game to do better and be better for these new players coming in, we have to show them the good stuff, like why this game is awesome, why this game is fun, why they should like invest their time into it. If we focus on that and we cultivate a good community, they're going to have a fucking great time playing this game. And that's going to prop everybody up, okay? But if we come in here and be negative and we shit all over everything, why would a console player want to stick around, man? Why? I wouldn't. I'd be like, fuck these guys, man. A bunch of fucking fat boomers. Like, no thanks, dude. That's not how you do it, man. So, for the new people who are here, I'm excited for you because the main story quest line, it feels like a real story now. The cinematics are awesome. And when you get introduced to like what Aeternum is, like the lore and the world itself, it's fucking sick. And it opens the door for so many possibilities of expansion down the road to like different eras of society. Like, I didn't know, having played as long as I did, that like the Sumerians came to this game early on. I didn't know the Romans created the cities. I didn't know that. And I've been playing this shit longer than anybody else that's probably in this chat, okay? So the RPG side of the MMORPG in this game has been just very well done. So if you like that type of story, if you like, you know, injecting yourself into your character and like really assimilating into the game, you're going to get that, okay? The combat, the action combat, forget the lock on target stuff, but the action combat style of this game, you're not gonna find in other games. I have tried to break away and played like these other tab target games, and the whole time I'm playing it, I'm like, fuck, I miss playing New World. Like, it's so satisfying, all right? So, you know, with every MMO, and I said this at launch because like the same conversation always happens, and here we are again, fucking 3 years later, having the same conversation that I knew we were gonna have at launch. MMOs get better with age, man. They're like a wine, okay? They're gonna get better and more refined. There are some clear problems with this game, but every game has that. But again, it is on us, the players of the community, to provide constructive feedback. If we just focus on the negative shit, that's the only thing you're ever gonna remember and experience in this game. Bad shit's gonna happen. It happens all the time. But you can either dwell on that, or you can just let it not phase you and focus on the good stuff that you can. This game will not be around forever. So for me, the fresh start is an opportunity to enjoy this game to the fullest one last time. And I'm down to do that. Like, I'm fucking ready. I've made tons of mistakes and learned a lot. First time I played this, I'm still gonna play my main character. It's gonna allow me to like show new players like, hey, at Endgame, look at this, okay? What I'm gonna be doing as a veteran player is playing on Fresh Start, playing with all you new players, help you get established and set up, okay? And maybe you'll come visit me on the Legacy servers and we'll play together. If you choose not to, fine by me. I don't give a shit. But I'm coming to Fresh Start to have some fun, get into the early action in PvP, and just try to relay as much of the good vibes and experiences I've had in this game to you guys. I don't know what else I can do as a creator. I think it's ridiculous that if you have like, you know, several thousand hours on any game to say it's bad. There's a reason why you put in those hours. And I think people are forgetting that, man. Like, in the last, like, I don't know, year where I haven't really been playing this game, every now and then I'd hop on. I have this one spot in Morningdale, and I'll just fucking sit there, man, and like listen to the rain and just like kind of chill. And it's just nice. Like, I think everyone kind of has something like that in this game that they do. So I'm pumped to be back. I'm pumped to be playing this game again. I'm pumped to be talking fucking shop in New World and checking out all the stuff out. Like, it feels good to be a noob again, man. Getting packed up, and I gotta scratch my head and figure out, fuck, why did I get killed? What's going on with the game? Is it me? Am I bad now? Like, that stuff's the best part about MMOs. So if you're wound up about this game, man, like, I don't know, dude, touch grass, kick rocks, drink some water or something, go to bed, drink some milk. Just stop ruining it for the rest of us, because we're not trying to ruin it for you. That answer your question? Yeah, so right now the range player, I mean, dude, look at this. I can sit here and the target locking's a little too strong. Okay, good thing we're in a beta. If it goes to live and we bitch and complain about it and say, hey, this is OP, you need to change it, they'll probably change it. I've not played New World before beta test. Do you recommend to play the base game now or just wait till the October 15 release? That's a really good question. There's only 1 day left in the beta. I mean, you can get to level 30 in like probably 4 to 6 hours, depending on how much you play. Do I think it's worth it now as like a non-content creator? Man, maybe, maybe not. The game that's live right now, it's just more for you to just like, I don't know, prepare if you want to prepare. It just depends if you want to play your main character right now or start over. I'm suggesting to everyone to just start over fresh, play that through, And when you get sick of the fresh start server, go back to your main. When the low level PvP stuff dies, when you get to max level and you're like, fuck, I have to grind weaponsmithing now. Like when you hit that wall, and you will hit that wall, I'm recommending that's when you take your character on fresh start and move it to legacy. Because then all the legacy players are, one, gonna be stoked that you're here. Some are gonna treat you like shit. Some are gonna call you console plebs and try to take a dump on you because that's just what they're like. But there's also gonna be an equal number, if not more, that are there to support you and get you caught up. So I'll be starting again just to help build up a community again. Like that's what I want to do. And if I can convince them to follow me to legacy, I've saved my server then. If it doesn't work out, fine, fuck, we'll go play something else, man. I don't think it's like you guys invest too much worry and angst over this shit. Just fucking play the game, man. If you don't like it, don't play it. Go play something else. Do what I did for 6 months. I just lived in the gym and just lifted. It was great. I barely played anything. I'm like fucking wound up for this game now, man. Like it's 1:30 in the morning. I've been playing New World for 10.5 hours. I can't remember the last time I did that besides last night. Like this is like unheard of for me. So for me to have like 6,000-7,000 hours in this game and to be doing that, like I hope that says something to you. Now I'm playing late because I want to get my weapon masteries done so I can sit here and get a little bit of a head start on how to build shit. So we're getting there. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll be done. The return of Wakanda. Oh fuck, man. I don't know, dude. I'd rather just be a soldier. Just put me in, coach. No, Zuko, I think we're going to make a company called PC Only. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. See, and that's what's dope, man. A lot of us are going to have fun. The people that aren't going to have fun, that are bitter, I guess don't have fun. It's your choice. You know, one more thing about it's like they want it to fail so they can like justify how they're feeling right now and say, I told you so. It's like, that's how you want to live your life, dude. Like, okay, I guess, yeah, you're right. You won. Dude didn't even try. The anti-stream sniper consortium team. I'd love that team. Can we have that? Maybe Zuko will have a company called Krotha's Mining Guard. Tsunami. How about Adult Swim? Krotha's Secret Service. Oh yeah, that'll definitely not get us focused at all for wars. You know what I might do though? I might like, oh dude, what if we did this? What if like we made our names like, we've always talked about this and we gotta do this. Remember we were like talking about how like, oh, what if my name was like that guy? Or like those dudes, or like whom? Like you know, like names like that. Get on that guy. Which guy? And someone's named which guy? Or this guy? Those guys? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we should do that, man. Kind of like a who's on first, what's on second kind of thing. nobody, your mom, your sister. Or we could do barcodes. That's super sweaty. Oh yeah. Barcodes is very common in a lot of Korean games from American players. Oh, I remember. Okay, Nation and I were talking about doing like thing 1, thing 2, thing 3, like 4, 5, 6, like all the way up to like fucking 50. We could do that. Get the thing. Get on thing. Company could be called the Things. We're about to get real childish real quick. I did all PvE playing. I want to learn the PvE part of this game. There's a lot to it. There's like different totally different mindsets on like what PvP is in this game. Like some people just OPR, some people just duel, some people just Warlord. Some people like me, open world the whole time. I'm like never in town. I'm like always flagged up. Some people, you know, are arena rats. I have to bring the game back together in Discord. I mean, we'll see who's here at launch, man. I was hoping to get kind of the gang back for Throne and Liberty. My goal was to use that as kind of like the, all right, we're all together again. Play that for a couple weeks, have some fun. And then hop on this. So I think we'll have a pretty good group though. I've seen like everyone come through the stream in the last 2 days. Zuko. Everyone. So I can't remember the last time that's happened, bro. So for those that are new, I have been streaming New World since 2018. Played in all the alphas, the betas, the launch, the relaunch, the re-relaunch, the RTAs, this beta. I was part of the content creator team that brainstormed a lot of the early shit in this game. If you play on El Dorado, you probably know me. I played MMOs like my whole life. I love them. What else you guys need to know? I'm an engineer by trade. So yeah, if you like the stream, hit the follow, sub on YouTube. It's good to see you guys. I don't think I've ever had this many people on YouTube watching, so nice to meet you all. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, I'm excited for this game. I haven't yet, and I said I would. Let's go do that. Let's take a break from this grinding. I'm gonna grab some water too. Be right back. All right. So we're going to head over to Reekwater. Ooh, fuck, that's cold. Which might be a little dangerous. Speaking of, I'm gonna do this. Sure. Oh, but I won't drown anymore. Oh, this just got a lot easier. It's got to avoid the ghosts, the crocodiles, anything with a gun. Easy. Yes, fresh servers are absolutely going to be popping. If you want to get into PvP, get on a fresh start server, play that shit out to your heart's content. And when the PvP starts to kind of die off, take your fresh start character and move it to legacy. Oh, dude, Morningdale's awesome. I like Morningdale. It's supposed to be like an outpost. Morningdale was like the furthest reaches of the alpha. It's actually where everyone grew hemp. There used to be like these massive fields of hemp in Morningdale. Back when players could like make their own Oh, can we climb this? I'm a billy goat. Let's go. Back when players made the cities. You don't like it? See, I love it. Maybe because I'm from Seattle, but that's like, there's this one spot on the map. There's like where the river bends, and I always just chill there. Probably go there like once or twice a year. I'll just post up and kind of just visit it, man. Good memories. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, I can see it from here. Whoa. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, no, that isn't it. Shit, I'm far from it. Never mind. This was like the worst way to go there. Fuck. Those tentacles will just destroy me if I get too close. Yeah, Morningdale is still pretty solid, but yeah, Brimstone definitely beats it out in a lot of areas. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. I just got out of range of that. Wow. All right, home stretch. Just got to be smart about these sprints. I can make it to the road. We're chilling. All right, good. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, they got rid of all the boats. Damn, man, this place looks really cool. Oh, that's sick. It's like the houses are built off of boats. Oh, wow, okay. This is really cool, man. Poor guy. Dang, some of these houses are like way up there. Look at that. Are you supposed to go up there or? Oh, wow. Whoa. This shit just keeps going. Is this a house? Okay, doesn't look like it. That is. I'm gonna go over there. Is that it though for like, okay, looks like that's as high as you can go. Dude, this town looks sick. They did a good job. Is this like the penthouse? Oh my god, so much room for activities. You can't go inside? Okay, hey, great house. Definitely buy this one. Oh, New Worlds. Yeah, cool. I mean, overall, it's pretty solid. Why spend the time doing this, though? Doing what? Looking through all this? Why not? Oh, I like how this is laid out. This is way better.
Breakwater is not a territory. Breakwater is not a territory for the
Okay, cool. Do they redo any other towns? They did Ebonscale also? Oh, you can't tell me that. And I not go. That's my favorite town. Yeah, we're in Reekwater right now. Brimstone Sands too? I don't know if we'll be able to get in there though. I won't make it past the firewall. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Dude, it feels like my horse is like constipated when I ride it in town. Oh, they did? Oh, shit. Well, that's good. Wait, did I just miss this door? Oh, I didn't. Excuse me. Fuck, I got the Seahawks game in like 8 hours. Just gotta be careful of muskets. There's a lot of muskets in this forest you're about to go to. Wow, look at that view though, dude. So when I played on East, I had a really hard time being a West like located person to land anything. Nope, swimming's just like a thing in the game now. This is normal swimming. And then this is me hitting shift every so often. $3,000. You're looking, I think you're looking at the what do you call it? The live version. The peak players on the beta was 26,000. I mean, for the beta, that's like way more than we were all expecting, so. Oh, it's 32? Oh, shit, there you go. Okay. Try to get through this without getting shot in the face. An update. Release an update for Grit. I haven't really noticed much of a difference. They did add stagger to a lot of the melee weapons. Oh fuck. Hold on, I gotta just focus here for a second, 'cause otherwise I'm gonna get killed. The real benchmark test for me is going to be this town that's coming up. Oh my god, dude, if they reworked my house and it looks sick, I'm going to be so happy. Oh no. The auto lock is pretty disgusting. I'd be surprised if they kept it the way it was, because it's pretty crazy. What class will I pick on Fresh Start? Pretty much can guarantee I'm going to be playing Great Axe. Mainly because open world PvP. It's going to be really good at clump fighting and chasing people down and just overall melee. It's just a good melee. I might do Blunderbuss, Great Axe. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'll probably start though with that destroyer loadout. Yeah. It's hard to beat. All right, here's the real test, guys. I mean, it kind of looks the same. Oh my god, they added a wall here, dude. All the times that I would be over encumbered and walking over this thing to get down to the storage. Stupid. Yeah, I see that. Bigger walls like all over. Look at this. It's more of like a fortress now. I think they moved the gong too. All right, let's get double check, see if our house is still here. There it is, best house in the game. I mean, yeah, this looks the same. I mean, besides the walls, is there like anything else that changed? It looks like the same. Everything looks like it got kind of touched up a little bit. That, I know which one you're talking about, like the big green, kind of almost like a barn looking one. Is there a way to get up there? I can't remember. You have to, yeah, you have to climb. Good thing I'm an alpha player. Oh, there is a way up here. What the fuck? I can't remember if these were here before. Cool spot. I mean, there's a bunch up here. Oh my god, the stairs are right behind my place. How did I not see this? It's right here. Here's the real question. Can I still do... Yeah, this is it. Wow. It's honestly performing a lot better than it normally does. But it could be because like the town hasn't been leveled up yet, maybe. Looks like they squared this off. Remember how it like wrapped around? So they definitely like move buildings around. Yeah, the gong used to be here. Server first. They move this. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Looks good. Brimstone next. Okay. That's gonna be a long run, man. All right, we can try it. I'll just have to probably go for every way shrine on the way up just to savor progress. Is the game saved? It's the beta, bro. I mean, you won't know until everyone gets on for the release. I think there's going to be a lot of people. There's good systems in place and good improvements overall. I would say more chocolatey, but I've been saying this for 11 hours straight and I'm getting sick. And I just like, I don't have it in me anymore, man. But overall, it's good. I will be playing it on the fresh start. And I'll eventually move that character over to Legacy. I wish I had the energy to tell you more, man, but it's good. It feels like what it should have been at launch, and I know we've said that before, but it really does feel like how it should have been at launch. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. All right, man, you can despawn now. You can go away now. What's up, Bubbles? We're going to Brimstone. We're checking out the changes to the towns. Okay, bet. All right, we made it that far. Oh, Musketeer. Oh my god. We're so close. Move, horse. It's not so much that, it's just like the way things are scaled. This is all level 60 stuff, so like if it touches me, I die. I'm basically one shot. I mean, unless I avoid them, which I think I did. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, Brimstone's probably like the best zone they've added. Is that a tower? What is that? Oh, it's putting chests on my map. That's new. I don't remember it doing that. Come on. Let's try to go for that guy. Gotta figure out where I'm gonna cut up. Shit, maybe like that. Oh wait, no, I cross the bridge and I get that shrine. Oh! Oh, dude, there's no way. No, that's the wrong ability. Look at us. Oh, give me the jump, you son of a bitch. I only know about this because I've been chased by Zergs on this so many damn times. I need to change that keybind. All right, here we go. That could have been bad, but we made it. Very nice. All right, to Brimstone. What server am I starting on? For Fresh Start? I don't think they've announced them yet. Or do you mean for Throne and Liberty? Oh, God. For the Fresh Start servers, I'll be joining a West Coast cross-platform server. I don't know how many they're gonna have, but I'll figure out a name for one of them and go for it. Wow, we actually made it. I'm surprised. Don't really remember that or any of this. This is all kind of new. Oh, whoa. It's way different. They added like all sorts of walls and like ruins and all that. Wow. The old bathhouse is still here. I like it. Yeah, we just left there. Ah, damn. Okay, yeah. All to myself. I like that. These all the same. I thought there was one that was like really creepy. These don't work. Okay, cool. Oh my god, you can put a lot of people in here. All right, enough of the bathhouses. Let's go check the old house. Oh, they moved the storage. Wait, where is it then? Best bar in Aeternum right here. Wow, they added this. Oh shit, dude. This place used to be like that dark, dingy bar where there was like no light. And I would come over here and I'd sit in the corner like fucking Aragorn just looking out. Some great RP to be had. This is the old house. Let's see. I still think this is one of the better houses here. Because... yeah, you can still get on the roof. That's so dope. It's awesome. Cool. Yeah, for you new players, I'm excited to kind of show you what Endgame looks like on Monday, but I hate to call it there, guys, but it's 2:15 and I'm really tired and I'm kind of sick and I got a football game in the morning I got to get up for. It's a 10 a.m. game. As always, want to say thank you to you guys. Appreciate y'all being here. These last two streams for New World have been crazy. Very emotional, to say the least. Kind of like closing remarks, like, look, man, I think the game's going to be worth playing. Keeping a positive, open mind about it. I think overall it's worth your time to check it out. Maybe not so much for the beta, but fresh start server. Find a group of people, have some fun. If it lasts a week, if it lasts a month, all right, it was fun. But yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully tomorrow I can finish all the weapon masteries and show you guys another influence race, maybe even a war. I think we have a war tomorrow. So hopefully by that time I'll have, you know, most of these leveled up and we can mess around with builds and get a head start on that. But anyways, good night, guys. We're gonna go find someone to raid. Let me go look on Twitch real quick to see who is streaming New World that we know. If you're on YouTube, thanks for hanging out and watching. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. Let's see. Looks like, oh, Jay's on. Who else is streaming? Bum, bum, bum. I usually throw it over to Jay. He's good people. All right, we're gonna go right over to Jay Oddity, the grandfather of New World. He's pretty funny, man. All right, good night, guys. See you later.
Yo, Krotha with the straight early in the morning, late ass at night, huge raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Sonics, can you do it, Sonics? Or do you want me to do it? Can you do the shout out? Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in.